All right. Welcome, everyone, back to the U.S. Masters 2025 West Coast version. We are here on the start of day 2, game number 4, table number 1, which will be how it goes for the remaining 2 games after this. We are awake and functioning and are going to make this work. With me today, I'm joined by Mike Rossi.
What's up, buddies?
And on table 1, we are going to have Jeff Radigan versus Scott Holcomb returning after game 1. So let me get the table pulled up for us, and then we'll get the list out for y'all to peruse. There we go.
Nice. All right, so for everybody who tuned into our award-winning stream yesterday, you already know Scott's list, but for those of you who had things to do, Scott is running a Basilean list with 33 unit strength, highest unit strength in the tournament. It has 4 regiments of Sisterhood Infantry. It has 4 regiments of Eloe, one of them with the Fire Oil, and 2 of them with Celestial Fury, and the Crush 2 upgrade. 2 Sisterhood Panther Chariots regiments, an Urlohi with the Blade of Slashing, and then he's got the formation with 2 troops of Gur Panther and 2 regiments of Panther Lancers. So he's everywhere all the time with a bunch of hard-hitting glass hammer units. And now there's yelling. All right. Oh. It's making for great radio. Sorry, everybody.
So if you've taken those lifesavers, you could turn them into the rifle holder so you play the game. With a chest block with somebody else's name on it, black and white like everyone else does, you check your black and white chest block, make sure somebody else has names on it. If they are, you can read that. All right. I got an extra chest block. Or chest. Yep, that's it. Hey!
Woo! Heroes are made every day.
Next up, we put the output for alphabetical list for your you select the drop down to result in alphabetical order.
Better.
On top of that, we're changing the round structure a little bit, same length for my dad. We'll give you guys 15 minutes from the time we post pairing to clock start. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Earlier, the clock
Okay.
at least 15 minutes.
Makes sense.
Yeah. It gives people time to get to the table.
Get to the table and get set up before it's
Yeah.
like go, right?
Yeah.
One switch. This is now table 32. Table 1 is streaming table. All right. Everyone, your table number is regardless of turn to person.
As you would expect.
Everyone having fun?
All right. Cool. After morning announcements that took us into the actual time that we should have been starting anyway, we are back to actually commentating this game.
There we
I
go.
believe you had read out Scott's
I did
list.
Scott's, yeah. And so now, facing him is going to be Jeff Radigan with his Kingdoms of Men list. He has 1, 2, 3 hordes of Spear Phalanx, all with Indomitable Will and Pikes, because you should. He has a horde of Foot Guard with Indomitable Will, because it's the best special rule in the game. He has a horde of Knights, because hordes are the only size that matter. with Indomitable Will and the Brew of Strength. He has 1, 2, 3 Giants, with all of them with giant cleavers, because that's the thing you should take. He has a BSB with the Lute of Insatiable Darkness, because everybody's an aspiring musician. He has a Wizard on a peg with Bane Chant 2, Veil of Shadows 3. And he has a Wizard on a peg who doesn't know any spells and can't wait to die. And then he has the Captain for his list. So, highly effective, highly sticky. Bunch of big giants that do the work. Bunch of pike blocks that do the work. Right? And no shooting between either list.
Right.
Right? Not a single shot.
I just want you to realize this because it's gonna be so funny to watch this back later. Any time that we are doing this to each other, like
Oh yeah, no, we're looking the wrong way.
We're looking,
we're looking the other way.
past each other.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's great.
All right.
All right. But my little fun commentary aside about our windows that are letting the stream go.
All right. It looks like
They are
they've
in
already begun deployment because
Yep.
man, serious things are serious.
Radigan wants to get done as fast as possible so we can go just get food.
Yeah, it checks out.
Yeah.
Right.
And both of them are fast players. We saw that with Scott, though he did clock out in the first round, though apparently a lot of people, so maybe this extra time will help with that.
Right. In terms of getting set up.
Yep. So,
All right. So if I was going to go from right to left, well, from left to right, up on
Right.
the top, right? I mean, it looks like
that's pretty obvious.
that's a Night Horde, right?
Yep. There's only one thing in the game with that base size.
Yep.
Well, orcs, I guess, too. You had a couple heavy infantry.
Sure. Let me go look real quick just to see which one is just the foot guard, right? And everyone else is pikes.
So I'm pretty sure, and admittedly, this is just knowing that list, and specifically that army.
Yeah.
I played it back when it was actually this.
Oh, there you go.
I'm pretty sure this is pikes, and then this is foot guard, but I would get a triple check on that.
Yeah.
Didn't we have one more horde?
No, he had 4 hordes.
4 hordes?
Yeah, so 3 pikes and just a bros on foot.
Yeah. Oh, those are giants. That's
those
why.
are
They're
three
just
giants.
one big. Yeah. Yeah. So I think I heard that you said fancy Pegasus.
That's right.
like,
That guy
level-
knows spells.
Right, and then the other one is Rinsman the
Yeah,
Wizard.
he's a dullard. Yeah, absolutely.
And then Captain is presumably back here.
Yep.
He had 2 because of the banner. It could be either or, but
Yep.
actually this is probably the banner based on the
Based on the position.
fact that there's a
yeah.
banner.
Right.
And then Captain will have Rally, which is behind the Giants. So rallied up to 21 because apparently it's universal rallying. I just apparently never clicked in my head that the Captain had Rally.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, the scenario. Dominate.
Snares dominate.
Scenarios dominate. Right.
So there's 6 unit strength right there. Plus, I'm pretty sure those spirit hordes are 4 apiece.
Oh, please.
But we do know that Scott has more.
Yes.
So while you would normally expect the horde heavy army to be the unit strength heavy list,
Right.
in this case it's Scott between the fact that almost everything he has scored. I think almost.
And it's regiments everywhere. So it's 33 versus
He's
20.
using the
Yeah.
Alohi as the inspiring. Yep.
Right.
And one Alohi, which is also inspiring.
Right.
So, yeah.
Horde is getting. I don't know if this is part of the redeploy from the captain, but
Yeah.
it probably is.
This
Right.
is absolutely the captain.
Right.
I talked about this a little bit with Jeff last night, and also just kind of before the matchup. He actually called me up. He messaged me after the matchup cast, was just like, the reason for blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, most people are not going to get it. It's fine.
Right.
And this makes the most sense, right? You put it on one side, pick it up, dump it on the other side. If they over-deploy to compensate,
Right.
then they're punished. And if they didn't have anything on the other side, then they're punished.
Right.
Right.
And also, like in a world where does the captain the redeploy is a random number of units starting from 1 to 3?
It's supposed to be 1 to 3. Realistically, he's never going to redeploy.
Oh no, it's
Yeah.
1, right? Yeah. So he
No,
takes
it's 1 to 3.
yeah, but
Yeah,
what I'm
oh,
saying
yeah,
is he
I
takes
think
that
so,
brick
yeah,
and
yeah.
he knows he's going to put it somewhere
Right,
else, right?
And I talked about it on the cast, but there's kind of like ways you can ferret out where it's going to be redeployed to.
Right.
One, Scott did what you should do, which is just assume the knights are not going to be where you want them to be, and,
Right, and go
deploy,
wide
do
and-
your own game.
Right.
Right. So he just ignored the Night Horde and played because
Sure.
he knows it's going to be there. The other way you can do it is know that based on the terrain on the table and the objectives, so ideally dominate, right? So we know that he needs to get to the center of the table. This over here theoretically might have the most open space once he crosses this fence, basically, right? So that gives him the most option for play. This table's pretty terrain heavy,
Yes.
which is not great for Jeff.
No,
I don't think those knights have the J-boots
they do not. They have brute strength.
paper strength, which
Right.
is, yeah, I was going to say that's the other acceptable option.
Sure. I mean, for
Yeah.
how many
yeah.
attacks?
30. It's 32. 32 on 3s and crush 1.
Thunder 2.
Right. I mean, I'm so used to seeing them with just the crush 1. That's
Right.
still pretty good.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
So, and then he's got Bane Champ behind it, right? So he can get that crush 2 if he needs. And if he gets an unhindered charge, yeah, he won't even need it.
Oh, it's a mess, right?
Right. So the big thing for Jeff here, I think, is going to be he's going to need to use these phalanx hordes to blunt whatever Scott can bring to bear.
Mm-hmm.
Scott still has good deals to do with them, tools to deal with them.
Right.
That caffeine is not kicked in yet. And unfortunately, my word dyslexia has. So, but what we're looking at here is a very similar matchup to what Tyler had.
Yes.
Tyler versus Scott, where we had big horde armies versus Scott's list. The difference is that the penitents were big blobs that were low defense and did not have ensnare.
No.
And now these hordes distinctly have higher defense, do have ensnare,
And Indomitable Will, and
right, and more nerve.
and also 3 giants.
Right.
And so let's not forget the fact that there's 3 giants roaming in the middle.
Right.
That at any time can just turn and
Go do stuff.
go
right.
do giant stuff.
Right.
Right.
So,
And it's funny because a lot of Scott's units, because they're regiments, so you don't have to deal with like 21, 23 nerve, which I think is what that Night Horde is made to burn. So it's, but the Giants have no problem, even though they have the cleaver, to go in and do, I don't know, right? I'll go in with 12, 14 attacks. That's
Right.
7 hits, that's 6 wounds. That's enough to cause a waiver or a rout, depending on if you soften it up.
Right.
So those are going to have a good time today picking up units, depending on what Scott opts to do. So
Right.
we're already, we're already on turn 1 for. We've shifted over to turn 1 to Scott.
yeah,
right?
we are.
And it looks like Scott is going to try to take his Panther Lancer regiment on the left-hand side and shoot it up, try to get around and circle that big wall, right? Which probably Jeff would be okay with if he can take some of that unit strength off before it all piles into the middle of the table. Also important, Scott's going second. So if Jeff can't murder some stuff, Scott has the ability, because everything is nimble, and just pile in the center, right?
Yeah. The advantage Scott kind of has, he has a little bit of shock value to his list in that I don't think a lot of people have played against Sisterhood.
Right.
And I will say Jeff is a exceptionally savvy player. I don't think it's going to be a situation where, like, he doesn't look at a list and be like, oh, that unit is better than it looks.
Right.
He's not going to be like, oh, they have 20 attacks.
So he's not going, oh, that's surprising, right? He's not
Right.
underestimating anything, right?
He's going to look at the list. He's going to understand that, like, that unit is going to do this type of output.
Right.
So I think his goal is turn 1 advantage, just park in the dominate zone and try to bully stuff out of it.
Right.
And then prevent Scott from being able to go in. Jeff is a bolder man than I. I see him trying to use the building up at the top right as an anchor, but he's going to walk right into the inverted crescent of a much faster army. And I'm just like, I mean, it's doable, but it is tough positioning play to make sure that you don't get hit on flanks and hit on angles and hit on stuff. He does have, so there are some things to mark out here. So, like, this force is going to be really key because it's going to get in the way. It's going to block line of sight. It's going to create hindered charges.
Right.
This force is
And it looks like it's inside the dominant circle.
Yep.
Right, so you need to be in there.
You're going to need to at least play around it or partially into it.
Right.
You got a fence right here, which is also huge.
Right. The Giants don't care, but everyone else does.
Yep. So it's going to create even more difficulty for all this stuff. And then you have a difficult terrain back here for Jeff, which is going to make some of his charges not so great, and difficult terrain here for Scott, which he's basically not going to care about because the Urlohi and the Panthers will either ignore it or ignore it.
Right.
These hills, I think, are going to be more about line of sight blocking than they will ever be about thunderous bonuses this game.
I think the one on the left, I agree. We'll see what Scott can do with the one on the right, because it doesn't look like there's anything that can project threat. Right.
Yeah.
So Scott, if he wants to, on turn 4 or 5, can perch and then threaten to come down off the hill and make a mess. You know.
You're not wrong. There's definitely more play over here because there's also just more space. Right?
Yeah.
We got about 12, 24 square inches of board space. Not that I'd ever use that as an actual term, but we got some space, right?
Right.
A lot of it's going to depend on how Radigan brings these units out. If he tries to arc to the right, to the left, I think he's going to try to stay anchored, but it's going to be awkward with the fact that Scott is already pushed up really aggressively fast on the left.
Sure.
And the Chaff Pegasus are on the wrong side of the table to try and prevent that.
Right.
So they do distinctly have an advantage about being height 4.
Yeah. So you can see all
Right.
the things all the time. Right.
Yeah. The ability to block line of sight with it is pretty key because you can throw it into Panther Lances, you can throw it into these Loki, you can throw it into these Panther Chariots. It's going to block up a unit and make sure that that unit is doing one thing.
Right.
Yeah, this is Scott's just going full board.
Right.
Trying to take that board control. And he does have the speed to do it, right? Because Radigan's list is slow,
Yeah.
generally speaking. And he's not going to throw the Giants out on their own. He's not going to throw
No.
a 14-inch charge. He might if Scott gives him, like, super easy opportunities, right? To, like, smash something and then turn to right and left, respectively.
Right.
I will say, at least looking at the board, I think these Alohi are probably outside of 14. I'm seeing, like, these measuring sticks.
Oh yeah. No. He's not giving anything up to start. Right.
So,
You know.
I also, man, I'm a little worried for Jeff watching this. I hope that we're all awake. But these Giants are a little too tightly clustered, for my opinion, because this is one of those cases where if they are not angled, if they're flush, one troop of Alohi is going to charge the middle giant and block
up all three of them, right? And then all three get to countercharge and murder, but they're still standing there for a turn. Right. Congratulations, here's your 140 points.
Right. And maybe there's some wiggle room there. Like if you take a 75 and you get some wiggle room pivot, but these two look like they are literally sandwiched together.
Right.
This one looks like there's a tiny gap.
Right.
So, but those things do.
So the piece of difficult terrain on Radigan's side of the table with the two pike boards in it.
Yep.
Right. They don't have any terrain mitigation, so they're going to walk 5 inches and 5 inches, and then.
I just don't think he's going to charge ever.
I would imagine, right?
I think he comes to the edge of that terrain. He's probably in the dominant zone at that point, and then parks.
Right.
Right. And says, "Come get me. You're not going to be able to remove this unit strength. Beat this unit strength 4. It's phalanx. It's a snare. It's hindered, and you're going to be defense. Right. It's all of these things at the same time.
Right.
So."
Scott is laying down more templates. Oh, did he leave something within 14?
Oh.
I think that is the discussion.
That'd be the only exception I would make that if they want to judge clearly. on the thing that's like an actual judge call. But again, they should get printed. He's
Right.
literally sitting right there doing nothing. Nothing important anyway.
Right?
Just running a bit. What was I checking? I was trying to get the list pulled up because we were getting poked. Terminators. Here we go.
Okay, I'm just, again, what we talked about it.
So yeah, they're bringing it up. He's throwing it out. It sounds like that they are in agreement that is an option.
Right. Good catch.
Yeah,
It's
not on the hoodie.
the first time I've noticed. Well, first time I've done this, but I have noticed like when sometimes when you see players, they'll do something, and then you can tell the body language when they're nervous because the hands fidgeting on the table, right, is totally a thing, right? So right now, I think, Scott is looking at that, and his left hand is tapping on the table while he's thinking about it just now.
Trying to pull some poker like tell shenanigans.
Maybe
here.
I don't know, right? But yesterday watching I think the second game, I think it was Ray. Ray is trying. He gets in the middle. He rolls the double ones, and he spent the entire time just kind of like
Wringing
you can
his
see his
hands.
hands wringing his hands on the
Man,
screen.
you spot people's tells
Right.
way better than I ever would. Something I was never good at.
Right.
I will say that yes, agitated tapping definitely a thing, right? Some body language there.
Right.
It could also be at devil's advocate. I'm about to be shaken like a leaf here in a minute, and I guarantee you it's not because
That's
of
it.
anxiety.
Right.
Right? So yeah, we're all jacked on caffeine.
Right.
We're
It's
all exhausted
Right.
after a night of drinking and debauchery.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know how late Scott was up.
Oh, who knows? Right.
But yeah, looks like Jeff has thought better about jumping on that unit.
Yeah,
I don't think even with the Slayer, the chances are like 2d6 is 7 on average, plus 8, 15
Right.
dice, 7 hits. Yeah, you're gonna get 6 wounds and brutal, but like in a low heat regiment.
But
7
then you're
plays.
standing there with your thumb in your butt, right?
Yep.
Or okay, you kill it and then you just get removed.
Right.
So
what do you
that
do?
peace trade, I mean, Jeff take that all day.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Do you trade a giant for a troop? No, absolutely, or a regiment.
Right. Your skeleton.
Yep. So yeah, I think he just plays it slow. I think he uses. You can see here that he's already using the hill to block line of sight there.
Yep.
It looks like he's potentially opening up a flank for that Alohi regiment. I didn't see if he lasered it, but he might have.
Yeah, from
this
the
the low G from here to this corner, basically for line of sight.
Right, you can get the line. Right?
Yeah, I think he's probably fine.
I would imagine, I didn't see, but I would imagine that
Yeah.
Jeff's going to check all his stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Jeff is seasoned. He's gonna check
Right.
that. So I imagine that this went up as far as it could, literally right up to the point where this Loki regiment isn't able to see it.
Right.
And then this one is going to come up and touch the hill or walk right up to the front of the hill.
Sure.
It's trying to see if it can get out of the arc here, while
Right.
also putting this in the front. So here comes the question. The problem is, I don't know that that actually solves the problem long term because these Panther Lancers actually get worse if they go all the way around.
Right. And so at that point, do you turn an entire night horde, just angle it that way and go, please don't come here? And that's a
You get 4 inches of sidestep, they will be able to walk past. So,
right.
it's a little rough.
Yeah.
It is one of the problems with just having a bunch of hordes.
Right. And do you want to put 300 points staring off into space?
4,
You know.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One problem with Radigan's list is it is lean.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 9 units functionally,
Right.
and 1 chaff Pegasus because you don't want a chaff. Like we talk about combat units, and even though the wizard on a Pegasus that does have rose spells has unit strength, I would still not technically consider it a like combat piece because
no.
it does not project threat.
No, but it stops the counter. It gets
Right.
in the way.
Right, exactly. So
Best
so-
piece in the game, to be honest.
Right. Jeff has 9 pieces that he can effectively like fight with,
Right.
versus most of Scott's lists, except for maybe the Gur Panthers.
Right.
right? Like everything at least has some.
Everything
threat
kind of
protection,
fights.
right?
Everything kind of does stuff. Everything,
Right.
Right. Kind of has unit strength.
So Radigan really has to utilize the fact that all of his units take a lot of force to pop. He's going to
Right.
have to force like
He's going to
flank
have to
plus
bully.
front plus
Yeah.
right, yeah.
Yep.
Shove up and make him overcommit.
Right. To bully spatially, and I think the key is how he uses those giants. Right.
Yeah.
Right now, yeah, they're holding hands and running forward. Right. But like, eventually they're going to have to do something.
Right.
You know. Because I don't think Scott's going to let him twin link a pair of giants in without punishing him for it. You know.
Right.
And again, going second with that much speed and nimble.
Also, we are on top of it too.
I know, right?
Yeah, yep. Proof that we are still waking up. By we, I mean definitely. Top two. Yeah. That's the other thing, though. Like, it is still dominate. It's a 12-inch circle, right? So he is already, by at least a guesstimate. Mark.
I mean, at the end of this turn, he'll have 10 unit strength in the middle.
Right.
Right.
He's
Between the
already
giants and the one horde.
He's already functionally there, right? Because if he moves out of his deployment zone, he's in the 12.
He nominally is in, right.
Functionally, all this is.
Yeah.
Is that actually something that it's supposed to? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. I'm looking on the actual like,
Right.
how it displays.
Is that marker in the middle? Is that the center of the table?
That's what I think. I think this marker is meant to be the center.
Okay,
the
good.
dominate center. So
Thank you, guys.
yeah, this is basically what they're playing with. And they're going to be excited. Like, that's a rough guesstimate based on the fact that it's 12 inches to the center to the deployment zone.
Right.
So if you step out of deployment, you're at least in the dominate zone.
Looks like Jeff is rethinking. He's pulling the Night Horde back.
Yeah, I think that's potentially the best move, but like the problem is that I feel like the next thing that happens is the Panther Lions just walk forward and turn 90 degrees, right?
Right. So what
fast
do you
enough to turn.
do? Right.
I potentially think the plan might be to. It's locked already. There's no shooting in basically either of these lists, so there's going to be a lot of fast movement turns where we skip straight to
Wow.
punching clocks.
So he opts to stay put, keep the anchor against the building, moves up a little bit, opens up a flank to that one horde, but it would be hindered no matter what you do, right? If Scott were to take that, all the units that would take that would be hindered either because of the wall.
Which flank?
Yeah. So on the
We're talking here. I don't
right.
think this has the range. I think this is in the front.
Oh yeah,
I
right.
think this is the one, but I think it's out of our.
Yeah,
So
probably.
I think he's okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And then even if he does go in, those three giants will just eat whatever's there.
Right.
And
I
just
think
keep
if
munching
you
forward.
wanted to try to munch it from the front, you've got. It's Alohi who are going to be hitting on 5s,
Yeah.
right?
Oh no, none of it's good. Right. You can't bring enough attacks to
Right.
bear.
I think these are Panther Lancers, which would then also hit on 6s.
Oh
They're 4s base
That's awful.
with no Thunderous.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do it.
So I think they would happily take all of these units.
Oh, sure.
And laugh.
Right.
Take all those units and the flank of a Chariots or something. Probably
Yeah,
be fine.
and just kind of Indomitable Will punch something back.
So here's the thing that I was thinking of, like, maybe this is the Jeff plan, which is to avoid the Knights, because he doesn't want to charge the front Knights. He loses that fight. The Knights will kill the Panther Knights.
Sure.
So theoretically, Jeff has plotted out that his next move is to move forward and pivot.
And
right?
pivot 90, right?
Right. We're probably about to see that. And this is kind of depending on how far Scott pushes it. Because here's the thing: if he goes too short, he gets charged.
He gets charged.
If he goes too far, the Knights could pin him by literally turning 90 degrees and like locking him.
Yeah, and blocking the escape, right?
Right. Preventing it from moving, and they can take a Alohi regiment in the flank
Sure.
potentially.
Right.
They are still Knights, and the Panther Lancers are not going to do almost anything to the front.
Right.
From experience, they'll be happy to do like 3 to 4 wounds.
Got it.
But the other option is if the Knights... Oh, that's a fence. Never mind. Ignore my strategy plans. I was going to say, if this fence wasn't here, I think this is supposed to be on top of it.
Oh, got it.
It's going to be
Okay.
in the way. Yeah. This Horde of Knights, if this fence wasn't here, I thought maybe there's a chance that he, like, guns it down the field.
Yeah.
And just ignores them and uses the hill again and or gets out of their arc by moving forward.
Right.
But I don't actually know what his plan's going to be now. So Scott looks like he's doing a good job of gunning stuff past the arcs here.
Right.
He's got to be careful to not do it too much because eventually the pikes can just jump on top, right? Like, there's ways around that. The other downside of this hill is that if his pikes do jump on top of it, this Night Horde can't block because then they'd be able to see and then it would do nimble charge shenanigans. So
That's right.
Be careful. There's a lot of little nuanced things here that I think that are going to definitely give Radigan a hard time.
It's interesting. I see what Radigan did by moving the Horde of Knights from the right side to the left during the redeploy.
Right.
But looking now, with that wall over there, and knowing that you would have to deal with it, why not stay on the right-hand side and just move up, anchor the right flank of the left side of your Knight unit against the building.
Yeah.
Right? And then just kind of like angle like so.
So
right? And then project threat.
I think for the exact reason that he's struggling over here right now is imagine if this Night Horde wasn't here.
Oh no, he'd be doomed.
Yeah. This would be almost impossible for him to cover. He would have had to anchor against this board edge in the back of his deployment zone to this forest or something.
Or maybe take a giant and redeploy it over there and just face it in that direction.
Right, but he doesn't want to do that with these because he wants these to having discussed with him and having done something very similar with how I run Shobik and Pappy.
Sure.
He's not treating those as 3 giants. He's treating that as a 600-point unit. That is only going to triple charge, right? It's going to get 24 effective attacks plus 3d6 in this game at least.
So overkill.
Right. And then it's going to splat something.
Yeah. It's going to melt whatever it touches.
Same way I run Shobik and Pappas. It's not 2 things with 10 attacks on 3s. It's 1 thing with 20 attacks on 3s.
Right.
Crushing 3.
They always hold hand and giggle as they charge in. Yeah. Okay.
Because when you think about it like that, 20 attacks on 3s with crush 3, that will kill a unit.
Right.
In this case, 24 attacks on 4s, you're going to get 12 hits, 10 wounds brutal. Minimum, right? That's without the d6 rolls.
Sure.
Which with Slayer, that's another 21 dice. So multiply that by 2, right? So
ridiculous.
Yeah. Most things that are large infantry should die to a triple charge. And then they're tough enough to survive countercharges because they're being rallied to 20.
Rallied to high heaven, right?
Right. All right. So yeah, we do see the Panther Lancers move on the upper left to get around the arc.
Right. So
I believe, is this a regiment of infantry just chilling here? What is this at this point? No, it can't be a regiment. This blank base on the left side of the hill.
Oh, he was using that to mark where the Panther Lancers were going to go.
Okay.
So that's just hanging out.
Okay. Maybe he's doing other stuff and seeing if he wants to bounce him back for some reason.
Right. So now he's moving up a little more aggressively again. He's going to make sure that he's outside of 14 a little better this time.
Yep.
And see now he's shifting the measuring stick across the entire front, right?
Yep.
Which probably was the thing that happened last time. He thought he was good but didn't do it. Across maybe.
Yeah.
Once again, not being at the table. But so he's getting close without touching. Being within the death circle, he's close enough where if he wants to charge across, he can. Into the flank of the pikes.
Yeah. This is where the downside of both lists not having at least just a chaff removal piece, right? Or for shooting, right? Those Gert Panthers could be an easy pickup, or
Oh, all right.
Oh,
okay then.
Really?
Apparently so. So it looks like the regiment of Alohi could.
Were they on the hill?
They were on the hill.
Oh, that's.
And so they could see down. And
is this bait? No.
And then he slides this unit over. But I mean, he's in the back now, right?
Yeah, that's
fighting the illiterate peg.
The illiterate peg.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I guess the captain's back there somewhere, right? But I think he's close to the giants, which is a problem. So yeah, that is no bueno for Jeff.
Right. And then more importantly, it takes an important. I mean, that peg is used to mitigate countercharge, right? Or mitigate
Right,
the damage
right.
when you actually decide to commit. So if he loses that piece, it doesn't sound like much, but
Yeah.
it actually matters a lot. And
Right.
again, Scott's going to keep pushing to the right, pushing to the left, opening up the middle, staying just out of charge range, and making it so if Jeff wants to move in, he's gonna lose something before the scrum starts, right?
Regular Alohi, not to discount anything you just said.
Sure, I mean you can.
I'm thinking through this. Regular Alohi, 12 attacks. No, not even 12. 9
9,
attacks.
yep.
So 18 attacks, 3s, crush 1.
Yeah.
So you're
3s and
looking at
3s?
12. Yeah, 3s and 3s, 12.
8
8
wounds?
wounds. It's a 4, so it should be a kill. I'm thinking about, was it a bait on a regular unit to, pull it out and then charge forward, ignored it again? But I'm yeah, no, I feel like that just might have been a legitimate
I
mistake.
think it was a mistake. Yeah.
Um,
I mean, he snuck behind that he was behind the
Yeah.
building, behind dudes, behind a terrain piece,
yeah.
right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he loses that Pegasus,
Probably. And here come the attacks.
especially with that roll.
Yeah.
So now we're looking for 3s to win.
All the hits all the time.
Yep, certainly enough to where I think he gets it. All right, he whips it horribly. He pulls out a few, but that still looks the averages. Nope,
Snakes twice.
Even better than that.
Yep. Boom.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Gives up a snake right off the front. There it is. There's woos and there is size and there is
Snakes.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
All right, so that kind of makes up for his mistake, right? So,
Right.
but I'd say kind of because they're still in a really good position given that. Now
Yeah.
that said, I think the truth is that Scott is inevitably going to get behind him regardless, right?
Yeah.
This just kind of gave him a speed boost.
right, because I mean it saves a turn of the murder
Right.
and then
Like
turn.
the Urlohi is already making its way.
yeah, it's
up to the
coming
right.
around.
Like
yeah.
it's going to be able to jump over next turn, and there's not really anything that Jeff can do about that.
No.
This does buy him a turn to where he could. I think their speed 10 even when they're not flying.
Oh, yeah, no,
That's
they're
how
10 all the time,
yeah,
right.
Yeah, so he can just kind of.
And okay, the captain will run over there and he'll punch him twice, and he'll do 2 wounds, and so what? Nothing else is looking.
I think the captain's out of range. I think the captain's over here by the
Way
giant.
over there?
Yeah.
Oh,
And he's-
yeah, so-
and he's only speed 5.
Nope. So there you go.
So
you bought a
either
pyramid,
this
there's gonna be
Pegasus
no-
countercharges these and hopes to ground them
That's-
with its 1 attack
right,
on a 5 and a 5. Right.
right.
And he might not even have that 1 attack because he might be devastated. And technically, if he's devastated with 1 attack, he has 0 attacks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so
You
you round
round down.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Half round down would put him at 0. So, yeah.
All right.
I guess he can countercharge the block line of sight. And technically, that's
And
works.
that's something.
I actually,
right?
this gets into a fun rule situation. I don't think he's actually legally allowed to countercharge in this situation.
What?
You can if you don't have attacks.
If you don't have attacks?
I'm like 90% sure
that real?
rule is buried somewhere in the rules. Is that if you
All right.
do not have an attack stat, you are not allowed to declare charges or counter charges.
Wow. Okay.
Which is how that works for things like war machines. And,
oh yeah. You can't charge the war
yeah,
machine,
yeah.
right?
Well, war machine specifically says you can't charge.
Right.
But it's for things like the monolith and other stuff.
Okay.
Um,
Looks like it's
yeah.
over to
might be buried in it,
right.
but
So this is bottom of. Is this bottom?
yeah,
of,
yeah. I think we're already swapped back.
Top
to,
of 2. Top
This
of 3.
is definitely top of
It's
3.
top of 3.
Yeah, yeah. We're still on Radigan's turn.
Yep.
He's doing the pouty looky thing.
Yes. Contemplating the board state deeply. Right. Because now, I mean, Scott has given him not a lot of options. We're at the
Right.
we're at the phase now with Jeff has to deal with that. The Panther Lancers on the left. He has to deal with the Urlohi coming around the corner.
Yeah.
And if he moves forward, he still can't charge anything because he's relatively slow, and Scott is taking advantage of the speed advantage.
Yeah.
Right.
If for me, I feel like you push the pikes on the left. So there's a couple options here. I don't think any of them are great. But here's my thing about Panther Lancers. From experience,
Okay.
on a matchup cast that you and Corey Reynolds commentated, and Adam was the only one who, like, when I was listening to it, I was like, Adam's called this
Right.
because I know this. Which was my rev cab against Russ Barnes, who had an all Panther Lancer.
Oh, yeah.
list. Yep.
Yep.
And the commentary generally went something along the lines of Panther Lancers are going to run circles around him and like he'll never be able to catch him. And then Adam pointed out, he's like, Panther Lancers in the flank will be happy to kill a troop,
Yes.
right? And that was the regiments. And then and sure enough, during the game, there were many times where I just walked forward and let them get charged in the flank.
Right.
And
Which is crazy to me because
Right.
I look at this stat line, right? And so,
Yeah.
like, a regiment of Panther Lancers on the flank is 32 attacks hit on 4s,
yeah,
right? With
16
Thunderous
tags,
Charge 1,
right? But
right?
it's
with
only
DC
one.
But it's only
Right.
one, right?
So,
So,
16 hits,
8 wounds,
Right.
depending on defense 5.
right? But against defense 5.
Yeah, and that's
Right.
the flank. It's
right.
a lot of work.
That's
All
a
right.
flank.
Noted.
Right? Yeah. In the rear, absolutely scary. So you can't let them get to the rear.
In the rear is
But
scary.
in the flank, tolerable. And this fence is still here. And they don't have Pathfinder against that.
that'll-
Now take that number
No,
down
that'll
a
ruin their
lot
lives.
more.
Yeah. Right? Okay.
So, I'll get you that link here in a second. I want to explain my thought on how Jeff tries to dig himself out of this hole on the left.
Sure.
I think he actually ignores them. I think that this is bait by Scott to pull the Night Horde out of the game, basically, because the Night Horde will have to dedicate time to killing them, and then he's going to have
To
to
redeploy and then
like,
come around
spend
with
an
a
entire
wall on the
turn.
way.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole bad situation. I think Jeff's actual solution is ignore them and let them hit a flank.
And then whatever. Right?
And then just take it. And so I think the solution to dealing with that is he walks the pikes forward, he puts the rear of the pikes to them, and then he uses the knights to cover the back of the unit.
to make it so,
So
you can't get the charge.
But the knights will be far enough back that it'll be a flank to the knights.
Yeah.
But then if this fence is here, it's a hindered flank to the knights,
Right.
which at that point, they
So what?
literally do
So what?
nothing.
Right.
Right? Then the knights are still toward the center of the table. They countercharge the lancers, kill them, and the pikes are in a better position to actually block all this stuff.
Do something.
That's what I suspect he is starting to investigate here, like long term.
Right.
But I also think there's gonna be a lot of clock time just up in this turn.
Sure.
But while they are moving on, yeah. So we're gonna see. Oh, maybe he is just gonna do the basic version. Or, yeah, there's also the possibility of him doing that, but the Panther Lancers might be able to snake around to get to a rear. Okay, hold up. Okay, he's trying to do that. 1 pivot, 2 pivot. This might be a smarter and better version, because then you can just avoid the flank entirely.
Right. Because and he moves the pike forward up to where it's going to
Right,
be anyway.
right. This said, I still don't like this for the same reasons I was discussing, because if the Panther Lancers just fuck off, now the Knights are doing nothing for a turn.
Right,
Right?
it's
And they're not
going
even
off in the wrong
protecting
direction.
threat, right?
Yeah.
Right? Like, I think you want them facing forward. I think you want them projecting threat.
Right.
And this just doesn't project enough threat. If they had Strider, holy god, they'd get a lot more scary, but
Yeah, but thank God they don't.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Pathfinder does make them better. I think.
yeah.
I think they should have it base, but I'm also predispositioned against them forever after that specific Masters game, where I was just like, man, these things are pretty bad.
Right.
So I think they're good in the right circumstances. I think in
Sure.
terrain heavy or against low defense units,
Right.
especially countering other light cab chaff, hunting down ranged units.
And also pretty cheap.
Right, yeah, exactly. There's a lot of things that they are good for.
Right.
One of the matchups they're not good in is literally against heavy knights.
Sure. Right. But for 180 points with that mobility.
Right.
Right.
Absolutely. Alrighty. Let me grab that list pile. Or not the list pile. You want the
Results.
results. It's worth noting that we're not going to be getting round by round or interim round results. We will only have the results for end of the round. as we get into games 5 and 6, we will do our best to report important scores as we know them. But I will ask everyone, as always, on these things, be patient with us because we don't have access to that directly, and they probably don't have access to that directly. Like, that's why we wait to see the scores. And things can go wrong, and then they have to redo stuff. Like, we've been pretty fortunate, knock on wood, no errors with the software, no programs crashing, no Mantic app website going down for 2 days.
Nightmare.
That's results and pairings as best of the rest. There we go. Here's downstairs. All right. So
Jeff is still.
I'm curious as to how Jeff has solved a problem. I hear him saying that he solved a problem.
Well, I think he moved up and checked some angles just to make sure that when he moved up, the Panther Lancers weren't going to be able to flank the other Porta Pikes. Right. So just make sure if he moves the one up and he does that, right, he's moving both of them up.
Right.
And they have to be snug, right?
Maybe he's doing, I haven't seen him move the Knights yet, but he might be doing the same thing with the Pike Horde. He might just be saying, hey, because of, so he can't use his Nibble to avoid this fence, basically.
Right.
And you would normally think he wouldn't hit this, but the minimum pivot is actually going to put him at an angle where he might actually touch that.
Yeah.
Even though it's technically behind the side of this unit.
Right.
The front of this is going to overhang.
Sure.
So he might be doing exactly what we were discussing with the Knights, where he's just ignoring the flank and saying, hey, you could hit me, but because you're going to be hindered, you're going to be on 5s. And
nobody cares, right?
Yeah, 5s, no Thunderous. So 5s, 4s, Vicious. Woo.
Yeah.
36 divided by 3. No, 32 divided by 3 is like 10-ish hits.
Right.
And then 5-ish.
5 wounds.
Right.
5 wounds on a Horde.
Right. And then they die to the Knights. So
yeah, and then goodbye. Thank you. Right.
So yeah, maybe that's the solution. Because I think even if he lets that happen, and then all these things charge the front.
So it looks like
cool.
Jeff
Everything I just said again, irrelevant.
Right. So it looks like Jeff is making a decision. Once again,
well, he has the second half of the unit, so you can always pull it back.
Right. I was going to say I will put a pitch in again, dude. Get your angle brackets for Christ's sake. Right. Mark your unit.
Yeah.
Beginning of every turn, just mark them.
Well, I mean, for his credit, his unit is marked by the fact that the second half of his unit is there.
Right.
Okay, so I'm curious if he ends up doing the first plan of use the Knights to take the side charge because they are.
I was like, well, if I pivot like this, they go over here. And
you're talking how they would generously do 5 wounds to Pikes, they would do like 2 wounds to the Knights.
Right.
Assuming. Yeah.
And then same thing, he's going to leave the little clip of that wall there.
Yeah.
Right, just to make sure that it's hindered.
I think he does that. I do think he's got to be a little careful about it though, because if he leaves too big of a gap, he might fly over the Pikes and in front of the Knights, and then he's got another unit below heat behind him.
Just hanging out, right?
Right. At that point, I think your solution is actually you countercharge the low heat and just let the Pantheons keep charging.
You do. I think at that stage of the game, what else, right?
Yeah.
And so now, and we got some helpful hands. Everybody's laying down measuring sticks.
Yeah.
It's very precise.
Welcome to King's War.
Hey, look,
we all like to play the game well.
I can fit the unit right through there.
Yeah. So he was checking to make sure that he can block the flank or the rear there, right? Yep. So.
Which once again is good of him.
Yeah, right. Check it again.
I will never play another game that is not a game of intention.
Yeah.
Right. I'm never. Right.
It is so nice to just be able to be like, hey, can we agree that this unit is outside of this? Cool.
Right.
And
then done.
Yeah, that's great.
Right.
Just tell your opponent, I intend to do this. I'm intending to do this. Do you agree that this looks right? Cool.
Yeah.
And then if anyone ever says like, we'll see or something silly like that, no.
Yeah, right. Cut it out, right?
Call it TO.
There we go. We move up. Jeff has decided this is the place to be. He's pushing the pace. Right.
All right, so
the Knights move up.
Yep. And you can see right there, I'm pointing it with my finger, I should be using the thing, but right below Radigan's shiny head is the tiniest
bit of a wall.
Yep. Cool.
And now he's checking a couple other things. Now that he's moved the stuff.
Yep.
Slide over a smidge, make sure that the wall is there. There's the wall there. Right.
I
And again, we're just going to double check.
yeah.
I mean, to be honest, if you can fit in there, just take the pikes and move it back half an inch and call it a day.
Yeah.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah.
Right? Look, now you can't fit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then you just avoid the problem.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. He's checking line of sight again.
Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say he should be able to do it. I think he had the clearance to do it. So yeah,
Right.
he is gonna do the. I'm happy that my commentary skills are still functioning in the middle of the morning, right?
Nicely
You
played.
know? And also my experience in trying to get out of bad situations.
Well, yeah, right.
Yeah. This is how you gotta play when you're inside. Remember how I mentioned he's playing from inside the crescent, right?
Yeah.
This is how you have to play against. You have to, like, you're gonna take flanks. You gotta
Yeah.
make them bad.
Right. Which
and-
also, yeah, so here we go again. He's giving I know, he's giving the pike horde flank up a little bit. But once again, it'll be
So I
charge, and who cares?
I think these are in the front. I think this can't see them.
Yep.
So he's safe here. My concern, and this is happy that I at least know how I would play these. Jeff's doing parallel lines,
Yep.
which has advantages and disadvantages. The advantage is, again, if there were surge involved, you can't be surged. Typically, you can't fit things in between.
Right.
You know that stuff in front of you is not able to pivot twice to get to the side unless
Yep.
it's nimble. It's a good defense against surge. It's a good defense against flanks.
Yeah.
I would argue that the better defenses create internal Vs,
Right.
because that not only defends the flank from both units, but also makes multi-charging less.
It makes it
overlapping.
harder. Yeah. Yep.
The problem with parallel lines is that you don't have to charge every unit. You can pick one
And then block
that's
up a couple.
concentrated,
Yeah.
and the overhang will block more units.
Right.
Yep. So my concern is that if Jeff moves these giants up in this blob, he's going to be able to do things like block one giant with a single regiment of low
And then
heat,
block all of them,
which
yeah.
blocks all
Yeah.
of them. He's going to be able to do things like block one horde with like a single unit of something,
Right.
Like,
But it seems to me. I mean, I played Jeff last year, and he smashed me pretty good.
Sure.
And but it was also like, here's a thing that's good. I'll take a bunch of those. And also 3 Titans. And then
Right.
before that, it was, I took the Sarth and it was good. And also, I'll take 7 of those, right? So that was the
Scorch Wings?
Scorch Wings,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So, so he's staggering.
Okay.
No problem.
Good to see everyone tuning in to the live stream for the record.
Yeah.
A lot more commentary this morning. We'll give you as best of our play-by-play as we can.
Right.
And we are seeing a lot of time being used. Speaking of which, while they're doing some of this, we forgot to do it game 3 last time, so we're going to make sure that we get it done at least for games 1 and 2 today. I'll keep up my streak. We have sponsors, or specifically this event has sponsors. Countercharge Podcast, the YouTube channel that this is being hosted on. I'm not part of it. Jeremy might be, and Rob definitely is. And then there's this weird Australian guy. You should watch them. They have some pretty hot takes. Some of them are good takes. Some of them are cold takes. Some of them are... Then we got Mantic Games. They make the game that you're seeing on the screen. You should support them. Buy their stuff. Then we've got Winged Hussar. They are a publisher of books. Some of them written by people we know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shameless plug. Go buy it.
Yep,
Honest
yep.
price. It's pretty good.
No bias.
No bias.
Yep. Then we have...
Highly recommended by owner.
Yes. War Chest Creations, Tim Lonis's company that makes some amazing gaming aids, and is generally just a great dude in general. Give him some love. Give him some of your money. And then we've got Game Envy, which sponsored very specifically a model repair table for this event.
Yeah.
So they put together a painting rack, a glue rack, and just a general hobby space, which was specifically designed to help people repair their stuff from flying in, because as we've learned, that is just something that's going to happen.
Yep.
To everyone. Or you're just Garrett Mercer and you're going to be painting on that table until the last moment.
Set up camp.
Yep. And then we have Loose Caboose Hobbies, which was in was it Nova? All right, check it again.
Is it in,
I know it was a friendly local game store that sold train stuff as well as your typical comic book / board game / miniatures.
right?
But I wanted to confirm it was in Napa. Not Nova, Napa. There we go. Napa, California. They are a cool game store that is supporting. And yeah, those are our sponsors. All right. Back to the game.
So it looks like the double one on the peg has allowed Jeff to take that peg and run it forward and charge one of the Panther Lancer regiments to kind of block it up, to allow him to do this other, like, I don't know what the exact word is. I was going to say an enfilade, but it's not. But anyway, he's crawling forward and making a staggered line, which is interesting. I'm not sure why he would take his giants and deploy them like that, but still have them face front, as opposed to moving them forward and then pivoting them into the middle in a line, right? So now he has the staggered stare-looking deployment, right?
So I think if I had to guess, and admittedly this is top-down view and it's a little hard to tell,
Yep.
but one, he's blocked up one of the units that could scare them to flank.
That's right.
A lot of their stuff's blocked up by the first line of
Yep.
sight. Theoretically, if these Gur Panthers somehow snuck around,
So what?
one, it does help prevent them from all being blocked by one unit in the front.
Yep.
Right. If you have a
So it
perfect
gets around that
parallel
problem.
line,
Yep.
it helps some of it. It isn't perfect. The bigger thing for me is that, like, let's say an Alohi regiment came into the front, or specifically say the front of the middle one. I suspect that the gap there is slightly less than 40 millimeters intentionally, so that this one in the front would then be able to charge the flank
Sure.
and down the flank, and
Right.
so on and so on. So he's staggered them intentionally to allow flanking potential.
Right.
That said, this one looks like it's actually facing to the right.
Yeah.
Our right as it stands.
Yeah.
So the other reason might just be that he's trying to prevent flanks and rears and all this other stuff.
Right.
Um,
With the wall there,
Yeah,
it makes
yeah.
it so that Scott can't really charge in,
right.
do something, make a mess. I mean, he'll do a
Right.
couple wounds, but then he's going to lose a unit. Right? And because the way that the deployment is, he can't get multiple units on a single giant.
Right.
So that stops that too, right?
Yep. So it looks like
But again, that double one on that peg, if he doesn't have that chaff piece to go block up the
Oh,
Panther
he's in
Lancers,
trouble.
right?
Yeah. I don't know that Panther Lancers would be a big enough threat to giants, especially hindered from the fence.
Right.
But we did see that Scott was patient enough to not go in until like turn 3 previously, and
Right.
this is dominate. And I don't necessarily think you're under a whole lot of pressure, unlike stockpile, where because those tokens,
Yeah, you gotta
generate
go,
time,
right.
You gotta go, right. So yeah, with this being dominate, the actual scenario dominate as opposed to every other scenario, which is dominate with extra steps. You just have to be in the middle of the table at the end of the game.
Right.
So you can spend the entire game, never kill a single unit, and dive into the middle.
Right. Just be done, right?
Right. And Scott does have the advantage of being on the bottom of the turn.
Yeah.
Right. So he can dive and hope to delete stuff.
Right.
And clean up the extra unit strength. And he just has more unit strength to begin with.
Right.
So, while I do like Radigan taking the board control by moving first, I don't know that it helps him enough.
Right. Well, do you know if it was his choice?
Right.
Right.
There's
Yeah,
also
no,
that
no,
question,
right.
right? Maybe
Force it.
Scott forced him, right?
Sure. Which I
Yeah.
think that's the obvious thing for Scott to do in this
Right.
scenario. So, so it looks like that horde of pike in the middle of Jeff's line is facing to the right or facing to the left. Do you think? I can just walk over and look, but you know, the one that he turned this way. Yeah, right where the marker is. Yeah. So that facing right or facing
I want to
left,
say
you think?
that's right facing the Elohi.
Right.
And I think the reason for that is that if he multi-charges with the Elohi, it puts them back on kind of the front of the line.
Right. And now he's checking to see where he would be. Right.
Yeah, right. And now we're getting a positional.
It would be a multi-charge. Is that what he's looking at?
To see what they're doing here.
Because he's got the Urlohi that can also go. So if he moves his Elohi out of the way, the Urlohi can see the mage
Right.
and go punch that guy.
Right.
Right.
Oh, maybe that's the positioning of the Pegasus, to put the Elohi in such a place to where he can't multi-charge.
Yeah, maybe. Right.
Also, I assume that we have technically flipped over to. Yeah, we are on
Yeah.
Scott's turn. The clock
Yeah.
has been flipped. It is worth noting that Jeff burned 12 minutes of clock time on that turn 3
Right.
for the record, so it was definitely a hefty turn for him.
That's the turn to
Yep,
burn your
yep.
time, though, right?
Yep. I mean, once they get into combat, I don't think Jeff gets any moves once they're in combat. I think all his
No,
thinking
it's-
is done. Yeah, it's
everything's
just
gonna
going to
be
be
dictated,
charge and a charge and a charge and a charge.
Yeah.
So, bottom of turn 3. Scott. Scott.
So doing the measurements.
Yeah.
Whoa, easy there, buddy.
Yep. These are going to be really important checks.
Right. Once again, shift forward just close enough. But be out. What roll for?
I think that was a wild charge check to see if they were in range, and I
Got
think
it.
he rolled a 2, which means they won't have range.
Right.
I think that was the assumption. So
And-
that's important because I think he was determining whether or not he takes some of those charges based on if he could block up that horde as well.
Right.
So yeah, now he's having to figure it out without that unit involved.
And that totally changes the math too, because that's
Yeah,
20
yeah.
attacks that doesn't really care too much about your pikes.
Because you're looking at,
You know?
I think he's trying to put the chariot and what is he trying to put there? The Gur Panthers? The Gur Panthers can't go to the left. They would have to go to the right.
Well, he's got the regiment of chariots on the right hand side.
What's up?
He's got that regiment of chariots on the hill.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one he's looking at, right? Come down off the hill.
That makes more sense.
Right.
Well, they won't get any thunder anyway. So it doesn't
Right, just
matter.
running through the terrain, right?
Right.
I don't
He'll
know
hit
if
the
this is-
terrain.
I-
Well, they're also just pikes, right? So he'll
Right.
lose all his thunders and be ensnared.
I don't know why you do this.
Yeah. And because there is terrain, he'll lose. Yeah, it's. This is what Jeff wants. Jeff wants you to hit him and start.
Yeah,
his
right.
runs.
I would take another turn or two and just keep running around,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you don't need to fight. Maybe he feels pressured. Maybe he feels. Well, I guess there is some pressure here, right? So Jeff has successfully advanced far enough.
Right.
That at this point, his speed 5 is actually able to charge stuff,
Right.
right? So combat is going to engage realistically next turn. So I think maybe Scott is feeling the pressure to dive.
Yeah, maybe. Well, once again, I think it goes back to that
Right.
double one,
Right.
right? That one piece is, I don't know, maybe. Man, I'd back up.
Yeah,
I'd back up some out of 14 inches of those giants and just. Cares.
It's a little hard to back up that fast. That is one of the upsides
that
of
is
the Giants
true.
being
Yeah.
speed 7.
Right.
You get back up behind the forest, like you've got that option. But
Right.
then if you do that, the problem is now you're playing like the thing with the forest. Right now, as long as he's got his toes in it,
Right.
he can charge out of it and he's projecting threat. The second he takes his toes out of it,
What's done?
he's
Right.
guaranteed to guarantee that Radigan's going to be able to get
Is it-
charges
and-
because the next time to get charges means he has to toe back in. Right?
Yeah.
He gives up all of his positioning
Right.
by leaving this forest. So he has to go now, I think. I don't think he has a choice.
Or he could.
Or he's sacrificing his board position.
Right. Or could he hop with the Eloi? You had mentioned it earlier, right? Take the Eloi, the two regiments of Eloi, and just jump over. Right.
Yeah, I think there is a possibility that he does that.
See if you could do that
Uh,
instead of messing around. I mean, he's
Right.
looking at all. It's important to check your options, right? It's always the thing you didn't check that
Right.
does you, right?
Right. I think what he's trying to do here is see if he can push them off the terrain. What is this unit? Panther Lancers? It's got to be Panther Lancers.
Yeah.
Which we discussed. These ones might actually not be hindered if he's fortunate. Yeah, he should be able to get there without being hindered because they have Pathfinder.
Right.
That is pretty tight. Yeah. It sounds like either that they confirmed that he was out of range or too far, or maybe not,
Right.
or that they measured it, or some combination of things. Now that said, I still don't know that would have been a good charge. Then I think that giant
Just munches you and calls it a day, right?
you probably multi-charge or shift the giant over and then counter-charge, but like there's a lot of options, right?
Right.
I was actually seriously worried for Jeff the first two turns. Now I'm kind of like, I'm liking his position. I
Agreed.
think that if Scott engages here, that Jeff starts picking up units faster than Scott can actually bleed
and
them.
at that point, why feed?
Right.
Why feed him the unit stream?
Right.
Right. Like, why mess around?
So,
I
like,
don't know.
Jeff has played this really well. Again, having to play from the center and punch out, like,
Yep.
he'll take this flank. So, yeah, I think Scott's best move here is to not take it.
No.
Yeah, and try to
Which he's
around.
not. It looks
Yeah,
like he's
yeah.
going to move around.
Yeah.
Right.
But here's the thing. Remember that flank was those odds? Yeah, he's got to fucking go. But
Yeah.
he can't. He actually can't do this. Yeah. Hopefully, I was going to say, call him out. He can't do double pivot if he's
Right.
got to go
That
at
far,
the number,
right?
Right.
Right.
So, because he's got to do single pivot just to go past the fence.
And that's, in my opinion, if you are Scott and you have the speed advantage and you have the nimble advantage, I don't know, man. After watching the live stream after you and I watching Keith Randall yesterday, wait until turn 5 to go in.
Right.
Right. I mean, be patient.
Right.
Speed doesn't mean that you have to go and use it right away.
Yeah.
Right.
So here's the thing. Again, this is how much disrespect I have for this Panther. It's just
Seriously.
because this
Right.
fence is here, right?
Yeah.
I would take that rear. I think you just let him get the rear.
Because who cares,
As
right?
long as he
Who
can
cares?
prevent these pikes from being reared. The
Right.
pikes don't want to be reared.
Right.
But even then, if they're getting reared, but he has to touch the fence on the way,
Yeah.
like,
So that's it.
don't think they're
So I think, I don't know.
tolerable.
I think this is turn 3.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
move. You continue to go around.
Yeah,
Turn
yeah.
4, you
Right,
face
right.
in. Turn 5, you go in.
Right, exactly.
Right.
You take as long as you need because
Yeah.
once you start fighting, I think Jeff starts
It's
winning.
a cascade at
Right,
that point,
right.
right? And then you're throwing good money after bad.
Right. And especially right now when you're not going to get good charges. Like Jeff set it up to all these charges are bad.
Yeah. No, he does not have good options.
Right.
Right.
So if I would rather see him delay, get bullied out of the dominate zone for one more turn, but
Right.
take positioning to like make it so that Jeff can't walk any further forward.
That's right.
Without giving up something actually real.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Take this Alohi regiment, jump it over, face the side of it, rear
Mm-hmm.
of giant, or over here, start drawing a line of sight between all this stuff to the back of these hordes.
Right.
Like leap the line here,
Yep.
right? Leap the line here. Do this with these guys, but I would honestly just go around. Right?
Why-
Take the extra turn.
Right.
Because this is gonna be 6 wounds.
That wall's gonna suck. Right.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
This wall is saving Jeff's.
Yeah.
Like literally.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, like holy God, I've never seen a unit negated so horribly. And yeah, he's gonna do it, but again, I think you just let him take the rear. So
And if he moves 2, wow.
yeah, see, this is like okay.
And now, is that an Alohi regiment in flank of the one giant there? Okay.
I think he's flanking the captain. I think the captain's what's actually on that little corner.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yep, he's snugged in there.
I think he's actually fairly durable though, and that's going to be a hindered charge. So I don't know that that's
That's the best.
great.
Let's take a look.
I guess that does put him out of arc if anything, which is the
It
thought.
does, right? He's safe.
Right.
Right. But 13, 15 nerf
Yeah.
with defense 5.
Right.
So
9 attacks on 4s, and if they're the crushing
4s and 4s. So
right?
you're gonna
Yeah.
wounds.
Yeah, 3 ones if it's crush 1.
Right.
4 if it's the crush 2 one.
Sure.
Yeah.
And either way,
Should be fine.
13, 15 nerve is.
And I think he has Life Leech 2, because I think he gets the aura from the standard bear. I gotta check.
Shooting rally too.
No, so the standard bearer, he himself has rallying 1,
Okay.
which affects everything in the list. The standard bearer specifically has aura life leech +2 for infantry, which the captain, because he did not put him
that's
on a
awesome.
mount, is an infantry. So he will be able to counter punch. He could probably outgrind those alone.
Nice synergy.
Yeah. It's a wonky standard bearer.
I did not catch that.
Yeah. So yeah, it for the record, all these pike hordes have life leech 2 functionally, and Bane Chant.
Bananas, man.
Yeah. It's once he gets engaged, I think Jeff starts hurting.
Yeah.
Those pikes will just start slowly blundering.
Right. Man, why?
Yeah.
I know that I spent a lot of time being like, why engage, right? Last couple of days.
Right.
But like, this really is.
I mean, he's already committed with the Elohi regiment, which again, at least that one I like because it is over.
He's safe.
Right.
So
And
he's in the
relatively
back.
safe.
He's punched the dude.
Yeah.
Right.
Relative safety.
Hey.
Um,
So now he's got other movement to deal with, right? So it's another Elohi regiment that is going to
downside-
back up out of the woods.
yeah. So he is gonna get bullied out of the forest. It looks like.
And I wonder if he couldn't get the distance to jump 20 and just face the back of the table. You know what I mean?
Right.
And just fly forward, just get back there. Just get back there.
I think this is a Keith play versus a Scott play is what we're learning.
Yeah, right.
Keith probably does that. Keith
Right.
probably spins that extra turn to just
Sure.
face nothing, but turn around and turn 6 suddenly he's got every option to win.
Right. Speaking as a guy who played dwarves for 112 billion years straight, and
Right.
Keith does the same thing, you know your army.
Right. I will say the downside of this jumping here is that he doesn't have a way to block the Knights off from facing forward.
Right.
Because that was, I actually think, a time to sack one of those chaff pieces to keep them pinned, because that allows these to maybe draw a line of sight through some of this stuff.
Yeah.
And sneak around. These hordes are on the hill, so might be able to nimble pivot around.
Right.
There was some threat projection here. Now the problem is that I think these knights are just going to keep doing what they're doing, but they'll be able to pivot and effectively block line of sight to everything.
Yeah, to all of it.
Right.
Yeah. Because they're
And
taller and wider.
Right, and
Yeah.
again, just continue to present their rear. So yeah, this is definitely a really good technical game for those watching.
Yeah.
Just real good puzzle piece movement, geometry problems.
Again, Jeff has done a very good job of mitigating, right? He's not
never
giving multiples, and he's going to punish you when you go in.
I've never seen such something quite as Tetris-like as this. Where it's just
Right.
in very nice right degree angles.
And it looks like Scott has decided to go in.
Yep.
And he's going to go in the rear with the other Elohi regiment. And that is the key, I think, to this move. Putting the Gur Panthers to the left to save the other two pieces, right from a counter charge.
So he's basically relying on that Elohi regiment to do all the work here.
Right.
Almost, because they're going to be...
And I'm surprised he didn't take the Elohi into the mage.
I mean, he's still got some time.
I mean, to put the leadership,
Yeah, there
to
it
put the
goes.
inspiring.
There it
Okay,
goes.
good. There it is.
Yeah.
Right. To put the inspiring
It's
in the
also
middle.
Dread.
And Dread.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, I think... I'm now really curious if that very inspiring from the standard bear makes it all the way to that horde. I'm pretty sure that's outside of the nine.
That's a long 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so
But-
now we are. Did the peg do a wound? 'Cause if
The
didn't
peg
do-
is it's not mighty, but it's not yielding. So he can block the chariots just by being in front of him.
right because of the line of sight.
Yeah.
Is it worth backing up the inch, seeing what you can see because he's nimble, or countercharge?
Yeah, I think you just kill
Okay,
the peg
countercharge. There
here.
you go.
Yeah.
Those chariots are they height 3?
Yep.
Okay, so that allows that to happen, right?
Right.
Because the peg is height 4. Got it. Yeah.
The days when chariots were higher than the things in front of them.
And then he murders it, and then he backs up, and he gets out of range of the giants.
Giants. I think that's the ideal play here. I think it's a lot of this turn for Scott is now going to be if he can pick up that board. Because you're looking at 27 attacks on threes and either twos or threes.
Yeah.
Which, if it's threes and threes, I think is survivable. If it's threes and twos, I think that's a problem.
Right.
Yeah.
Plus a wound and a half.
Yeah,
from the
from
Panther
front. I was
Lancers,
gonna
right?
say, well, the front's definitely pretty rough, right? It's
Right.
going to be ensnared. It's going to be hindered. So,
Right, so it's 5s and 5s.
it's going to be sixes
Sixes
on the
and
chariots.
fives, yeah.
And I don't even know what the Gur Panthers
Gur Panthers
have.
are Gur
They're
Panthers
capped,
are
so yeah, it'll
they're
also
capped,
be,
so
yeah. Yeah, so
Fives
it's gonna be
and
it's gonna be
fives.
sixes and
Right.
I mean I think it's still fours technically, but
Sure. Wound and a half.
and vicious, you know. So
Right.
yeah, but it is 100% the Elohi in the
Right.
back.
Now that being said, it allows them to move the regiment of the Sisterhood Regiment up,
Right.
kind of move to the left, kind of facing the direction you want.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. That looks like.
Oh,
that's
or you
piece
put
of
the
junk.
other regiment into the flank of a giant?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I don't agree with that. Yeah, and you can hear Jeff.
Yeah, he
being
actually
like-
just said I had to take a risk, right?
Yeah. But I don't really call that a huge risk, right? Because it's just sisterhood, right? That is a sisterhood regiment. Am I
Yeah, so he's
crazy?
not getting the extra.
right. So
he's
there's
not
no
getting the
range
extra
base.
attacks.
So their base profile is what? 12?
It's 15.
15. Okay, so it's not complete, but it's 15 on fours.
So it's 30 attacks on
and
fours
hindered
and
potentially
fours.
hindered. You might barely be touching it first.
Oh,
So
that would suck.
fives on 30 dice.
10 hits,
and
5 wounds.
6 wounds. I'll give him vicious, right? You know, maybe.
Sure.
Yeah, like, and then you
On a-
lose the sisterhood.
Was it a dash 20? After all said and done?
21.
Ah,
He's
fun
not
rule,
killing the
right?
captain, right?
No.
Well, Fury 21, but I mean, you know, same thing.
Interesting.
That giant's not doing anything but countercharging this turn. It literally can't see anything.
Right.
So it's functionally fearless 21. And then the other giant just takes the.
So here's the Eloy in the rear.
Yeah, this is big. Whether or not. Yep.
Lots of ones.
Oh, so it is the crushing 2-1. Oh no, it's not. It looks like this is the Pegasus.
Got it.
And they just giving up on the chip, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh no, it is that comment. Okay, they did put the chip in the right spot. Yep.
Oh, so that was the attacks. That doesn't sound like it's going to cut the mustard,
It was still a good round. I saw 16,
right?
so that's not a bad start. It's still only like a 23 at the top because it's Kingdoms of Men, so their
Right.
nerve is a little lower.
And so does the
Does anything in the front actually do anything?
those are the hits? That is not a lot of hits. Hitting on 6s. Take 4 wounds.
Let's still put him at close to snakes. I think he got snakes. Yeah, so it does pick it up.
Okay.
Yeah, even with a slightly low ball roll from the Elohi.
Right. Bang.
So that's pretty big.
So that gives Scott now the positional advantage because he can turn the units in as he should. Make sure that he still has line of sight on stuff. What do you do with the Gur Panthers? Just turn the face.
Yeah. Or overrun. Like, just get him in the way of the spears. I actually think overrun's the play. And then that'll put them in a place where it really limits the spears options.
Right.
Yeah, see, I think he's going to check it and find out, like,
Right.
what does that look like?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's going to check. He might not even need to do that. He might just dunk it there and do the same exact thing, which prevent them from pivoting into a
Right.
useful ability. That said, I think you still just kill them with the spears and then pivot to face all the stuff,
Sure.
right?
I think I would. What's the height of that flat?
What's up?
The difficult terrain that they're in right now. What's the height of that?
I think it's 3. I think it's treated as like a short forest.
Okay.
You get Jeremy to confirm here.
So I was going to say I would turn the Eloy in as opposed to having the same facing as the Gert Panthers, I would turn them into the face in the middle of the table. But with the height 3, you can't see anything. So you're better off looking at that other direction, right? Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so going through the trouble of...
I think this was the...
That's the wizard.
Wizard, yep. Hits him once, probably. No, waiver, but not dead.
Okay.
I'm betting, yeah.
Yep.
So,
Stuck,
presumably-
and the Horde is stuck.
Yeah, I think the Horde is in just a position where it can't pivot past the Gert Panthers to, like, poke the Urlohi, even if the Wizard were
Gets
to,
out of the way, right?
Yeah. Moonwalk or something. Sidestep, realistically. The thing, though, I think he's willing to give up that Wizard for the line of sight block at this point.
Right. Because what else is he doing? He's got Veil of Shadows.
Yeah, there's a couple of question
Right.
marks here for me, which is because I saw Scott, I think, checking to see if this Horde would line here, implying that it's kind of being pulled out.
Yeah.
Um,
But do I get to say occlusion today? For the camera? Just because it looks here like you could have no problem being able to make the turn.
yeah,
But,
yeah,
right.
right. It's going to be interesting here for...
So okay, so he kills the peg and now he lays down the template.
Right, so he's
Am
trying
I
to
for-
determine how fast
Right.
can he back up.
How far do I have to go? I heard a yay. So that sounds like
The Chariots are weak enough that if you theoretically jumped a Giant on them, that you could potentially kill them in one turn.
14, 16, def 4.
This one, less so, unless it's moving forward. Looks like he's moving that one forward.
Yeah, at that stage of the game. I don't know.
I don't like risking the actual unit strength in this list.
Yeah, right? I mean, that's the name of the game,
The
you know?
Chariots are only unit strength 2.
And here come the infantry in the side.
Yeah.
That is what? That's all the hits?
I'm pretty sure that was, again, I think they're hindered.
Yeah, that's got to be it, right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, so he did like, we can't really see the wounds there, but I'm assuming it's very low.
It's quite small, right?
Yeah. And he should have tried to hit the captain first anyway.
Oh, he charged the... Yeah, you always kill the leadership first,
Yep.
right? You punch that dude over and over again.
Yeah.
So, wow, 3 hits.
Captain's going to be just fine.
He's snug as a bug, dude.
I didn't even see him take a wound.
Well, he must have taken 1, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, so he apparently did some damage to him.
And that's it.
Yep. All right.
All right. I'll be back.
Cool. Man. Oh, God, excuse me, pardon me. All right. So, looking at this and what options Jeff has, I think we're about to see a couple of units get picked up, but the question is going to be how does he deal with the right-hand side of the board? And that is definitely a trick at this point. He might just start having to taking charges on his giants and just eat stuff. He does have the ability to use the forest to, at this point, just kind of buttress, because, again, Scott, and by the forest I mean this forest, because Scott had to back up out of it, which now allows Jeff to basically take that position by moving into it. My suspicion here is that I think he uses... So the easy stuff is I think you use this horde to charge this. I think you'd even get really clever and potentially charge the side, and depending on how you want to use your smart charge, you can have this horde over line and go all the way deep into this forest, and then when it pivots afterward, create a line, and I think we're about to see that get figured out by Jeff here. So he's going to determine whether or not he slides down one way or slides down the other way. And whether or not he wants to do it. It may not be worth it. But that would put Pike here, both facing the right directions and entrenched in a forest. Captain does go for the countercharge.
Sure.
Not entirely surprising. Probably life leech there. Ground the Elohi. Ideally, he pivots the knights, faces the Elohi, puts the rear again to the fence. You missed the brief discussion of does he double charge here and
Sure.
use smart charges to effectively push this unit to about here,
Right.
and then pivot afterward to take a
take the
entrenched
center,
position
yeah.
in this forest. The downside of that is this is here, and I think there's one of these regiments buried back here.
Yeah.
So 2 of those regiments gets a little spooky, unless you can keep them in the front at least.
Right. I mean, it's a lot of tax, but it's hindered.
Right.
But it's a
Hindered
lot of
and
attacks.
ensnared if they're in the front. Right. If they're hindered and ensnared in the front, I don't think you care. 40 attacks on 6s.
Yeah. Nobody cares.
Right. But you got to get them both to the front, and I don't know that he can pull that. So I think he might just do the one on the left and then
Right.
just kind of chill, which is really awkward to have that middle horde just kind of twiddling its thumbs right now.
Yeah.
If he was really ballsy, he turns it around.
Right.
And uses the forest to block line of sight and relies on the other horde getting around. But I just don't think he has time with the units he has to do that. He's got to solve the problem on the right.
Right.
And he's got to do it realistically with his giants.
But that's what those are for,
Yeah,
right? He brought them for that reason. You know.
right. But only one of them's facing that direction right now. So this turn, he's got to pick up that Sisterhood regiment. Like, that's kind of the one thing.
Sure. But he's gonna.
He should,
Right.
but I've also played giants, and I know what rolling fours is like.
D6 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, he's got one flank, right? So one of the giants will be a flank, and the other giant won't be. So it'll be, what is it, 8. So it'll be 24 dice on 4s, so 12 hits and 10 wounds theoretically, which should already be a comfortable roll.
It should be.
Right.
And if you get stuck, so what?
Yeah.
Because that's the other thing too, is there isn't another.
I
mean, he
actually
gets-
think if you get stuck at this point, it's bad because what's going to happen is what you were suggesting, which is he needs to adjust to prepare for this problem.
Yeah, because that's gonna
Yeah.
be a turn 6 issue.
Yeah.
Right.
This is going to fly over. Like now, this actually does fly over, pivot inward. And,
Sure.
like, is still projecting threat right away.
Right.
Yeah, this is going to get funky. So I do think he does this. He doesn't do quite what I was thinking, which is that he was going to shunt these all the way down.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So I think at that point, does he slide over to a pivot? I guess he could probably get away with that. Or is he just out of range of these guys? He might even sidestep to be out of
Right. But is he leaving himself
exposed to something
exposed?
back here.
Listen, double ones are a thing. We've seen that a couple times this weekend, right?
Right.
So is he exposing that board to a lot of trouble if he happens to roll a double one? Probably not.
I think he just has to. He's at the point where he's trying to play keep up because he's
Yeah.
already lost one of his units, and he doesn't have units to lose, right?
Right.
So
I mean, every time he drops one, it's 4 unit strength, right?
yeah, I was gonna say he's down 2 units, and I'm pretty sure Scott hasn't lost anything yet.
Right.
Right. So we do see this knight horde continuing to be used as a line of sight blocker. The downside of this, as opposing to continue giving a rear, is that now the Panther Lancers can go to the left again
Right.
and continue to threaten the hordes. But it does mean that it's going to do less damage to the knights and continue to block line of sight and continue to negate it, which it's doing a real good job. He's doing a great job negating the Panther Lancers by just ignoring them.
Sure. Right.
And
But if he wants that horde of knights to be in the middle,
yeah,
this is he's turning inside, which is cool.
yes,
Next turn he moves in, but that's a forest,
right.
right? And then he gets to move one more time and hopefully be inside, right?
I think he's going to rely on some speed bumps from Scott here to
Right.
drag him forward because he's anticipating that Spear Horde dying and the Giants needing to move and stuff. I
Sure.
think that Night Horde is looking for charges.
Well, and right now he's got one because the
Yeah.
captain's going to punch those Alohi in the face and keep him there.
Right, exactly.
And then that'll be the end of that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. And I don't know that the Panther Lancers will be able to sneak around the fence and get in front of the Night Horde to stop it.
Right.
So I think yeah, he can pin that unit down, get a little bit of a boost.
Yeah. 5 attacks on 3s with crush 1.
Yep.
Yeah, they'll put a wound on it.
Yep. And I think the captain actually, if I'm him, I think he just turns and runs with the captain to get out of the way of the Knights when they overrun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Don't stop it.
Yep. So then you've got giants. It looks like, yeah, so he did in fact take the flank there.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see, ideally, the Sisterhood Regiment should vaporize for Jeff.
Right.
He needs that because he needs to start removing some units.
And now, what are they checking? Let's see. Line of sight and. Huh. So, pivot shenanigans.
Currently, he can't see them, so I don't know why this is relevant at all. Unless Jeff is asking if he can move forward slightly, but yeah, I guess he's wondering if he reforms the horde, if he would draw a line of sight to something. But right now, he literally can't see anything past the night. The telemetry there is like he's
Right.
getting nothing. He's trying to put it in the flank. He's just gonna move forward and make it unquestionable. I just let him take the rear. It doesn't matter. You don't have to even worry if that's a flank or a rear. Let him take it.
Right.
I guess the Knights can't heal, so not taking unnecessary wounds is fine.
Sure.
But I think okay. Also, we're noting that Scott did burn through. That was turn 3, and Scott burned through about 20 minutes. He's down at 20 minutes on his clock, give or take. Jeff, I think, is also pretty low on clock time, about 18-ish minutes.
Right.
So he's going to have to spend a lot of that solving this. Times are going to get pretty tight. He's going to have to roll dice fast.
Right. So now with the wavered, he'll get the wizard out of the way. Because even though it's wavered, it just pivots and then backs up a couple inches, which frees the horde up to move.
Or just sidesteps.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And then it looks like it would be a charge in the flank of the Gur Panthers.
I think.
I think that's what he was measuring there. That's what he
Yeah,
gave him,
yeah.
right? With the idea being, to your point earlier, he can't make the pivot to touch the Urloe.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. That
Because
was the
pivot
goal.
point. Right.
So what's this giant do? See if he can back up and create a spot. I was gonna say I don't think so. It's a good thought, but
Right.
can they not double charge the Panthers? I thought the Panthers were in the front. I think I saw Scott check for, but if not, someone got saves.
Sure did.
At least I hope it was saves.
Right.
Oh, it might have been a spike roll.
Sure.
All right. Don't have too much time to think too hard on this, Jeff. You just gotta go. Trying to see if he can get the chariots or the regiment. It's like I don't know that he had been in. I don't know if Scott had checked that one, but I vaguely remember him checking.
Right. It's one of the nice things about Giants. It's super tall, see everything.
Yeah.
You do have options, right?
Right.
But he's got to move that horde out of the way to give the Giant the options to do some of these charges, right? Can't pivot
Right.
twice,
100%.
right? Which again, if the horde has to charge the flank of the Gur Panthers, it's kind of like pivots. It opens the door, right? When the giant goes in, somewhere,
Right.
starts making a mess. You know.
And the concern for the horde is that if it sidesteps, it actually puts itself in range of those Panther Lancers in the back,
Yeah.
potentially, like here to here even. It's 20 inches, so hard to tell, but
Yeah.
I think it'd be pretty close, and certainly close enough to where the Panther Lancers should turn and angle that way.
Yeah.
Um, but in terms of like,
So Jeff is looking at turning, moving up to threaten. I guess.
oh, is he going to see if he can pick up in place there? So okay, so it was determined that it's the flank.
Yeah.
Or is it the flank?
Don't know.
There's a lot of question marks here. He's trying to see how he reforms afterwards. I think he's checking for reforms.
Yeah.
So okay, to explain at least some of that process, I think that he's charging this side. I think that that's what is going
Yep.
on. So he's got to both make room for the unit to actually fit. He's also got to cover it for once it kills them to both these units and all of this stuff.
Right.
We're getting an hour warning for the round, but they should definitely finish well.
Absolutely.
Um,
So yes, sir.
you know if we're playing through lunch, or do we actually get lunch today?
Get lunch.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, lunch from 11 to 12.
Okay.
So it's gonna be early.
Yeah.
And a lot of places don't open till 11:30. Ooh. Right.
Well,
It is what it is.
that's what it is. All right. Seriously, Jeff, you gotta just make a call. I get that it's a tough position, but you burned like 5 minutes on this. I feel like that is the base underneath, so he can make a clean pivot here.
Yeah.
You can sometimes cheat around corners with squares as long as they're not right next to each other, right?
Right.
Um,
Okay. He's saying, I like it, I like it.
no, he was saying I don't like it.
No.
It was absolutely
Right.
like I do not like it. I think he's sacking a giant.
Yeah.
I think that was his verdict. I don't know that the stuff on the right-hand side could see it. That's kind of the one caveat. So
Right.
like, this might be protected from that.
Right.
But I think then the goal is going to be to reposition the horde to put both of these in the flank and hope they can't fit with the giant.
Right.
At least from where he's at, he might be able to pull it off because telemetry, giant's on 75, right?
Yeah.
For those on the stream, and then the horde is going to be 80 millimeters thick.
Right.
But so normally it'd be like, cool, it can't do that, right? But then if you measure from the long corner, you gain a couple millimeters technically, right? Because the side is the length, the greater length on one side of the
Yeah, yeah.
triangle is longer than the east sides. It's two parts. And then I don't remember the equation because again that was high school math.
Sure.
So it's probably like another. It's definitely at least 5 more millimeters. It's probably 100 or
Right.
something. So he should be able to cover a flank if it's straddled across.
So it looks
Yeah.
like he double one it, removed the Gur Panthers. He reforms.
Yeah.
He checks his lines of sight. Everything's to his front. Nothing is, and the Panther Lancer charge in the flank is covered by the giant.
These guys won't be able to maneuver around because they're not nimble.
Right.
Yeah. And then these guys are going front, these guys are going front, or they're diving across. That was a lot of time for something that actually looks fairly clean at the end of the day.
Yeah. Right.
Um,
Nice.
yeah, so kills
now we're
those.
murdering
Yep,
them.
Now he's got to solve this problem, which I think in this case is he has to pivot these. I don't think you actually want to. Yeah, good.
One.
So, because the Panther Lancers should not be able to draw a line of sight past these knights.
Right.
Jeff is doing it correct. Then this should allow these guys to do a big.
Right.
Alternatively, he might sidestep them out of the forest. There's a couple different options here.
So
Yeah.
why is Scott leaving a base there?
So they undo button. They're doing a check. Yeah. So.
Oh, I thought they had rolled the nerve check and already picked it up.
Yeah, they definitely killed it. He's checking to see if the Panther. I think he's now realizing the Panther Lancers maybe were able to draw a thing through the
Ah, got it.
which. Okay, so I think what's happening here is he's trying to put stuff in the front, and then he's going to put the Panther Lancers in the flank, and then the Panther Lancers won't be able to fit the flank.
Right.
To determine that the Panther Lancers could see through the tiny little gap, because I guess Jeff missed that in the middle of all the other finagling going on at the top.
Sure.
Just pressure on the clock, and doing stuff. I had assumed they'd accounted for it, but yeah, here with 2 pivots, he's not going to be able to get there. He might be able to get there if this Spear Horror pivots, which that's going to be the following question. That said, shortest pivot probably still takes him over the fence, and then you don't care.
Right. Do you have to? You could be within an inch of the knights as you run by them.
Yeah.
Right.
So you take the shortest
distance
corner,
period, right?
Yep. Which I think he's going to maneuver with. The real question is, I don't know what he does with his second word. I kind of figured this first word was doing this.
Sure.
Really, you have to put all this stuff in the front,
in
right?
the front, right?
Right. And he's also going to account for the unit in the second. Right? There's so many things he's got to like kind of minute pivot around.
Yeah.
Right. Is he down at 9 minutes? Yeah, he's down at 9 minutes on that clock. 9 minutes for his turn 4. He's got 2 rounds to go, so I'm a little worried for him. Again, for all that for a really easy pivot.
Right.
As far as I can tell, maybe I'm missing something blatant, but
Interesting.
yeah.
then
Now
second
this one,
word.
this is the big one.
Good in place.
Yep. Which that one's a lot easier.
You just can't see it.
Yep, can't
Right,
see it
so-
because the Knights allows him to safe pivot for the characters. Can't fit on the other side. Can't fit with the Giants. Panther Lancers can't see. Panther Lancers can't fit. Yep, whole bunch of finagling.
Checks out.
All right, Giants are gonna do mean things to the sister. Yep. All right, sounds like the captain didn't kill the Elohi, but did damage to it.
Yep.
Critically.
Yep. Now, let's see. This looks like
This is Giants. He's got to rely on Giants hitting 4s.
Giants doing
That looks
giant
like
things.
a pretty solid chunk of 4s. At least
Sure
for a
does.
flank Giant. Anything but 1s. So I see 10, 12. That is already functionally snakes.
yeah.
Scott is being generous, not generous. I was like, does he need to roll it? I guess to check for devastated.
Right.
I was like, but he is now devastated. No snakes. No snakes. Pops that unit.
Boom. He just put the thing down and said sorry
Oh,
after the fact.
that's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah. Okay, so Giants now put their butts to everything that has kind of finagled on the side.
Right.
Face the right side of the table. They have the forest blocking them.
Right.
And yeah. Wait. Because I was about to say, yeah, Scott touched the Giant. I was like, hold on, before you do that to Jeff here, like, Jeff would clearly put this unit in the front. So,
It looks like it's over to Scott's turn.
yes.
So, and now we're checking, right? So I can see. So do I put both of these into the flank over here, right? And that is can't see.
Say,
both.
can't see with that
Can't see
one.
with that one because the
The
forest.
forest. Yeah, good call. Good
Right.
catch. So he could get one flank, but he's basically saying that between Panther Lance's flank and Elohi front, take him and
Right.
ignore it, right? And then I think you just run for it and kill this unit.
Hey,
Yeah. Or he countercharged the Alohi and then turned around to face the Panther Lance's hinder to the front and then countercharge there. He's only got 2 turns, but he could pick up 5 unit strength doing
Right.
that.
So now he's looking to see what it looks like with 1. I don't know if it's worth it.
It depends on if it's the 2 Crush 2 one.
Crush 2. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Wow, and he's going into the other flank.
I do think that's the best chance to like actually do stuff to the Knights.
Right.
Now the question is whether or not he takes these charge. He did check that laser, so I would assume that that's the front.
Yeah, I mean he went out of his way to check, right?
Yeah, I felt.
Wow.
Looks like he's backing up there. Okay.
Whoa.
I actually think that makes sense because at that point, Scott knows he has a unit strength advantage, so he
Right.
can afford to. He's effectively sacking 3 unit strength to prevent the 4 unit strength from being able to move forward effectively, right? And at least bird's eye glance view, I'm betting 12 inches is about here.
Right.
So this horde's not doing anything currently. So he's
Right.
got to walk it forward and then pivot, and then even with a walk forward pivot, which is only 5 inches, I don't even know that horse will be able to get to the center of the table.
No. Right.
So certainly, it definitely makes sure it can't do it if this is here and it prevents him from just walking forward aggressively. He's
Right.
going to have to turn to deal with this.
So now it's what do you do with this horde on the
Yeah, he's checking his wild charge. It looks like he does have the option for the horde.
right? And so or for the so at that stage of the game,
I don't think he fits, or
no,
at least with all 3.
certainly not.
You won't get to see me on the screen, man.
Sorry, buddy. Apparently, Kyle Poole's been having the day.
Yeah. He's saying he's having a day yesterday too.
Oh, oof.
Yep. So he's going to back up. He's going to check his lines of sight. Hey, look, he can see. Right? And so now it's...
Well, the Panther chariots at the bottom are in the flank, so it doesn't matter. So it's only the ones on the right-hand side that are relevant.
Right.
We have some of our... Oh, wait, that's the wrong Justin. Wrong Justin.
Checking the options. How many things can he pile in to remove another 4 unit strength? Right?
Yeah.
And then if it doesn't work this round, he'll lose.
I don't think you can kill it with what's there. He can only fit 1 unit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And even if he had the best unit in there, again, it's going to be hindered, front, and snare.
Right.
So I actually I spent so much time trying to solve that problem. Okay.
What?
So
Okay, so
did he withdraw it? That's
He
the only
did.
way he should be able to.
Yeah, he withdrew.
Okay.
He withdrew. He had line of sight, and now he's throwing a bunch of.
Still don't think he do that, though. Like,
Wow. Does he have a hidden flank somewhere that I'm not seeing?
no, I don't think so. Maybe the Alohi in the bottom left.
Right. Could if
the
they
one
can
that
get
are kind of
yeah,
underneath
his arm,
arm,
and get
yeah.
up there 20 inches, and
Yeah, that might be the unit.
that would be.
Yeah, I feel
And
like
then-
that should go first.
And then,
almost.
well, no.
Yeah, nothing else is fitting in the front. Stop trying to check the front.
Yeah, but the reason why you want to have that regiment
Would
of Panther
prevent it from
Lancers in
sliding
the
down
front is to
potentially,
slide them down
yeah.
and out of the terrain. So now they're not
Well,
hindered.
I also think this one's the non-crushing one. That's the other problem. I don't know which one's the crushing. and which
Yeah, you
one's
can't
not
tell,
crushing. We
right?
know that this one's a crush too.
Right.
So there's one other one that's crushed too, and that's the actual scary one.
Right. I'm putting the flank there.
Was
then
it
it's-
I don't think you care because it's sisterhood,
Right.
right? 15 attacks, 4s, 5s.
And then is that the real key is that a Lowy regiment? It can see, so
Yeah,
it should be able to. If it's got the 20 inches, it can get there, right? And
yeah.
I think that's what you do. If he's just throwing those 2 units in, I don't know. That's
Okay,
not
so I
enough.
think he's about to put the Alohi inside of Johnny.
Well, yeah, no. Listen to me, armchair quarterback, right? What do I know? But like
Yeah.
checking to see.
There's a lot of line of sight from Giants. I don't know. Is he going to try to block at the Giant by charging past here? I don't think you can get
Doesn't
it.
seem like the best thing in the world.
Yeah. No, I just watched that thing cross over the laser, but. That's pretty tight.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? If you block up those Giants, you get a lot more relevance. Okay, now I think he sees the flank with the ability,
Yeah.
which solves a lot of his problems.
Yeah, I mean, that's throw it all in there, remove 4.
Right.
He
It's
loses
a
2.
flank. It's a flank this time instead of a rear.
Yeah.
And if it's with the wrong unit, then I actually think the spears survive to at least kill something.
Sure, right. He'll lose 2 units.
He should countercharge probably. Ironically enough, I think the Earlohe.
Yeah, but he's got those 2 Giants that are going to go in and remove the Elohe.
Yeah,
Right,
well,
in
I
the
think you
flank.
take a risk and you do one, and then you throw the other one into something else at that
Yeah,
point. He's
so
got to
now-
pick up.
And so now this is why he's throwing the other regiment in front,
Yeah, yeah.
right? Which again, I don't know as if you do. I don't think you have to.
I mean, it's a little hard to say.
Right. Looks like Scott's got about 15 minutes left.
Yeah, yeah. Scott's definitely got more time than Radigan, but again, we did discuss it. Most of Radigan's turn should just be charging stuff. At this point.
Right.
I feel like it should have been last turn, but it got finicky.
Yeah.
The wizard is still alive, at least for right now. I would assume the Elohe charged that, and
You just remove it and
Right,
put that
right.
shit up. Right.
maybe he jumps the line, but the Elohe on the center are stuck. Right?
Yep.
'Cause they shouldn't be able to withdraw, pivot, and do anything.
Can't
They're
fit.
just
Can't double charge there.
right.
Can't fit.
The captain has ended up actually doing his job of blocking
That-
stuff up.
This goes here, that goes there. Yeah, so everybody just runs in, gets okay, and the other chariot regiment down off the hill
Oh,
or
interesting.
out of terrain, get him, just box him up, make it so
Do
he
they
can't
have
do
J
nothing.
boots?
No,
Oh, so they're going to be hindered.
yeah, but he's doing it to hem it in,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fair. I will say that out of all the giants, that's going to be a pretty tanky giant. I mean, it's going to be, again, so Panther Lance is in the flank, hinted across the fence,
Yeah,
and something that's defense 5. It is probably taking 2 wounds.
yeah.
Um,
Oh, now they're checking if it can be seen.
yeah, at least from here, I don't think that sees the giant.
Yes, but what if I move it a little bit,
Yeah.
right?
Sometimes it's not entirely on. I don't think you see the giant there. Or oh wait, sorry, he was checking on that.
Yeah.
This is worth checking.
So tight, so
Yeah.
tight.
This one's close.
But again, I don't think you need to throw that unit into there.
I mean,
What are you gaining? Right? Put the other unit in front to block it up, and then
right? Yeah, I don't know.
You know?
I'm like, I don't think you kill an undamaged giant unless you're throwing something else in on the other side. But I don't think you'd fit anything on the other side.
right.
And you will get 2 turns to kill it.
So that is happening because he
Right.
knows he's decided to do this.
Yeah. So he's committing.
All right, drum roll, please. Right
Yep.
now, he takes them. He puts them into the wizard.
Yep.
Takes his
Okay.
temples
They
back.
did determine it looks like he can do it.
And
So
now-
they're committing.
He's doing it. He's doing it. All right. Wow. And then
Yeah, you know, what are you about to do? There's nothing you should be able to do.
yes. You can't. I mean, the
Yeah.
base size, right?
Yeah.
It is always large infantry regiments, right? The fact that they're really long
Yep.
in comparison, right? And that the hordes, when you upgrade to a horde, you actually have more
Maneuverability.
mobility,
Yep.
right, in a horde as opposed to a regiment. You know,
Yep.
I
Regiments are
understand
good
why they
for-
did it, you know, but
for chaffing, basically.
yeah,
I agree with you.
right.
I'll just say this and spoil this an NDA thing for fourth. They're fixing that. It'll finally be true regiment again.
Oh, really?
As it should be, yeah.
Got it.
So it'll match it.
That's cool,
Yeah. Everyone will be sane.
right? Because I mean, the other thing that to fix the maneuverability problem would be, and you wouldn't do this, but if you were going to restart the game from the start, it would be 2x2, so it's square, and then
Right.
the horde is long, and therefore you lose some of that maneuverability,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But hey,
you
rebase all your
imagine
crap.
a horde of
Oh
Elodie?
God forbid,
Can
right?
you
guys have an extra
imagine?
chip? We buried it somewhere.
An extra
We want
chip?
to help you a bit, or just something to indicate.
Oh,
hand you my wallet.
don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
don't worry about it, dude. We're good.
Play your game.
Yeah, no, you're good. Thank you. All right, there it is. Oh, this
All
would
right,
be
I was gonna
nice.
say it's somewhere in there. I don't
In that
worry
pile
about
of crap.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's not
You
what
can
we're looking
figure it
for.
out.
All good.
It's buried under a pile of
They got stuff everywhere, right? All right, so here we go. And
All right.
this is the Eloy into the rear of a wizard. Pick it up.
Oh, the wizard turned around.
Yeah.
Interesting. Why did it turn around?
I think don't know.
Okay. Sure. Oh, maybe. Oh, you know why he turned it around? Clock time. I think he's considering actually forcing the roll.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I think we're at that level of tactical
Sure.
play. He knew it was going to die, so at this
Right.
point, the best objective is that when Scott says, "Hey, can I snakes this?" Radigan says, "No,"
Yeah. Right.
which is why you can see Radigan is prepping for his turn with dice.
Oh yeah.
He-
So Earlo,
yeah.
we go down. Couple wounds here, couple wounds there. Reroll this.
Oh, he'll get a lead. I guess there's that. I've
Yeah.
been forgetting about that bonus. But it really comes down to,
Another couple wounds.
yeah. I think that was the front.
And now he's attacking from the side.
Yeah.
So 18 dice hitting on threes.
It's either 3s and 2s or 3s and 3s.
Yeah.
That's really the question mark here.
Can you see how much time Scott has left?
Scott has about 9. He's got more than Radigan.
Yeah.
But I think at this point they just roll dice until everything's dead.
Right.
The maneuvering part of the game is done. Sounds like they're alive.
They are.
Yep.
And now.
Which makes me think that that must have been the crushed one version.
Right.
Because
Right.
otherwise that would have been a lot more damage. Now I'm a little worried for the Knights.
Oh, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Because those crush twos are floating around somewhere.
Yeah, Crush 2
Right.
are scary, and I don't
So
know that
see-
it's the captain that was taking it before.
Right. So this is the Panther Lancers in the front of the giant.
Oh, interesting. He actually moved the Elohi that were fighting the captain into the forest, which I do think is a better play than just punching the captain.
Yeah. Put some more dice. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Yep. Okay. This is the giant that is surrounded. This is the flank of Panther Lancers that are again hindered.
Yeah.
That was a
Decent
oh no,
number of
that's
hits.
got to be the hits. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
okay,
This
okay.
number of hits.
I was like, there's
Here come
no
the
way.
wounds. Couple. They boop. And then.
Looks like it's at least 7 or 8-ish. is what I
Right.
saw.
And now we're doing. Gotta do the leadership check. Nothing.
Yeah, he's good.
Yep. And now attacking. The one
The
giant.
other
over
giant,
there.
yeah, with the sisterhood. Yep.
Nothing to show. And now the fights that matter. Here we go.
Yeah.
So 18, hitting on threes, wounding on threes. If he's crushed two.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to, is this the Crush 2 version? And I guess it gives the Panther Lancers a lead, but again with That looks like it's the crushed one.
Oh, sad trombone noise.
Yep.
Oh, that is not going to cut the mustard.
Yeah.
Right.
So now the Panther Lancers, he's going to get out a lot of dice, and then again, theoretically,
Not do much, right? Because now
Right,
it's hitting
right.
on
Fives.
Fives.
moving on.
Moving on
Fives.
fives.
You'll have elite visuals.
He gets to reroll his ones fishing for fives. Pull them out.
Yeah.
Get all those out. There's your fives.
Didn't even look like he got any elite, or he
Weird.
forgot to roll it.
Right. Does that count for the Panther Lancers? Does it only count for infantry?
He did do a decent amount of damage there, it looks like.
Oh, that's good.
Based on the fact that there are 2 dice out. But
Oh, and he ran over and he's pausing. Now they're just coming.
oh, that's clever. So he is checking to see his arc on the Panther Lancers now.
Yep.
After all that finagling.
He does not.
That is hard to tell. Shaky lasers.
Right.
Talking about Scott getting nervous. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. So.
And now the clock starts again.
Yep. So here
We're
we go.
gonna, be careful.
Oh,
Careful with that microphone, son.
Yep.
Whoa. Whoop.
Yep.
We're gonna murder them. Which takes him out of the dominant circle. Okay, so this is Jeff's 5.
Yes. Yeah. We are on 5. Yep. Good call.
And now there's countercharging happening. Begin the murder. Kill the chariots, because that's what you do. Kill the Urloi, kill the Urloi in the flank, because that's what you do.
Yep. This is gonna be some speedy dice rolling.
And more importantly, Scott's going to pick a bunch of units up. Right?
You mean Jeff? And I hope he
Yes.
does, because otherwise.
Yeah, well, right.
Yeah.
Normally when I take my units and I remove them, I'm the one picking
Right.
them up.
Right.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, Jeff's gonna make some hay here.
Yeah. So he's just looking to get out of dodge against the Sisterhood. I think he's eyeballing it, but I think he's trying to put them in the rear of this unit. Now he's
Yeah.
using this one to block it up.
Yep.
I'm doing some real quick eyeballing there, and I think I agree with that positioning.
Sure.
He has Bane Chant from his standard bearer. Don't know that went off.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yep. It's a little rough, but he looks like he counted the chariots, not the Urloi, so
Yep.
it might not need it.
He's picking up all the dice. Picking up all the dice.
Yep. Yeah, he's got to do spears. Yep. Yep. I would even move those other dice out.
He uses those D12s, right?
I think so.
Which I like.
I
Unless
both
you're
like-
trying to roll a bunch and then they're flying all over the place.
Yeah.
Right?
Get a dice tray type of thing.
Yeah.
All right. So this is this the Knights?
It's gonna be. That's so many attacks.
Yeah.
Right? And so many hits.
Yeah. Because that's
And so
wounds.
many wounds.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. So remember those Knights?
Yeah. A lot of
It's
hoo-ha.
like 5 turns.
That's
to
what happens, right?
Finally
That's-
get slapped.
Double ones once.
Yep.
Some lovely
All right,
parting
so
gifts.
they're gone.
And then
they
he
pick up.
turns
They turn around. Yep.
That way. There you go.
Yep. Daring the Elohi to come and punch him
Certainly
and
will
let
not.
him punch them. Yep.
Right.
And I think even in a small, clever way, he's blocking the Elohi from being able to see them.
The captain goes over there. Looks like he did a wound.
He did the wound to stop him from flying, which is what
Right,
matters.
which is really what he needs.
Well, actually, they'll be able to do some sort of flying shenanigans at this point. So I mean,
They'll just charge.
right.
Right. I mean, they're facing into the inside. So they'll
Right,
just charge,
right. Which means the Horde is not long for this world.
Shouldn't be.
Yeah, so he needs to ideally pick up his Chariot Regiment. He needs to ideally pick up the Elohi Regiment, and he needs to ideally pick up. He basically needs to pick up everything if he wants to be back in the game because there's so much unit strength left.
Eyeballing right now, it looks like Jeff's got 16 unit strength in the circle.
Yep, and I think he abysmally whiffed on
He
those
really
chariots.
did.
I think that's like 4 wounds.
Little life leech for you,
Yeah,
but nothing to show. Wow, that's surprising.
he might have just wavered them.
That is surprising.
A waiver is relevant.
Oh, he wavered him.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
It seemed like he's marking it down. Or maybe it's just wounds. Well, he's got those discs for wounds. I don't know.
Oh, this is Giants. We're moving on to Giants.
Giants doing gianty things.
Yep, I think this is the flank against the Elohi because I saw 2 dice go out, so this is going to be 4s and 2s. Yep. To yell at Scott again. Don't worry about it.
I know, right? It's all good, dude. All right, play the game.
All right, 8 plus brutal needs a 5 twice. Oh wait, he's gonna
Second
I didn't even
factor.
realize. Jesus,
Second,
he must
back.
have rolled. He rolled big on his.
He certainly did, right? Well, the groans and moans are flying in from the camp.
Yeah. All right, so
Right.
these Elohi are devastated and not snakes. I don't know why he's waiting for it to roll when the 2 is already out. I saw that 1 in about.
Oh boy, right?
Right for him.
Yeah.
All right, gets that one. He needs to
And now he's
chill at this point, frankly.
contemplating deeply.
Yeah, I think you just chill.
Right.
Ooh, I don't know that you chill that direction. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Because the board will buy you the 1 more turn, and then you pray to God that it ends on 6.
Right.
But also, do they recognize that they're letting the clock go when they're checking the stuff? Come on, Jared John from Eagles.
He's a finagler, though.
Yeah, don't do it.
He's a thinker.
Yeah, stop thinking, just roll. Or go faster if you're gonna do it. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to block everything. Just okay. So he overruns, or backs up D3.
Next up to 3.
Yeah, so puts it in the rear. Okay, that's cool. Now you gotta kill that. You gotta do
Right.
it fast. I didn't even realize I don't know if he realizes just how. He needs to look at these ones. 5 wounds. At least 4 wounds, 3 wounds. Then 9. Which means I got a 1 on the blast against the chariots.
Yep.
That was abysmal roll.
That
to
was
hit.
not that good. So he's
Oh, I guess he had 5 times.
yeah, but he's
Yeah. 5 wounds.
it's not going to be enough. It's a large number. Hey, check that.
I think it's a wafer at least, if not a kill. I think it's a kill. Yeah, he killed it.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
That's a big pickup.
Sure was.
So that's 2 units.
Spike the nerve, right?
But now that makes Jeff have to think again, and Jeff literally is sub a minute now. So you just got to pivot, pick a pivot, and go. Ignore the unit there. Just face. Yeah. Panther Lancers are technically more scary in this situation. Yep.
And that's it.
Yep. Here we go. What can
How much time does Scott have?
Scott has 6 minutes himself, so he's not exactly like short. Yeah, that was
just
that
gonna
was
run
the
forward
obvious
and
one.
charge,
Yeah,
yep.
you need that. I think you have to take the night charge to be able to. Either that or you turn around and face the center. We should definitely mark that this would be bottom 5, and they have like minutes left.
Yeah.
Bottom of 5. Scott.
Just charging. What are we doing here?
Fucking Whipple Waffle, apparently. What is
Right.
going on?
Whipple waffle? It's tough.
I dropped a.
Man.
Right, too.
It's funny.
Uh,
So, wow, the implication is he can see over all that stuff, and he's going into that giant again.
okay.
I don't have a good feel for how many wounds are on that giant, or why it's a. Maybe the idea is just to keep grinding away,
I
but
think he thinks that maybe he can block out the unit strength of the hordes.
of the
by
hordes to
blocking
get in by
giants,
blocking up the giants.
Right?
Yeah.
But on the flip side, I think that giant definitely kills the Elohi and the counterpunch.
And that's our 2 unit strength down the hole, right?
right.
Now, what do you do with this? You turn
No, he's gonna ignore the knights.
and just
You can't go there. What are you doing? You're not gonna be. No, the captain's right there. What are you doing? You don't fit in 12. That's just helping Jeff.
Yeah, why would he? What does he gain by doing that, right?
I mean, I guess
It's
it makes the
interesting.
Knights have to roll triple attacks or something, but like,
I don't know as if that's the best thing in the world.
yeah, I think he's trying to be within 12, but
Right. I mean, get into the circle, right? With the hope that the way we're doing things here.
why are you not making him roll dice? You better not make it roll dice when it's his turn. Scott generously lets you get that.
Right. One good turn, right? So that board is gone.
Yeah.
Now, here come the rest of the dice, and then we'll see what the board state is at the end of.
Sisterhood. That was a lot better than they were last time. That looks like 10 wounds on the.
Yeah.
So, it's the difference between hindered and not hindered.
Here comes all the dice, all the
Yep.
time.
This one should still be.
Right.
Oh, maybe not. Which.
Goes out of there.
All right.
Double ones. Double ones again.
All right. Does pick up a giant.
Turn to face. Fighting the giant up top.
Yeah, maybe it's got some bruises. I mean, that is a crushing 2 Loki.
Yeah, and there's, I mean, those little dials,
Right.
You can't tell, but he's already taken wounds.
Yeah.
I think the Scott knows kind of what he's doing, or at the very least, to your point, block it up. Right.
Looks like it's not strictly dead.
And there it is. So now he's asking, are you ready? Do you have your stuff in place?
Yep.
Are you ready to go?
I'm generous of him to do it. He's going to do the rear. Is he going to make him roll that?
I think we will see. At the end of time, it is dice down.
Yeah, right. I mean, there's that no matter what.
Right.
So he's got to kill stuff with the Giants, which is realistic. But is he going to be generous and let him snakes the Lohi after he let you snakes the Horde?
Well, it depends which combat he's doing here, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is not
This
the
is
knife in
Giants.
the rear.
Yeah, this is
This
Giants.
is the Giants, right? Because these
Which
actually
I think
matter.
is more relevant anyway.
Doesn't matter,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
Twice. Yeah, so it's that one. That unit goes
Clock
away.
down, so
Yeah. Clock's done. And
yeah,
that's
so
it.
it's 6 minutes or 2 minutes for Scott's next turn. Yeah.
And so that's it. Jeff does not have enough unit strength in the center.
Yeah, pretty decisively,
Right.
I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure those hordes are out. So it's just going to be whatever's there.
Right?
He generously is letting him snakes the Eloy. I was about to say, if you don't do it,
Sure. Of course.
there we go. Which allows him to overrun. I don't think that allows him to.
Get within the circle.
Yeah. I never remember, and I'm now going to have to go check dominate. It's majority in, I'm pretty sure, too.
Nah, it's touch.
It is just touch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, maybe that is significant then.
I'm saying that definitively, and now I'm not sure. I should look that up.
Yeah. Welcome to my life. Like, I totally remember this. And then you check it, you're like, oh, nope.
It's an addition and a half.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Wow, what an interesting turn of events. So,
So that puts the Knights in the dominate, I'm pretty sure, which is 4 unit strength that now has to be dealt with. And Scott is now debating
he's
to
2,
actually try to
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 versus 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's
Yeah,
losing by 1
Yeah.
if the Knights are in the circle.
Oh,
And so now he's sending everything in because he knows that everything he does now is for free.
right.
Right?
So he
go
can't
in.
fit anything because everything else is jammed up. So it's going to come down to, can he kill the top giant?
Right? And he's got, how much time's he got?
He's got 2 minutes to roll it out, and I'm sure that I'm sure that Jeff's going to let him roll out, like, just to finish it at this point.
Right.
That's my assumption. They both won't get a turn 7.
No.
Ooh, that sounded like 4 wounds.
Yep.
And it's the Erlohe. 4 is still roughly what it should be, though.
Right. And so a couple more. And now we double. We did a nerve check, see what's up.
Once. They are rallied. The captain's in there.
Twice.
I kill it, he's going to lose by 1.
Does.
Yeah. All right, now the question is...
Just rolling dice now. Right.
Yep.
Just rolling dice. What up, dude? And no.
Is there a 7?
Right? So he's gonna roll to C. Looks like there
There
is.
is a 7.
And so now he just keeps rolling.
I
Right.
guess you just roll to see you kill the giant at that point.
That's
instead of
exactly all you're
checking,
doing, right?
Yeah.
Wow. It's funny for at turn 4, I thought Jeff had it. Right? I really thought that Jeff had it.
I think he had some abysmal rolls in the turns that he needed
Seems like
to
it,
definitely
right?
pull it out.
Seems like it. Yeah.
And even given all of that, that was pretty close there at the end.
Again, a really tight game.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, if you ended at 6, it's
Yeah.
Scott wins by 1.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that board in the bottom left touching?
Oh.
It might be. I think that's what they're suggesting.
Oh.
Because that would put Jeff back in, because that would be 12 unit strength again.
Versus 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Are they about to determine?
I believe that they
Yeah,
are.
Hold on.
Wow.
Hold on.
Late breaking, friends. Late breaking.
Yeah. The question is that Horden touching?
Well, it looks like they moved past the let's check it stage. I think they're talking it out.
Is that horde in the center or not? Is your horde in the center or not? Okay. Okay. That answers that fucking question. There we go.
Right.
Move on with my life.
You'd strength to 4.
Yeah. Wait. Wow. Horde? Oh, the night horde?
Well, the Night Horde isn't in.
Oh, okay.
So now it's
Are you sure that it's touching?
all of our prevarication earlier. It's like-
Now I'm suspicious. It's got to be a majority. Unless they're both playing it wrong and just not checking the scenario.
it's got to be majority.
Yep.
Yeah.
My own sanity. I don't know why I'm typing it in. Majority.
Majority.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
Every time I say something authoritative, make sure I'm wrong.
I'm
Right.
like,
It added more
Ronnie,
drama.
you're making us look like fools.
Well, I've added more drama if we were wrong,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Okay,
Interesting.
there we go.
All right.
So, convincing win for Scott because
Yeah.
there's just too much stuff. The hordes just weren't able to get to the center where they
Get to the
need
middle,
be.
right.
Yep. And the ones that he did have started getting eaten and clawed away.
Right.
Um,
Interesting.
I think it really came down to Jeff let that initial charge that didn't need to happen. And that just kind of
Yeah.
spiraled from there, and he never was able to really take it back.
Right.
I think he played the left side really well. Like, he negated this and dealt with this really well. The
Sure.
downside being that the Knights could get to the
Could
center.
get to the middle, right?
But they at least traded unit strength out to some degree.
Right.
Like, they did pick up 5 unit strength to their 4,
Sure.
effectively.
Right. But I'll tell
Yeah,
you.
I think if he doesn't lose like 2 pike blocks and get nothing in exchange,
Yeah.
right? Like
Well,
that's
that's
8 unit
right.
strength just down the drain.
No, down the
Right.
major, right?
And his Giants did a good job trying to like wing it back for him in the middle, but like, yeah, he also got like he was just a situation where he could not punch out enough because
Right.
he was punched in too hard over here. So
Right.
yeah, I think that critical charge, even with the snakes, was still good for
Sure.
just a positioning.
Absolutely, right.
situation. Right.
So
and
wow.
admit that chaff unit had to do something that turn or else be worthless, right? So it's
Right.
a whole bunch of reasons.
So here's the thing, right? So now Scott, nominally, after winning here, may or may not be in first place again, right? Depending on how big the other people's wins are.
Yeah, we might be seeing him. I suspect that next game is going to be Justin Robbins versus Scott here. That's my guess.
Right?
Now it depends on where where Justin is and whether or not he won his game, because he was the lead last night as we were at the craps table and going to bed. Was Justin Robbins and Jeff Radigan. There we go. It's like which Jeff, not Shilkin, Radigan.
Right.
By about, I think, a 2 to 3 point lead.
Okay.
They were both at, I think, 41.
But regional immunity still is a thing. Now, next
Right,
round,
which
we
is
don't
why
have
they
regional
skipped.
immunity, so whatever you got's what you got.
Right.
Right.
But Jeff having lost here removes that possibility of the South cannibalizing itself.
That's right.
So assuming Justin wins whatever his game is, which I see him over there and I saw him shaking his head, but I have no idea if that was just in conversation.
Right.
So I'm trying to think of who our top players were last night, which I don't know why I'm thinking about it. I can just pull it up.
Look it up.
Especially at this point.
Right.
We are at a point where I'm like, no, Shaq. So Masters results and pairings from last period. These look like they're updating in real time. So Shilkin has jumped
Right.
significantly.
It'll get wonky because if some games aren't done, they'll still have their four results, right?
Okay, so it does look like Justin won. Oh wait, no, maybe I'm not sure.
It might not
This
be
is
done
total
yet,
results.
Yeah, so if you scroll to the right,
Yeah.
and just go to round
So
4 results.
there we go. Okay.
And now
this gives us the actual
right.
scores. Okay, so
Right. If it's done, it's in here.
So
Right.
Ballard took a win at 14. Chapman took a win, but he, I think, is toward the bottom. Biener won with 14 and
Yeah.
was, I think, still in the running.
Well, the total's on the far right
with
with the bonuses and everything else,
Okay.
right? Yeah. So Aaron got 20 points.
Oh, this is
Adam got
counting for
18
Justin.
points.
Right,
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay,
Right.
So
Right.
Adam's 18. Biener got 15. I don't think Adam was in the running, but I'd have to go check.
Corey Reynolds beat Nate Clevenger. Looks like in a very tight game.
Yes.
Right.
Kyle Poole said that he lost earlier. Yep.
Yeah, Keith gave him the Jolly Roger.
Right. Trowbridge, not entirely surprised, beat Nathan Arnold.
Yeah.
Dustin lost to Michael Settlemyer.
And George O'Connell with the giant win over Tyler. Because
yeah.
because I don't know, Bishop Berserkers are good.
Yeah, this is true.
know.
Okay, so Justin Robbins did lost to Jeff Shilkin. That's why Jeff Shilkin jumped so high. And took 3. So there goes my predictions for
Right.
rounds. Looking down. Where is Travis Tim runnings at this point? I've lost track. Looks like still playing because I don't see a result.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, no, he's still playing.
Tim Lodge lost to Justin May, which I'm curious how that game went.
Interesting.
I feel like a good matchup for Tim, even with the stealthy stuff.
Right.
Unless Justin's playing half blinks and I've lost track at this point, which I think he might be. Yeah, he is, because he's playing the regiments
Oh.
instead of the hordes. Or no, he's playing 2 hordes. He is playing 2 hordes. Yeah.
All right.
So we just still have some matchups still out there. Ryan Smith beat Phil Jordan Cox in a landslide.
Yeah.
Why does it say a win against Scott? Jeff lost it, right? Yeah. Where's Scott? Further down? Why does it say a win for both of them?
Probably because they fat fingered the thing.
Yeah.
Right, because it autofills to the top. So, who are you? Did you win or lose? Right. right? And
Got
so
it.
the cool thing is on the TO side, that's highlighted right now. So Britain will know to walk over and go, hey, fix your stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So even though we are announcing these as if they are done,
Right.
there are still errors and stuff that get cleaned up. But that's the TO's job to do.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Ryan Munsell.
With a win over Keith Monnick.
Well, now I'm doubting my sanity because we already know that one of these is wrong.
Yeah, right.
Which is why I usually don't check matchups until I've got confirmation from the actual people running things.
Right.
But yeah, overall, going in toward the next, Scott is near the top. In fact, at the top, 68. Shilkin at 66, so we're probably seeing that matchup.
Yeah.
Ballard is
And
crawled his way back up to 65.
That's with Shilkin losing his first game.
Yep.
Holy crap.
Keith Randall jumping back up to 64.
Alan Beaner.
Yep, Al Beener was 62.
And then we have to take a look at that. Alan Beaner, Keith Monnick.
Harriet Chapman must have freaking taped.
I think he's doing awful things to people.
Yeah, because he took a bad loss in the first round. I know that.
Right.
Corey Reynolds, Ray Shields has jumped back up there over time. Or
Yeah.
I guess because the loss we saw him take was very minimal.
Right.
Radigan is still up there.
Well, no. Remember, they fat fingered, so he's down another.
right.
He's down a bunch of points.
Probably should.
He's
be
probably
there,
around 50.
Yeah.
So he's down below at Immortal. Right.
Okay.
But still, I mean, your top 10 is a lot of people you would expect.
Yep.
Right. Moving into the final, and that's after grabbing ties and losses. Right.
Yep.
So
I'm looking at like best region here and like trying to suss out where that's
always tough though, right? Always tough because the regional immunity goes away. And,
yeah.
Right?
We're
And
about to
sometimes
see
it's
that,
neutral,
right? Southeast surprisingly has a lot in that top.
Sure do.
Definitely think.
And the South, which you would expect.
Yeah. South was doing really well last night.
Right.
But I think if you look beyond the first 10, it starts looking better. But the 10 is looking good for the Southeast.
Sure.
Not really surprising. I've definitely seen good plays on the Southeast.
Right.
So, and if we look at the actual players themselves that are there, I would expect that Chapman's going to run into a brick here at some point and like go back down.
Right.
I would expect, assuming that Ballard and Keith haven't played yet, which that's going to be interesting.
Right. Right.
Scott versus Jeff will be interesting.
That'll be a good game.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't think I've commented Shilkin before. Maybe. It's been a minute. Siedelmeyer versus George. There's still a close. So we're also still only on game 5, so we've still got some time. That's throwing me off.
2 more games to go, right?
I was used to it when we did the 4 in a row, and now we're down to 2. So with the 2 games left, there's still chances
still a lot of room for
people
movement.
to pile
Right.
on. Like it is not a sure run thing for the top 6 yet.
Right. And it is interesting, right? Because
Right.
we talk about doing 64 people, so you need 6 rounds.
You
The
definitely
idea
need
being
6
that you get wins,
Yeah.
but you can take a tie, take a loss,
Yeah.
and still end up in the top 10.
Yeah.
Right. So enough people are in it, right? But
Alrighty. Anyway, enough
for
speculation.
lunch.
Yep, we got lunch, so I'm putting us to a break. But everyone at home, we will be back in an hour.
that's right. Trevor asked a question just as I'm getting up. Any big surprises? We'll tell you later.
Yep. And yeah, we'll be back after lunch.
Let's go.
All right.
Here we go.
Yep. Welcome back to the 2025 West Coast U.S. Masters, where we are moving into round 5. We are currently hosting the top table, which is between Jeff Shulkin and, again, Scott Holcomb. We will get those lists pulled up here in a second. Many people should know Scott's about this time. And Jeff, on the flip side, I don't actually know what Jeff's running this year, so that one I'm going to have to triple check as we get into it.
He's running Northern Alliance.
Ah, there we go.
Yep. And I can go through the list if we're ready.
Yep.
Right?
We're-
So all
we're
you
gonna
guys
go.
went at home. So Jeff Shilkin is coming with 4 regiments of Varinger Northern Alliance. False. He's coming with 4 regiments of Draugr. He's got a regiment of Hearthguard, because you should. He's got a large infantry horde of the Fallen. He's got a infantry horde of Snow Trolls. He has... I hate the way this is laid out.
Yeah, because
Right?
the one...
So he's got 2 hordes of Snow Trolls, one with Chalice of Wrath, one with the Dwarven Ale. He's got Magnild, and he has 3 Thanes on Frostfang. He has 3 Snow Troll Primes, and he has Krufnir, who has a bunch of special rules. I don't know what they do.
Bring me their head. Yeah, they can pick a unit and give it duelist.
Ooh.
And it can be a normal unit, which means you can find the unit that actually finds the character and then give it duelist, and then that unit triples attacks.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
actually,
it
right?
is absolutely a hard counter to individuals
Right.
if you can get to them with a unit.
Right. So it's I've never seen this before. It's a monster hero.
Yep.
Crushing String 2, Nimble, Rampage 3, Regen 5, very inspiring, Vicious in Melee, Wild Charge D3. Bring me their head.
Yeah. So the surprise there is that it's actually just a troll prime, but with a couple extra stats.
Sure.
Awesome. So
Right. 16 units with 27 unit strength. Right.
yeah.
And then for anyone who missed the last couple things with Scott, he has Basileans. He's got 4 regiments of Sisterhood Infantry. He's got 4 regiments of Eloe, one with the Fire Oil, 2 of them with Celestial Fury. He's got 2 regiments of Sisterhood Panther Chariots. He's got Nurloe with the Blade of Slashing. And then he has the formation with 2 troops of Gur Panthers and 2 regiments of Panther Lancers. And it looks like that gives them Fury Beast only.
Yep.
Right? So that's pretty cool. What we've seen from Scott so far is a lot of mobility, a lot of medium-sized units, and a lot of board control, really.
Yep. And the flip side, with this now being Jeff Shilkin. Okay, so we had a lot of Draugr, assuming this is the correct list. Yeah, Krufnir.
Right.
This looks like Frestless. 3 Snow Troll Primes, and Krufnir is a lot of small, nimble things that are looking to find flanks.
Yeah.
And cheap, and they're very durable. You can use them to block stuff up. 13, 16 with Regeneration 5 is pretty good.
For 120 points.
Yeah.
Jesus, right?
Yeah. Don't get me started. And then to follow that up, he's got 3 Fanes on Frostfangs, which are another batch of small, nimble things that are trying to look for flanks.
Right. Height 4.
Yep.
Really good.
Then we got Magnild of the Fallen, right?
Right. To go do Magnild things, right?
I don't know why I'm doing this in reverse.
Right.
So, yeah, we've got a lot of small, nimble things. 1 Horde of Fallen, which is like hiding in this list. It's so hard to see.
I know, right?
Yeah, no, you're not kidding. This format is
It's so hard to read,
this
right?
is so hard to read.
Yeah.
Yeah, so some Snow Troll Hordes, Fallen, Human Tribesmen, Regiment, but it's Hearthguard,
Right.
and then 4 Dreader. So he doesn't have a lot of, like, heavy combat units.
But he's got a lot of nerve.
But then he's got chaff. So, like, and Adam and I were kind of talking over the break, and Adam described it as similar to what Adam is trying to do, like with the Draugar as basically a blocking shield and then everything else behind it.
Right.
And then using the nimble characters to do nimble character things.
Sure.
Since you have
Right.
7. With varying heights too.
Right.
I'm pretty sure
The
the
3s and 4s,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So the Thanes are 4s and the Snowstorm Primes are 3s,
Yep.
right?
And all in 50s, which means you can do a lot. Another chunk of great. Like there's so many different things you can do to get
Right.
the same base. And this is the first time we've seen like unit strength that's starting to get on par, and well, maybe not on par because again he does have a shocking unit strength.
Right,
Yeah,
but it's
33.
27 units.
But he does have more units.
Right.
And I would argue that unlike last game where Jeff had 9 functioning combat units, right? All of these are combat units.
Oh yeah, no. This is everything here. Everything here does work.
Yeah. Well,
except for the Draugr.
I guess you could argue the driver check, which does take it down a bit, but
Right. But so what?
yeah,
Like, you know, I would imagine that Jeff is cool with losing those by the end of the game, depending on the scenario.
yeah,
right.
or he uses them for hold. I mean, we're in hold the line, so you're going to be playing for this awkward 6-inch
Yeah.
corridor, right?
Sword bar in the center, right?
Right. So, yeah, they're either going to be used to like just crowd up and score a side or force a spread out. But as we've seen from Scott, he's able to quickly redeploy, quickly move, quickly force
Yeah.
concentrate on a different section of the board, which that's what I suspect like we'll see here.
Sure,
He will
right.
either spread out and then take favorable engagements, which the Draugr do not want to see anything in his list.
No, certainly not.
The
I mean, they don't see anything anyway.
yeah,
Right.
right.
Junk.
Yeah. The Hearthguard are really solid, but they don't want to see Rampage.
Right.
The Fallen are actually pretty good here, I think.
Yeah.
There's not a lot in Todd's list that hard counters them. It's just kind of soft counters with a grind. The Snow Trolls are going to be great. It's the one time, like, the irony of Scott's list is it doesn't have a lot of counters to big giant things other than just hit them with so much stuff that it, like, can
Yeah.
kill it. So there's no dedicated Slayer, right?
Right.
And then you have a whole bunch of stuff that ignores the Rampage. So there's parts of the list that the Rampage plays well into, and then a lot of
it just doesn't care.
yeah,
Doesn't
right.
care.
So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Right.
We're going to see a lot of nimble characters, and we're definitely going to have to go over and figure out which ones are which before we get deep.
Agreed. Totally agreed. Right.
Want to make sure I got them on the right side of the table,
Yeah.
and I technically do not because I've been doing it where the top person is first.
I'm actually a dark person, but my alter ego is Catholic and necessarily.
So it looks like, to your earlier point, is just Draugr being lined up right on the front line, down on the bottom. Getting ready to like plod forward
Yep.
in their icy zombie way, and then units that actually do stuff sandwiched in between with.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I had it right the first time. Hey, but I'm able to salvage it.
There you go. Undo.
Wait,
Jeff's on the top. Or Jeff's
no,
on the
I
bottom.
am actually losing my mind.
Yeah, you are. Jeff's on the bottom. Scott's
Had
on
it
the top.
right.
Uh-huh. Redo.
Yep. This is what 4 days on just caffeine looks like. You can redo. No, I just have to type it out again. All right.
It looks like Scott is changing up his deployment from the previous couple of turns or games where we watched him, where he puts the regiments of Sisterhood as a line in the back line. Looks like he's doing that a little bit, but he has that one unit off to the right because Hold the Line has the 3 sections of the board, left, right, and center, right? And he's looking to contest across, at least show us if he's going to contest across the whole front.
Yeah.
Right? And he obviously can redeploy whenever he wants. He's got everything with either speed 9 or 10 and nimble, but this will allow him to see what Jeff's going to do first, for all intents and purposes, right? And then both of the walls that gave him so much trouble in the last round are now on Jeff's side of the table.
Yeah.
So, right?
Yeah, this is a map that definitely favors, at least in my mind. Well, I guess you could argue that there's benefits to like top and bottom. Terrain mitigation wise, they're both just kind of playing with nothing. I don't think they even had J-boots in either of these lists.
No.
Scott definitely didn't because he was lean. The Snow Trolls have waiver mitigation because they have to.
Yeah.
And not even the Fallen have J-boots. Well, no, they have Pathfinder. So ignore that.
Right? Yeah, who cares?
And Tribesman don't, and he didn't give it to anything
The
else.
Frostfangs have Strider.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Yeah. So there's a
there's
reason
enough
not to take
stuff,
J-boots.
right?
So in that case, I guess Jeff has the slight edge with difficult terrain, so those forests are better for him, in my mind.
Yep.
At least to get charged in, not necessarily charge out of.
Not charge out of, right?
Yeah. But he'll still have a decent advantage on that as well. So at that point, I think if I'm Jeff, which I do actually like the better of the board for him under those circumstances.
Sure.
Because the section of the board that you're actually trying to claim is so tight. I think you can park in these forests or right behind them.
Yeah.
And either force him to come into the forest and get the first charge, or let him charge you, but be super hindered and then counter charge because I don't think he has like almost any Thunderous in this army to
No,
strip.
he doesn't care.
Right.
Right.
Like crush two, crush two, crush two.
Oh yeah,
two.
no. Everything
Yeah,
does. Everything is ultra reliable and does what it's supposed
Yeah.
to do. Whatever.
Yep.
Right. It's great.
Yep.
And again, very similar. I mean, Jeff known for his ogre build, right? Where warlocks all over the place and as many characters as you can get running around. This feels very similar, right? Takes no troll primes because they're great. Take as many of them as you can. Take a guy with a special name, make it 4.
Right.
Why wouldn't you? You know.
Wonder if those are the same models as the Warlocks.
I'm gonna go check just to make sure I know what's what, who's who.
Absolutely.
So it looks like going from right to left. The 1, 2, 3, those ones on the right, those are all
Draugr.
Yep. So it's yes, it's 6 games. The 40 mil heroes on the right hand side are all the Snow Troll primes, and then the 3 hero type guys on the left hand side. Going from the left to right, the first one, the second one, and the fourth one are all the Thane on Frostfang. And Krufnir is the dude with the big horns, right? Third from the left. Oh, look at you, buddy. I swear to God, I'm going to send you a painting. I swear. One of these days, I'll get to it. So Steve came to Orktown and he won one of the Orktown
Yeah, I did
prizes,
see
which
that.
is giant, right?
Yep.
And he's like, "Oh, could you please just mail that to me?"
Yeah.
Back in the UK. And so I was like, "Yeah, no problem. How big could it be?" Over $700 to mail a painting to his house. So I was like, "I'll just fly over there and I'll just hand it to you," right?
Speaking of, throw this in the Fanatics page. That
Yeah.
we're going.
Things are happening, right?
So
Every time I think this game is important, my wife and 4 kids remind me they don't give a shit.
Noted.
It's true.
They call you.
No, my wife does not care that I'm playing. She's literally, her last thing to me was, "You forgot to do this before you."
one of my
Thanks.
most
Literally, that's all.
Table 1, round 5. Don't know what that is, right?
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, right.
Literally means nothing.
one of my most favorite moments in the Kings community was when Trowbridge won in New York and sent his wife like a text like, I won it all, and then she was like, "What did you win?" He's like, "I won a fancy helmet." She was like, "So you're fucking Magneto or something?"
For real.
Yeah.
Like, all that
Yeah.
for nothing.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Good times.
Yep. It's like, if you're playing this game to win that hard, maybe take a moment.
Yeah, why don't you take it easy,
Just
right?
a
Why
game.
don't you take it easy?
So, yeah, Jason, where you at? Okay, they're getting all set up and moving. It looks like Shilkin might have the first turn. Shilkin definitely has the first turn. Okay. I'm going to get back over there in a second. I got to finish telling people on Facebook that, hey, things are happening round 5, U.S. Masters.
I believe that going left to right again, it looks like those three characters, like I mentioned, this regiment or the horde in the lower left is the looks like that's the fallen, and then he's got horde of in the middle. Sitting in front is the Draugr. Behind the Draugr is a horde of the snow trolls. To the right of them, snugged right next to them, it looks like that's the Hearthguard. Then it's more Draugr. Then you move to the right, and it's Draugr, horde of snow trolls, and the 4th Draugr regiment. So I think that's what he's got.
Or, I don't know why I'm trying to add his last name. Jeff, top of turn.
Top turn, moving up
Turn 1.
aggressively.
And yeah, he is pushing.
He is-
I think this is
I-
the first time I've
I
seen
think
someone
wh-
just
I
completely.
think when you're fighting against speed, you feel as if you got to do it, right? So move up, get board control, establish dominance on the hold the line, right?
That's definitely slapping some stuff out there to see what happens.
Right.
We are going to see. He's not doing completely mindlessly. We are seeing some mark checks here.
Oh yeah, no, it's not YOLO, right?
Right.
So now we're. Oh, thank you,
Thanks, Russ.
appreciate it.
Miss y'all. Tell Billy he's missing out too. Adams won so much money for us. Alrighty.
Kyle Poole is messed up. Yes,
Yeah.
he is coming over to regale us of
Any
tales.
shock so far? Everyone went expected as Kyle Poole messed up. Kyle Poole is definitely not winning. No game 6. Everyone's screaming about a winged.
Right.
We've definitely seen some mess ups on stream, some worse than others.
Yeah.
Mostly it's just been a lot of close tactical games. We've had a good string, like no blowouts.
No.
Most of them were close games.
Yep. Some pretty good.
And even the 2 that were like heavier wins were still like ultimately close for the most
Sure.
part.
Up until the very end.
Yeah.
People clocking out is a thing,
Yeah.
right? But so moving up, now the templates go down. We're gonna check to make sure everything's an inch away.
Yeah, this.
And he looks like he's snugging Magnilda in there too.
Yeah, I
Yep.
definitely feel you throw Magnilda in there just to give you more options. 'Cause
Yeah.
it feels like he's going to try to alpha strike,
I think-
which is really interesting to me that he's going to try to alpha strike the alpha strike.
Why not? Right? I mean, it's an interesting tactic. You can't just sit back and let Scott dictate the game, right? Maybe that's his
Yeah.
thinking.
I guess okay. So here's the thing, and we are seeing it here. We're seeing it with how he's pivoting and positioning. He is not putting these parallel. At least that's what it looks like to me.
Right.
He's like ever so slightly
They're turned in,
arcing
right?
them, right,
Yeah,
to
which we
curve
discussed
them
over the
in,
weekend. Yeah.
right, which will allow him to pinch things and prevent multi charges. He's probably letting this one over here overhang, but that's bait.
Yeah.
Right, like come and get it and get eaten.
And see what happens, right?
The fact that he's hiding all these Draugr over here is just to walk forward or try to get out of the way until he wins with everything else, which
Right.
seems to be a plan.
And man, moving so quickly, moving up, turning to the left, move straight. It looks like he has scripted moves in mind,
Yeah,
right? So once again, Jeff plays a lot. He knows what the army is supposed to do. He knows how it's supposed to do it.
right.
And that's one of the nice things about practicing with the army over and over again is I don't think Jeff's going to be on the clock out problem, right? He's not going to
Yeah.
burn. He's not going to burn a ton of time in the first turn moving up, and prevaricating on what he's going to do. Right.
I don't even think it's necessarily that, because like one of the things that Scott had brought up multiple times is that like his army is difficult to deal with because people don't fully know the map behind it, because it's units that have not really been meta, at least for a minute.
Sure.
They technically got bumped in 2024, but sometimes things that are under the hood can take a little bit of time to like surface.
Right.
So you're looking at a bunch of sisterhood units that people are like, how many attacks does this have? Oh, it's like 15 on the regiments versus like what it would be normally. Oh,
Right.
it's like 15 on the regiment even without Slayer or Rampage. But if
Rampage,
you do have
yeah.
Rampage, then it's this. And also here's Elite from Alohi, and also here's the Visions
Right.
that they have.
Right.
Like, so suddenly what sounds like a unit on 4s and 4s is
You get
like,
right back up in the Forms
Right,
Voltron,
right.
and yeah, there you
tossing
go, right?
truckload of attacks and
Right.
all this other stuff. So yeah, but a lot of that doesn't affect it, right?
Right.
We were talking about it a little bit, but all these characters, none of them are affected by the Rampage.
They
right?
do, yeah, nope, they do not care.
They're pretty okay to just ignore it.
Yep.
I will say the downside of going this aggressively is if Scott doesn't choose to follow through and charge him, then he can pull more stuff over here and then force it back. Scott's biggest advantage here is that he can turn and force a force concentration
yeah.
way better than Jeff should be able to.
Right.
It might be a case where he just turns and burns to the right, because I believe these are Panther Lancers and these are Grove Panthers, right? So
Right.
they both
They
got
just
Pathfinders, so you
get
can
up
do a
and
90
leave.
degree, and
Right.
yeah, 20 inches should take you out of any of this
Yeah.
stuff. Same thing here, so you just book it. And then use this hill and this forest to block line of sight and keep these guys at least out of the game for a little bit.
Right.
You could even leave like one thing way tied up in the back, ideally at a charge range to like prevent them from just completely turning and
Right.
following
Right. Just
things,
to
right?
project a little threat. Yeah.
Right. But potentially, I mean, you could dive on all these Draugr. There's a large amount of units running these fairly fragile units.
Yeah. Yeah. No, those will get picked up. The problem is you get punched back because it's not
Right.
like a lot of the stuff that Scott has that has a boatload of staying power. It's a lot of
Right.
defense 4 and 3 with 14, 16 nerve.
Oh yeah, these things, specifically the 4 hammer units, should
Yeah.
basically delete anything they touch.
Oh yeah.
Did we confirm this looks like Fallen?
Nope. The
This
fallen.
is Fallen.
The fallen are way on the left.
Oh, those
are the Fallen.
are Fallen. Okay, so
Yeah.
these are Snow Trolls.
Yeah, those are snow trolls, and then
this
that's the
must be
Hearthguard.
Huskar.
Yep.
Yeah. I refuse to call them Huskar. Huskars.
Noted.
What they were. Make sure you take that.
Hey, take that. Ooh,
Yeah.
Thank you. I got some swag.
Fancy dice. All right.
I dig it.
All right, while we are watching this first turn take place, we're going to go for a quick launch of our sponsors. So first and foremost, for this U.S. Masters 2025 season, West Coast, we have the Countercharge podcast. It's a podcast. It's online. If you're watching this video, you probably know where to find some more of their stuff. You should subscribe and like. That's what people who are good at YouTube say. They also have like an actual podcast website where if you don't use YouTube, you can do it on that. Then we have Mantic Games. They sell miniatures of some kinds, generally for this game. And some other games too. You should go check out their website, manticgames.com. Following that, we got Wing to Sar, which I will
Yes.
continue to turn to Mike.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
They are the publishing house that does the Kings of War lore books. And I don't know. I happen to have written one, and it's rather good. And you should go buy it. Honest price.
Yep. Get in that plug and get in that advertisement for Wing to Sar.
There it is.
War Chest Creations, Tim Lonis. He sells some pretty awesome gaming equipment that, generally speaking, will make your life with Kings of War easier. Definitely give him a check out.
Yep.
Game Envy, they set up a hobby repair space here for this Masters, which is the first for a U.S. Masters,
Yeah.
at least a dedicated one.
Little first aid kit for you.
Yep. Allows a lot of people to get their repairs on their armies and get stuff back up and running after planes decide to have a bit of turbulence, or just the TSA chucks your bag in underneath.
What's in here?
Yep. So it was good idea. And then we have Loose Caboose Hobbies, which was in Napa.
There it
Remembered
is.
it this time.
5th time's the charm.
Yeah, it only took 5 times. Which is a local game store in Napa. They have cool model train stuff. They've got general friendly local gaming stuff. Give them a check out. They sound like a pretty rad place. And those are our sponsors.
There you go.
In the time that we've had to read those off.
So it looks like Scott
Yep.
is doing his turn 1. Yeah. And he's laid down some templates and he's doing some thinking. And they did move the clock off to the side because of the scenario.
Yeah.
I'll go check it every once in a while just to make sure what's up.
It is a scenario where you want every inch.
That's right. That's right. He's going to need it. So now he's playing the if I was to run away over here, could you still see me game? Right? And then laying down 12-inch and 14-inch sticks everywhere to see what he can reach. I gotta tell you, I was not, when I first started playing this, I was not down with the sticks, right? Because who knows how long it really is, right? To savvy, but man, they are handy, right?
Yeah, and
You know,
I generally try to balance it where like I would like both, right?
Yeah.
Like so, I really like the acrylic ones that they've made for previous matches, and I really hope that they're giving them out here to people who participated. But like you can see one in the very bottom right corner.
Yeah, those are great.
It's exactly 6 inches. It
6
has the
by
mark
1.
checker, right?
Yep.
It has the 1-inch one. Super handy, super convenient, especially because a lot of abilities are a 6-inch radius.
Yeah.
Right. Following that up, you then have the little baby one, which I'm sure one of them had. Yeah, I can
Yeah.
see like 3 of them up
little
there.
stubbies, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the same thing, but just the 2 inches instead of 6 inches.
Yep.
And beyond that, though,
he's putting Gur Panthers into
stay character.
into a thing to
Looks like
their
a
height
thing.
too to make it so Magnil can't see anything to charge. Right?
She should still be able to see these things if they touch the hill.
Or anything that's height 3.
Yeah, she can
So-
also pop fly and just pop over.
Just go somewhere and
Right,
not charge
right.
and just be a pain in the rump later.
Right. Like she has a lot of options. What I have seen in the past is, I mean, she might just kill the Gur Panthers. These guys might move
Yeah,
off
yeah,
and
just
do other
be done
things
with
and
it,
just
right,
let her do it. Because Jeff is not lacking inspiring in his list.
No, it's everywhere.
Yeah, I was
right?
gonna say like half of the units in his army is
Inspired, yeah.
So
Which again, 120 points. Still from
Right.
They're amazing.
But Magnolia should probably be able to pick up a trip on her own, so you just leave her behind and then have her pop flying to get back in the game afterwards.
Right.
In the meantime, because you're on a nimble base, you're going to watch that square unit just walk away, right? Especially square nimbles. Like, you can literally just turn and burn.
Right.
Or it can do a nimble walk around, like turn once, walk, turn 2, walk, and end up about here. Which is, like, he is moving units up, and I'm like, he does know that he can do that, right? Surely he's going to block on stuff over here.
I don't know. Maybe he was not.
Yeah, it's still early. He did put a base rather than something actual there.
Right.
Oh, I say that, and then he is moving up. I feel like this is a little risky. This is the downside of this kind of like try to force concentrate this way is that there's a lot of stuff over here to just kind of ignore until you move past it.
Right.
Yeah, and see now he's starting. Oh yeah, there's some nimble stuff, right? Yeah.
So that is the line, right? So far, Scott. I overheard Scott say, "I can't see it, but it doesn't mean it's not true." Right.
Yeah.
So admitting, I don't know exactly where everything's going to happen. Right.
Sure.
But meanwhile, with that hill in the way, he's free to move up and play the standoff. Who wants to poke their head up first?
Yep.
Right. And that is those are a couple units that the rampage would matter.
Right.
Right. I mean, Draugr, whatever. Right.
Yeah.
Kill Draugr more, but
Yeah. The Draugr are not going to like to see that, but at the same time, I don't think he's got at least one turn, right? Because he can hide them behind, and then they look. You're going to jump over.
right.
So I think you shoot behind and chaff as needed.
Yeah.
Um,
Do it in layers.
This would be a good map for undead surge shenanigans. It's a lot of forest to push into, push out of, and then
Right.
hill to push onto and push down. But in any case, trolls are getting charged. Or sorry, not charged. I don't know why I'm thinking of getting charged. Trolls are looking at stuff.
Right.
Scott is checking ranges, making sure that all of this stuff is going to be staying at bare minimum.
Right. How close can I get, but not close enough?
Right.
Wow. I did not expect him to push forward.
I don't
Again, with
know
the
that
think
Scott
unit
did.
strength advantage, you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
right. I don't know that Scott did either, and I think that might throw him off a bit. Certainly, he's not jumping on to engage it,
Right.
so he's trying to negate it as much as he can by moving as little as possible.
Right.
And I think it gets a little bit more interesting if he manages to kill the Draugar on the right-hand side, but at the same time, he can't just completely dive on them because there
Right.
are all the units in the middle.
All the other stuff, yeah.
Right? And at least some of that can potentially just turn right and use the forest as cover.
Yeah.
So that's the other really big thing is that this forest right here,
Okay.
I think it's absolutely critical for Jeff. The other one is going to help too, but I think that one's going to also hurt Jeff because of the line of sight, because all his characters
Yeah.
are on the side of it.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to deal with the fact that he can't see through this, meaning that he's going to have to go around up top or
Right.
come back down bottom. At this point, you go around up top because you want the flanks and the rear
Sure.
not
Sure.
impacted.
Right. Yeah. There's no reason to go home.
All right, so they're discussing whether or not that this unit can charge the Panther Lancers here in the.
Does not look like it from here
Yeah, it's a little tricky.
because they are.
There's a gap, but in terms of the telemetry, the trick is going to be whether or not they can pivot the 2 times, and I think the first pivot just takes them to tighten the angle.
Yeah.
In this case, he's just moving past regardless, which now that's opening up a charge for them.
It's interesting.
Which I guess he's fine with because he's assuming that he won't kill that.
Sure.
I feel that is being somewhat ambitious. Because these are Panther Lancers. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, these are Panther Lancers. So put Panther Lancer, and then Regiment.
Yep.
So I don't think he necessarily kills it, but if he brings in like Mag Hill, because he should be able to, because he's only had once not blocking line of sight to those.
Yep.
He could pop those and then turn and deal with these. Which single unit not going to be that big of a deal. Even 2 units not guaranteed to be a big of a deal.
Right.
Keep wanting to say Berenker because it's the one unit in Berenker that like defines the list to me. Fallen.
Oh. He rolled a 12 for the nerf. Wavered him.
The character?
Yeah.
Or, wow. Okay. He also looked like he did a chunk of damage there.
Yeah.
I don't know if the waiver is the end of the world.
Certainly not.
Um,
It's the same functionally
right.
at the end from a position standpoint, right?
Right.
Because that unit's going to die. Whether it's something's going to touch it, just have pick it up.
I'm curious about Kerfner's Bring Me Their Head. Because I feel like I called it correctly. I know that it's at least the first part I know. Start a melee phase, friendly core bloodbound specifically,
Oh.
within 12 inches unit, regardless of line of sight, also relevant.
That's also good.
Gains duelist.
Not going to matter
That's all
much.
it is. So it doesn't do anything else, which is really critical. No extra brutal, no extra fun stuff.
Man, we got templates galore. But it
Yeah,
looks like
no
it
kidding.
looks like it's over to Shilkin. Top 2. And he's checking his options. All right.
All right, I'm going to use the next turn.
Go for it.
Yep.
Right. So there we go. So it looks like what he's doing is he's checking if he were to go in or if he was to touch whatever. What are the ramifications, right? If he goes in there and he's hanging out and he gets stuck, will that regiment of sisters be able to charge him in the flank? So he's checking the distance there. He marked his units. He moves up. If he's standing there, yes, you're in range. Or I'm sorry, yes, you're in line of sight. Head over, and it looks like if he's going to double charge, that's what he's checking. So if he was to double charge with Magnild, because Magnild can see the chariots because they're height 3, over the Gur Panthers that are height 2. Now he's got to check and see does the. Well, that would be bad, right? So if he moves in with Magnild and the regiment can touch Magnild at the end, it'll get 20 attacks on Magnild. If the chance of picking up is very small, but if he does, then he overruns into the Fallen with that unit and then gets to fight some more, and that is pretty burly. But it looks like he must be just out because he's going for it, and there you go. And if not, it would be a little risky. It's actually pretty slick because it keeps them both out of distance. Again, that's one of the nice things about the game is that, because it's how scripted it is in some ways because the movements and the angles are all kind of laid out or predetermined and you can pre-measure. You get to actually do second, third, fourth turn thinking, right? Which again, leads to experienced play winning, right? Yes, and that is correct. Their defense 4 with 14-16, right? And there's a pretty decent chance just picking them up and then reform in place and call it a day, But on the off chance that he doesn't, Jeff is making sure that he's, once again, I think the symbol of high-level play is if I were to double ones, what does this look like? And at least take the time to check. It looks like he's moving up behind the wood in the middle, kind of covering up some of his angles to make it so he's safe from reprisal. And establish a little more board control, move up and turn a bit. Move up some more Draugr because who cares? Anchoring to the right side of the woods. Anchoring to the woods on the right-hand side. Moves up a little bit with the other 2 units. They're staggered in such a way that Scott should not be able to squeeze too many units inside the fight, and he's going to reduce them down to single charges. Go. Turn, move, turn. And now what's he going to do on the hill? Looks like he's going to put the Draugr on the hill to force the issue. Because again, 75 points. Who cares if you lose them? Turn in such a way that things are still into the front. And now just double check the early. It's a good call. Just on the off chance that you can see him past the woods. Though I don't think he can. Go to the same space. Boop, boop, boop. So from here, checking the angles again, making sure that he doesn't want to give Scott the opportunity to jump either into or behind his lines with a charge. So he's checking all the angles, making sure that everybody's tight, which then allows him to move up face back to the right. Yeah, he's got to be careful not to be seen by the Lohi regiment on the north side of that wood. And looks like he's going to opt to slide to the right a bit, give him a little bit more room to maneuver. And so now, with the Drugger up on the hill, they have line of sight to the stuff behind the hill. If Scott wants to move up and charge that or push that off, he then, Jeff has got a bunch of stuff that'll go back and punch him. And if not, he has enough maneuverability, and even though he doesn't have the same speed, he still has the same amount of maneuverability with the nimble and such to push up onto the hill next to him. Right? So Jeff's aggressive play on the left has made it so Scott had to abandon the left a little bit, and now he's pushing up on the right to try to box Scott in to the center of the field. And again, using these Draugr as speed bumps and really just using those regiments as chaff. Pretty cool. So he looks like he put the Draugr up on the hill on the right-hand side, and he's moving up to kind of contest and see what's up.
All right. Give me a sec here. I am fading so badly. I gotta get Jeremy to get me a monster in a second. I thought one would cut it. It is not.
Oh.
Yeah, we're doing 2 today. So we're going to. All right.
Still moving backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. Jeff's in a weird conundrum. He's got the Snow Troll Prime that's like floating around, but the Urlo he has line of sight to a lot of stuff. So
Right.
he's like, if I back up too far, the regiment of Lohi on the left-hand side will charge him. If he moves up, so this regiment over, I don't know if I have the.
You want the pointer?
Yeah, you got the pointer. Sure. So it's this regiment over here.
Oh, we're gonna have to double.
Yeah, I'll just point that regiment there.
Okay.
He's measuring between that and the Eloi, and then he's got this Eloi over here. And so Jeff is really trying to find a position where he can't just have
Sweet
somebody
spot,
jump
not
into the
get
middle,
charged,
right?
yeah.
So there's a lot of backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards.
I don't think he'll be able to prevent everything. I think the big key is that he just punishes as soon as he can.
Right.
So, looking at things here, I mean, how could he waver that? This was a troll?
No, that's a thing.
It is a Thane?
This thing. Yeah.
Do they not have Fury? I could have sworn they had Fury. Actually, no, they probably don't. I'm thinking of the trolls. The troll? Maybe I'm losing my mind. I'm definitely losing my mind. Yeah, no Fury.
Nope.
On the Thanes. No waiver mitigation on the trolls either, mental note. So that is a big deal.
No, he just went for redundancy.
Yeah, I mean, you buy
Right.
enough, then you can let one be wavered.
Right. Not that big of a deal. Yeah. And so now we're checking to see.
But he was able to navigate around. Yeah, he was able to get the fallen up there.
Yep.
Yep, that's a big deal. Is that still coming, right? It's still putting, like, this is the first time I think Scott's had to deal with someone pressuring him,
Yeah, agreed.
Right.
As opposed to him calling a tune, right?
right? And I think that they have a really good shot of popping those guys realistically. Especially because he did jump with Mag. Yep, saw that. Presumably
Yeah.
pop fly to do it.
Yep.
So they'll kill that and turn around realistically, or deal with the Sisterhood. Sisterhood gets a little spicy. Mag needs to either overrun to get out of their line of sight,
Right.
and might have to struggle to do it.
Seems like it's
I
like
know,
a run.
yeah, I know that she's fairly durable, but it's going to be a spicy punch.
Right.
Yeah, dash 15, defense 5.
Here comes. Those look like McNild's attacks.
Yeah,
And 4 wounds. And we're gonna do. Oh, got it. So that was. There we go. That makes more sense.
yeah,
Roll the dice.
yep. So
It's like take some of this. Nice big dice. Nice big rolls. Jeez. Hit all the time. Why don't you? Here come the wounds.
a little bit less than the wins, but still pretty
Still pretty
decent.
great.
Yeah, 8 plus 4 is 12. It's functionally almost snakes. I'm sure
Yeah.
there's brutal somewhere in the middle of all that.
Please leave now with no nerve or no inspiring.
Yeah.
So now
So it's
templates are going down, right?
I don't think she has to, but it is a little risky not to.
Agreed.
Yeah, she definitely can't take both. If she gets hit by both and gets overrun into, that's a problem.
Right.
Um,
Templates. Template down. No.
so I think you try to overrun past the flank, but even then, that is a little risky.
It is.
Yeah.
Because you also don't want to overrun enough.
Oh, 5 is pretty
5
good though.
seems
Yeah.
pretty big, yeah.
That might put him out of both arcs.
Right.
It's definitely put him out of that one.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think that's going to be really close, but that might just be out of arc here.
Yeah, it can't reach anyway.
Yeah. So a good check there to make sure that he's doing it as straight as possible. I would do this check to see if he can get this arc.
Right.
But should probably still be within 6 inches of here for inspiring. Not that I think that's a problem.
Right.
Inspires. But keeps it relevant because this will go here, and this realistically might go here.
I think that measuring stick says it will not.
Well, he rolled it looked like a 2 on the wild charge, so that's
Oh man, yeah.
yeah.
Pardon me while I change my stick.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to get there. That's gonna be a flank. At least looking at this from this angle.
So looks like it's over to Scott, bottom of 2.
What? Wait, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
You're right. I need to change
Yep,
it. But critically here, what are you doing? Unless this is doing that, this unit cannot get all the way over here. So it has to be this to here and this to there, right? Like there's no other way.
When it comes to flank,
Yeah. No, they can't. What are you doing? Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh my god. It's like, okay, I'm not losing my mind. It's like, now it's a rules thing, so of course I'm fucking paying attention.
right.
There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say he might be able to fit, but it'll only be one. And it's gonna be facing, yeah. So he arced it intentionally to limit what can fit where, because that's the advantage found all these small 50 millimeter
Little
bases.
units, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then at that point, I don't know that he picks up the Fallen with just Sisterhood because they're not going to get any bonuses. So it's going to be 15 sacks and 4
Right.
vicious, not even elite.
Not enough.
They're going to Iron Resolve, they're going to punch back, maybe not kill them, but with Mag Mill, will turn around and then they will.
Oh yeah.
I think that's just too. I think this is going to be a bloodbath. I think Jeff is already in a pretty commanding position.
Certainly.
Yeah. You may have missed the spiel that was just out there, but yeah, I currently, depends on how these combats go in that upper left.
Right.
I think Jeff is wrapping the corner really fast.
Sure is.
And on the flip side, I think Scott's going to either be pressured to take some, dicey, risky charges that have things that, again, will hurt him back a lot more than he hurts them.
Yep.
And, like, in the case of, like, snow trolls and whatnot, he may not be able to kill type of deal. Yeah, just get in there and pressure him. That was
Right.
definitely the right call.
Sure.
Not quite what I expected when Adam told me his style of list, because, like, this is not how Adam usually does it.
No.
Those characters usually nestle behind a wall,
Right.
not ranging far out aggressively.
So now they're talking combo charging, right? So
Yeah.
So Scott is trying to charge his way out, blow some stuff up, rotate, and then mitigate the counter punch, right?
Right now,
As much as he can.
Okay.
We're in the templates going down phase.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, but here's the thing. This is turn 2, and they are taking action fast. So
Right.
this is the turn to do it, because the board is so clustered with units. They also both just have a lot of drops, right? So
Right.
that is also helping just have
Lot of
the
stuff
board
going
has
on,
stuff everywhere.
Right.
And again, at least in my opinion, these forests, big, massive bonus for, at least in my opinion, Shilkin based on
Yeah.
just the positioning. Say massive. It's not that massive, but in a case of two exceptionally good players with exceptionally like balanced lists and whatnot, it's just enough of an advantage. I think that pushes him over.
So he's checking, just looking at his options, looking here and there.
Yeah, I think he can squeeze one unit through. I don't think he can squeeze more. That's no trick.
Can he do it and then drop an Aloe regiment next to it?
Yeah.
Right.
So he's trying to see if he can block up both units with a single unit of Panther Lancers. I think that's the play here.
I guess.
I would have him check the arc on that again,
Yeah.
because to me that might be a flank in the second unit, which would prevent him from doing that move. Shokun's played immaculately again on these angles.
Right.
I'm gonna try to stop praising him right now, but it is pretty clean.
Really good.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Everything's covered. And again, I think this goes back to the idea of high-level play is geometric play.
Yeah.
You know.
No, absolutely. It is worth noting that nothing has been committed yet. So Scott is just dumping bases out. He's just testing what could happen, not what necessarily will happen.
Right.
Could end up being a very silly run, do nothing.
Right. Really, again, just we're here. We're just close enough where I can overhear what they're saying, and I love the sense. Okay, well, I'm going to try this. Do you see anything wrong with this? Like from a functional.
Was he able to see them with the?
Apparently so. You can see over the drawer. He's got the height, and he probably was able
Not
to put
that
the corners.
I guess he must have barely been able to peek that
Yeah.
forward. I'm like,
Right.
But yeah, got it there. Definitely hindered on the fence there for at least one of them. The
Sure.
Panther Lancers are possibly unhindered coming off the hill, which actually might be the first time. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to say. Fours with Elite and Vicious and threes. It's definitely not nothing.
Yeah. Right.
I think it's still not enough to kill, barring a pretty good spike roll, though, because the hindered Alohi are going to be pretty wash.
Right. So that unit.
And that's
Goes
just those are just
into-
drought, right?
Those are just Draugr.
Yeah, that is just.
So you
wash.
blow up the Draugr
Okay,
and then you
now
turn.
now I kind of see
Right.
what the plan is with Shilkin's wall.
Yeah, it's like burn all this stuff down. Nobody cares.
Right.
Here comes the stuff that does the work. It's
Yeah.
all on 40 and 50 mil squares.
Yeah.
Right. And a couple hordes.
Now he still has to deal with the Draugr, and at least in two of these cases, the Panther Chariots are going to be hindered, so they might not even kill the Draugr. Right.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure that Inspiring is Jeff's. And on the left, he should kill. The left one he should kill. I'm pretty sure the Alohi alone could have done that, but he shoved them in and the Chariots for good measure. Probably to get a speed bump for the Chariots more than anything else, so that he can try to get away from the character wave that's following him up. Oh. And
Interesting. So he's got a couple more pieces to move, and the question is, what's he doing with that? In my opinion, what's he doing with that Alohi? I think that's an important piece. Right.
yeah, I feel like that just this run high behind the forest, but like I guess right now the Gro Panthers are actually really relevant in case we get to a late game scenario for scoring, because he is bottom of the turn, right? So he can jump and dive on things to grab that in-game score. So it's a unit strength that he can pre-position, but it's able to fully turn around and move 10. Could and potentially facing one way and then with its back the other could literally claim any given like
Right.
side of the table.
Right.
So he's checking to make sure what here that he can't see it.
Looks like a sure.
That's a snow troll prime. Oh, he's trying to keep just out of range, but this range is going to measure close to close. It's not corner to corner.
Interesting.
I'm trying to peek in on the conversation.
Yeah, I'm
here.
listening too. Looks like he's trying to find a snug place to put him.
Yeah.
With a
Oh, he's trying to measure arc from the
Yep.
Draugr. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. So it's arc plus range from the snow troll equals that they're as close
Yeah.
as they can be without actually being charge range. But that was what I was looking at. It's like technically they're closer when you factor in the fact that he's measuring to a corner rather than the closest point.
right.
So yeah, and I don't know that you want the snow troll getting in front and blocking. That's pretty good for the snow troll in that case. It's cheaper than the Elohim, and have a decent chance to kill them over the course of the game.
All right.
Iron Resolve versus Region,
Yeah.
technically better nerve on the troll.
Every time. Oddly enough.
Yeah. This is impressive that we're basically going to have an absolute bloodbath on turn
Turn 2, right?
and I think almost the entire game will effectively have been decided. And we're just going to be rolling downhill for this one, which I can't be more grateful for in the moment.
Right.
Not a whole lot of over the top plots that have to be happen. It's like there's still some smart charging going on, right?
Right.
It's not that there's no strategic planning going on in these at all. It's more of just this is the actual game plan. It's executing, and the pressure is put rather than a slow move up. It's been just go 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 go.
Right. So Jeff goes first. He makes the decision to zerg up on the left-hand side, put pressure, and then Scott answers by fighting,
Yep.
as opposed to collapsing, buying time, etc.
Yeah.
Right.
We are seeing that he moved up another Sisterhood regiment up to the upper left.
So where is the regiment that's actually going to be fighting over there?
I think these two are fighting, and the other one has just been picked up because there is no Sisterhood unit that was out. It was a Panther Lancer unit that we lost earlier, so this is still in play, this is still in play, this is still in play. They're just all Sisterhood regiments.
Gotcha. So that's just a base holder
Yeah,
for.
and then number 4 is why he hasn't put the real unit back out, I
Yeah,
don't
weird,
know.
right?
But they should be there.
Either way, Force Vicious.
Yeah. A lot of this is going to depend on what he's fighting. This looks pretty spicy, whatever this is. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is the Panther Lancers.
8 wounds.
Oh no, this is the flank of whatever this is.
Yeah.
7 is a waiver, I'm pretty sure, on a Thane.
Yeah.
No, he kills
Picked
the
him
Thane. Okay.
Picked him up. That's 1. Now.
I don't know that you can face. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think
Did you
he
just
could've-
die inside?
I don't think he could have made it. I think he was too much. His back left corner was touching this unit. And I think at that point, the spin becomes almost improbable to actually finish.
Got it. At least at that age.
Yeah, at least from what I was looking at. Could have been closer than that. All right, looks like you might have wavered the dude again.
Oh my god.
Wow.
He popped a 10 on the nerd check.
Yeah.
So, a little spiky.
I mean, now you pivot and waver. I
Right.
think the thing, though, is that the Behringer... The downside here is now I think Magnild has to go and punch these guys. And by these guys, it means the one on the hill, because she needs to shut down Thunderous potential, because off the hill with Thunderous, they suddenly actually are a threat to the Fallen, but without it, I think the Fallen can still clean this up with a little bit of luck. Hit this, kill it, survive being hit by this, hit this, kill it, or have this block it up. Like, there's some options there.
All right, so he did a couple wounds to the Draugr unit on the right.
Yep.
As you mentioned, not enough to worry about, but taking up valuable board space. On the left, here comes
Yeah.
the chariots.
Okay, that was a good hit.
That was really good.
It seems.
And then
With vicious.
it's like,
Yeah.
and now
Long
side,
chili snakes. Probably
18
already.
attacks to the Aloe. And here we go.
Yeah.
Boom. Wow.
And 18 dice, that is, yeah.
That is all the hits.
That is many hits.
And then how we
Yeah.
doing on wounds?
This is Draugr, though, so everything's going to whoop. These Draugr,
yeah,
this
yeah.
unit's definitely dead. But this unit was kind of the like,
That's right.
he knew what was happening.
Right.
The downside for him is, yeah, he's still waiting to come around the corner with all that stuff.
Right. And so, just as a point of clarification, we have two units that got into combat. They pop something. They're standing next to each other. Let's say they're snug side to side.
Okay.
You have to reform one of them before you reform the second one. Right. You choose which one you're going to do. Either move left, backwards, forwards, reform, what have you. You get
Sure.
that one done.
You
then
do-
you do the other one.
Right. Okay.
Right.
So a couple clarities on that because I've had this conversation with, I feel like, specifically Marcel and then a couple of other people as well. Now.
Well, actually,
But,
I asked the question, but hold the thought only so we can follow along. But in the next lull, we'll go
Okay.
back to
Okay.
it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's more for me,
Sure. Sure.
right?
I was gonna say because I don't know if there's a relevant instance where combat reform is gonna matter too much here, but to answer your question, the first one of do you do them in order? Yes.
Yeah. You do one, then you do
Yeah,
another,
you do
right?
one then the other. You do not have to declare what they are all doing
absolutely
until
not.
you have
Nope.
resolved
Yeah.
one at a time.
But you can't have them like
Right. So
this.
you can say, hey, I am going to sidestep with this one, and then have it with sidestepping enough for you to then be like, hey,
now I
I'm
have
gonna
more
turn
options
this.
with the
Right,
other one.
right.
Yep.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Boatloads of hits. Here comes some wounds. We'll get that vicious in there.
Yeah,
Wounds.
this is the snow trolls.
This is
So
snow trolls,
this is
yeah.
a big deal for Scott if he pops.
If he
it.
pops them, he's gonna not only have his, he'll take a unit off, but he also has position.
Oh,
Oh. There's some discussion.
yeah, this is gonna be. I think they're an 18 on the top. Yeah. Yeah, he's checking. He's like figuring out that they're 18, not 17s. He rolled a 3.
A 3.
Yeah, he missed it by 1. It sounds like. So I think they're wayward. Yeah.
No.
So punishment there is he's definitely going to lose the Panther Lancers. The question is
Sure is.
anything else.
Right.
Well, I don't know if that's the Fury one or the Headstrong one either, because if it's Headstrong, the chance to survive with the Elohi. If it's not Headstrong, chance that he counters
Yeah.
just pops
Right.
the Elohi.
Meanwhile, on the right, this Draugr unit is not long for the world.
Yep. Yeah,
Right.
shocking no one the Draugr on the right were left out to be host.
Sure.
Yeah. And that's another horde of trolls, and that's it. Oh, that's the Huskar. Oh my god.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's going to be
that
messy.
Panther unit. I thought that was trolls for a second because it's got kind of a similar color scheme.
Nah,
I was like,
dude.
no.
I mean,
That
the whole thing.
Huskar,
Yeah.
they will delete the band.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, 5s won't
But
be
there's
that
a
bad.
wall there.
Yeah,
Matt.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
not going to be
No, not when you hit on 3s. It's very different.
No.
Yeah, from experience.
Right.
And not when you have Thunder 1 as your only modifier.
Yeah,
Right. When you
have to
crush
go.
2 base.
Right.
Yeah, you
Let's
go
go,
down to
friend.
4s, 10s and 2s, or 4s and 2s.
Right. And so now it's reform Orama.
Yeah. He might still have to put the trolls in if he wants to guarantee they go away,
Yeah.
but I also think he can just ignore them and punch them with the Huskarls because they won't have their Thunders at that point. They won't. They came off the hill with Thunder too, right?
Right.
That's why they were able to do
That's right.
damage.
That's right. Man, it's-
So I think even if he doesn't kill the Panther Lancers, he can effectively just use the Huskarls to beat them down pretty badly and then worry about dealing with them for one more turn. I think he's safe. Like, I don't see anything. I see the Elohi, but I think he can block that up with one of
Yep.
his trolls. Like, he's got options. Speaking of which, we are flipped.
and which is interesting because Scott opted after killing that one unit of Jugger to still have the Aloki face to the left, probably because there is a Snow Troll Prime over there facing looking off. Right. I will be back.
Sure, just in case to check. Okay. So we're seeing the punishment here. We got a rear on this chariot unit. We've got a flank here with these Huskarls, which in my mind I was just thinking, I was saying that they were getting 20 dice so they'll only get 10 hits because they don't have force, but they double, so it's actually 20 hits. Yeah, there's by every metric, they should die a horrible, painful death. Specifically the Panther Lancers, not the Huskarls. Huskarls will be fine. It looked like the Fallen jumped up to hit the ones on the hill, which I didn't even see that was an option, but it looks like he was able to finagle through. Probably doing it by touching the corner and then picking up the placing, which made it look like they were unable to slide through, but the reality is that because the corner, you hit the corner, yada yada. It's legal. What he's doing is fine. I think even if he doesn't kill it now, it doesn't have thunders now. It's significantly less of a threat. I don't know where Mag went. Mag went with them. Was there no other unit this whole time? Was it all just an illusion? No, surely it's that. Oh, I guess he moved this unit, and there were only two, so he thought better of it, and why not? Thane goes into this one, though. That'll stall that up. It may counterpunch and do some damage, but it's going to depend on how damaged that Thaner is. This one's just suffering, so we'll see if that's even relevant. These trolls are going to regen, which we'll see how much heal they get off. Hospitals pop there. These guys should pop this. Chowder are even going to help out and create another shield to then turn around. I think we're going to see Scott almost get tabled this round unless Jeff's dice are just absolutely atrocious. He's going to get only 3 regen, it looked like. Maybe it's 5, but he picked up dice quickly. But so this Trolls will remain pretty beat up, which does give him a chance to pick them up later. But again, with no shooting in Scott's list, we're relying strictly just on punching things. You missed a lot. It's going to be. So already we're in combat, or we're about to be in combat. I'm pretty sure. So regen on the Trolls was like 3.
Okay.
He's blocked up both of these units by charging the Elohi. Therefore, these guys are here. He's reared these chariots anyway, so even if they do survive, it may not even matter that he blocked them up. But even for good measure, he's safe to block them. He's going to rear. He managed to finagle the Berenger, the Fallen, to hit the one on the hill. He didn't even have to worry about the other one.
Okay.
He hit the other
they're
one.
nimble, right?
Yeah, well, he hits the corner here. He picks up in places. That's what's happening. So it might have been a thing where maybe Todd didn't even realize, or not Todd, Scott didn't even realize that was like an option to just hit the corner, to pick up a place like that, because it looks like a teleport, but it's not. It's still touching the initial point of contact.
Right.
I have that discussion, I swear to God, once every month. But yeah, this is legal. So if anyone asks me, yes, it's legal. He does pick it up because Magnil joined him, so he doesn't have to deal with the one hill, which means these are now about to be a speed, very fast unit in the rear. And Mag is going to be with them. I almost feel like they should. Well, no, this is the correct thing because it puts Mag on the hill to see past, which is very, very relevant. And then you've got this over here. The Thane is going to punch these. I assume these were all Thanes and that these were all Trolls. And that was kind of how he divvied it up.
Yeah. Thanes on the left, Trolls on the right.
That makes sense. And then the only one I don't know is where Krufnir is, but I assume that's who this is.
Yeah, that goes the big horns there. That's Krufnir. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, these chariots are definitely going to die if it's Krufnir because I think he's got some extra attacks on top of all that. This is about to get very, very, very. I mean, I was saying it earlier. It's like I think we're about to watch Scott almost get tabled. By turn 4. Because he's going to lose this, he's going to lose this, he's going to possibly even lose this. He doesn't lose these Elohi, but they'll be grounded.
Right.
He probably loses this chariot here.
And now he can't punch his way out.
Yeah. He's going to lose so much that like the Berenger are just going to be able to brute force him off the table.
Which is okay. So that being said, he goes in, he throws both of those units into the backfield, he charges into those Trolls. He rolls a 3, he gets stuck. If he rolls a 4, he pops him. He's still losing all those other units.
I do think that was slightly hot for the hits because the Elohi were hindered.
Sure.
Right. So the Panther Lancers coming off the hill should have been 4s with elite.
Right.
You're looking at 8 hits base and then re-rolling 2 dice of the second batch, maybe an extra hit.
Right.
So you're looking at 9, and then wounds should have been 3s. You're looking at with vicious, so 6, re-rolling 1. So the fact that they even had that many wounds was already pretty generous. That was not a guaranteed charge. That was a risky charge. I think Scott I don't think Scott's played this game very well. I'm going to be perfectly honest.
Right. I mean, to the point.
Yeah.
Even if, let's say he breaks that unit in the backfield, he still loses all those other units that have popped up until now.
Right.
He loses all those anyway.
Right. Yeah.
So
the only thing that changes is that maybe this Panther regiment survives.
Right.
And yeah, he's got the Elohi regiment, but that's like not one of the critical things that matters.
Right.
Yeah, everything else dies. And then he's still in a really bad spot.
And-
I think the big issue with this game is that he just ignored the stuff on the left or tried to minimize it with like as few units as possible. And then tried to just gung-ho it, which is literally I think he snapped under pressure here.
Really?
That's my
So-
personal opinion. Is
So
that,
Jeff moves up aggressively.
super aggressive.
Scott has the option.
Scott is not, I don't think, played someone
Right.
that
But Scott has the option of going, okay, I'm going to go in,
Right.
and I'm going to,
Like,
you're forcing me to fight, I'll fight you.
right.
Or he could have just ran away and then bought time, hopped over.
I think this was the runaway in my time. That's the problem. I think he should have dealt with that. So for clarity,
So what you're saying is you think he should have...
this stuff is slow.
Right, and so go take care of the fast stuff
Yeah,
on the
go
left.
kill
Yep.
all this.
Yep.
Deal with this first. And
Right.
like, yeah, there's some trolls over here, but like the trolls are less of a problem than this.
Right.
Kill this, and
Right.
then turn back and come back to the middle of the board. Yes, this stuff you're gonna have to deal with at some point. Yes, it's a problem, but like you still get a couple kills in Dragger here.
Yeah.
You still like get some stuff here. Looks like you might have. I don't know what he didn't kill. Maybe he killed that.
Yeah.
He did. It looks like he didn't kill the Panther.
No, I think he
Lancers,
double won them.
Yeah, cool. Woo. I don't. I think he gets a flank here, which might help him. That Loki is going to be really tight pressed to see if he can fit. He might not
Sure
even
is.
be able to fit.
He might not be able to fit,
Right,
yeah.
Like, I don't even think he has like recovery options, even in this great double one situation.
Right.
This is brutal. Yeah.
No,
So
there.
they're going to pick up this. There's going to be like 3 units for him left to play. Even if he can get a flank here, he might not even kill it in one go. Because,
Yeah.
like, it's a 17 nerve cap, like beat stick. Yeah. And then there's still Kirkmere coming up your butt, and freaking like there's still all this stuff he has to deal with. This right here, this is turn 3, and he's already facing his butt.
Yeah.
This was unacceptable. Let this stuff get this far this fast.
Right.
He needed to
run into
he
the
needed
middle,
to
to YOLO
protect
into the
this-
middle.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
He YOLO'd in the middle because I think he thought he could bust this faster than he did.
Yeah.
And with these walls, with these forests, with like their 18 nerve chunks, like, and
Yeah,
he
no.
doesn't get all his rampage benefits.
and the
like,
defense 5 and regen, all the other stuff,
I think
yeah.
that was a critical mistake. I think under pressure, he went for this. He thought he could do the same thing he's done before, and it backfired horribly. That's at least how I'm analyzing the
Sure.
game. I don't know why the caffeine's taking it now. Like,
The thing. Right.
but yeah, I think the better way to play this would have been use your speed, turn your Elohi regiments, turn your,
Right. Just leave these
Panthers,
guys alone,
Lancers,
and then
right.
come back to the
fully come
center.
over here. Yep. Start popping these characters. Deal with it. Like, have enough units that they can't just walk around you. Yes, they're annoying. Like, you're probably going to still lose some stuff, but once you clean this up, then you turn back. You have more units, right? Like,
Right.
you can afford to lose a little bit.
Yeah, 6
clean
more
this up.
unit strength and a couple more drops.
Right. And the Draugr are easy pickups for you, right? So
Right.
theoretically, you leave a couple things. You still had this regiment here. You still probably pick up 1 Draugr regiment for free there.
Right.
And then maybe a second one if you get lucky. But yeah, you need to do those trades here first and then come back and deal with center. These things are not fast enough to be able to get to. And
Right.
they don't like these forests either, right?
Right.
It's like they don't have Pathfinder. They hit on forests. Like, you're fairly okay with them trying to come at you through the forest.
Right.
Versus he got no benefit from like literally he gave all the advantage. He did exactly what the trolls wanted. He
Right.
charged through difficult terrain into
Yeah.
them so they don't have to charge you back through the difficult terrain.
That's right. And also, by doing so, he gave up the speed advantage, the position
Right,
advantage,
exactly.
all the
Yeah,
nibbles.
yeah.
gave
All
it
the
up.
things he had going for him, he
Right.
effectively traded. Like, I'm not trying to rag on him too hard here. Like, I think that was a pressure move. I think he was just
Right.
not expecting it. So,
Man.
and maybe he's dead. Maybe later he'll be like, "No, I totally had this brilliant, plan that you just didn't see because there was stuff over here that was more maneuverable."
Right.
And maybe turns and burns over here and comes to here, and that's what he's thinking. Like, maybe he's not trying to kill this. All right, so what's he doing? He's countercharging there.
Yeah.
Surprise no one. We're on bottom of 3.
Bottom of 3.
Bottom of 3, and I think half of his shit's dead.
Yeah.
I think like a third, and to his credit, I think a third of Jeff's stuff is dead too. Like it's been bloody. It's
Right.
not that he hasn't killed anything.
Right.
Um,
But life would be looking better, man.
right.
Totally agreed.
Bottom 3, Scott.
Yep.
Good news is it's only turn 3, so surely they've got plenty of time.
That is true. Right. We're not going to see any clock out issues.
I mean, yeah, I think they're gonna. Yeah, with the units dying this fast, I think they're not gonna be clock issues in this game.
Right.
So, yeah, this is Steve Hilger bringing this up. It's playing an alpha strike list is probably very unusual to have someone out alpha him with slower units.
With slower units, right?
Yeah.
It's that.
There's still speed 7 though, right? Like he did immediately shove up.
It also he did move up, and he also had a bunch of nimble units with 7 or 8 attacks. They
Right.
like with 13, 15 nerve. You can't just go in and fight them one-on-one.
Right.
All of them you got to send in 2 units. So,
Right.
And Magnill's flying around here.
Right.
It's a raging pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Right.
No, 100%.
So,
But that's why I think you can't just ignore it.
Right. And that
And here's the thing.
and on the other side of that, I love Jeff's setup.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love the way that he knows that he sets it up to take that flank and do that thing.
Yeah.
Right. So
No, you're right. I agree. There was part of Steve's statement I think got cut off. Yeah, playing defensive may not have even occurred to him. Yeah, I mean, we're in turn 3 and fighting, and there was fighting in turn 1, right? Like,
Yeah.
He tried to alpha strike some of that stuff, right?
Right.
He hit 1 unit and then didn't kill it, and then hit 1 unit and did kill it. He did kill one of the things,
Sure.
right? But yeah, I mean, I think maybe he also didn't respect Magnild enough, didn't think that Magnild could jump and hit stuff,
Right.
or maybe didn't see that Fallen and Mag were going to be able to charge the Gur Panther didn't
together.
actually block her.
Yeah. Right.
Maybe he didn't know that Magnild could. I mean, maybe Berenger aren't popular enough to where Magnild.
Oh, they
jump
fly.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they fly now, right?
Right. Does he only do that once? Does she only do that once?
She
Right,
does
yeah,
only
right.
do it that one time.
Right.
I think my favorite question is just like, has she popped it yet? Has she popped it yet? Did she pop it? I forgot. Did she pop it?
Right.
Um,
So now he's
yeah.
dumping as many attacks as he can
I
to
will
try
say-
to pick up some more units.
This list makes a lot more sense seeing Jeff actually play it than it did before. I
Right.
do think this terrain, like I said, and I stand by. So at the beginning of the game, I do think this terrain setup massively favors Jeff.
Sure.
Both having a building to anchor to, the 2 forests, the 2 fences.
Yep. So there's some wounds.
Yeah,
Now
this
this unit-
is what actually is here. This is the counter charge from the
countercharge from
Panthers,
the-
yeah,
yeah.
into the Huskarls.
Yep.
Who are probably
And does he have a flank with the?
He's saying, where is he getting extra wounds?
And he picks him up
How?
because he had the Alohi regiment to
Flank
flank.
somehow. Okay.
Yeah. So
Well, yeah, maybe it fits, maybe it doesn't.
right.
Yeah. In fairness, Panther Lancers should have definitely been dead. So the Huskarls' own fault. So that buys him a little bit, right?
Turn
But,
around.
you know,
So like if Scott can remove the trolls, does that give him
it
a
is
fighting
good.
chance to fight out of the middle now?
Yeah, picking
Right?
up the Huskarls is definitely big, right?
Right.
Especially because the Panther Lancers are still somehow in the game.
And it's also free unit strength.
Yeah.
Again,
yeah.
in a game
there isn't
where-
a huge amount of unit strength on either player's side
Right.
at this point.
And
You did have to sack a Gur Panther troop into the Fallen up the top, which
Yeah.
for the record, again, I checked their height. They might be lower height because they're Fallen, and Fallen are weird.
right,
They
do it
break a lot of
again.
traditions.
And now he turns around, face back toward the middle.
Fallen are height too, so they do technically block line of sight. to the
Yeah.
Fallen, which is good. It's that he needs to actually buy a proper turn where the Fallen haven't deleted a unit this game.
Right. And so now he has to fight the Draugr.
Oh, he did pick up the other troll, so that was
Yeah,
big.
that is big.
So he's kind of clawing it back.
No, yeah. There we go. And then picking up a bunch of dice.
This is against the troll in the center, so
No, he's fighting the Draugr there. I think that was the Urlohi in the side.
oh, okay. Well, they already did pretty solid.
Right.
I think that's already a 4 twice. There's a
Right.
troll.
It's now hitting on 5s because he's in the wood.
Yeah,
Anything he hits, it destroys. Boom. Take a couple more wounds. Right. Double
Well,
ones.
yeah.
Do it twice. Pick it
Okay.
up.
So,
And now reform in such a way.
I think you turn around. Well, actually, I don't think that unit gets away.
No.
Yeah, there's troll there.
And then turn away. I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say, but now
Just watch your. So here's another thing too. Like Scott's rushing.
it
Check your
feels like-
angles, man.
Yeah.
Like you gotta have.
So like, there's a withdraw charge there potentially, and
You know what
then
I
to
mean?
pop
Like,
the sisterhood, and then
just
yeah.
take a minute.
Yeah.
Take a breath. Maybe even
yeah.
take a
I'm
lap.
telling you, I
Right?
think she's just under a little bit of stress.
Yeah. Just
Um,
measure your stuff. You got 11 billion minutes on the clock.
They are also,
Right.
we are starting to get later in the rounds in Masters. We are starting to get into top table pressure, which
Right.
is another thing.
Which is real.
Yeah, it is absolutely a thing when you're flying high, right? The only way to go is down.
Right.
So, I think Jeff's been here enough that I know that that's something that he's kind of used to some degree. I
Right.
don't know Scott as well. I've known him as a hobby player, and I've seen all his amazingly painted arms. Obviously, as the
Sure, but
back.
yeah, I mean,
Sure is going to float around the Fanatics in a million ways.
And it should.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
Work of
Gorgeous,
art.
right? Yeah,
Right.
and that's like the 5th time I've seen him do something that good, right?
Right.
So
Holy crap! You wavered him. Oh, is he?
to say, if he kills the unit, I would just cry.
I'd be happy if you waved it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, twice already is
Right.
still nuts.
Yeah, I really wish Scott just check your angles down the flow, make sure,
Yeah.
right? Just take, because I think he's setting himself up now for like losing the Urlohi from a flank charge, right?
Right. That
And-
didn't need to
and
happen.
but a couple other things I think are going to happen too. And once again, I'm trying to keep my voice down because they are relatively close, but like,
Yeah.
you know,
Just looking at all the different things.
Insane.
all right. So we're back to Jeff, top of 4.
Yeah. So there's still 3 trolls running around. Oh, did he not kill this over here? Holy God.
Which one?
I didn't even realize it. Jeff must have gotten another snakes up here.
Did he?
There are at least 3 dice where the ones he either rolled absolute garbage
Yeah.
or he snakes. Because they countercharged and hit the trolls here.
Oh, that's weird.
And yeah, flank of Draugr, not exactly the most scary thing in the world,
Right.
but like between that and
yeah.
the trolls, that should have been plenty. It does look like the trolls at least survived, but they might have been wavered, which could be problematic. Like, yeah, I mean, it looks like there's a little waver mark here, which means because there's a Lohi regiment over here.
So now it looks like so he's backing up. He's taking the withdraw charge. He's going into the flank of the Elohi regiment.
Yeah,
Right. So this
might
is
try
this
to
is,
do it on the other
once
side.
again.
Yeah,
Right,
No,
just-
yeah, I'm with you.
Let's take a minute.
He definitely looked like he was trying to catch his breath there for a second.
Yeah.
You know.
The same thing here. He's checking to see what's up. It's one of the things that I think
Yeah,
a good player does is they are methodical insofar as first thing they'll do is they'll put down their templates. Then they I mean we saw Radigan do it, right?
Yeah.
He put down his templates, puts down his stuff, he measures his things, and he does it in order.
Was
right.
that a headstrong roll? I guess the other question is we don't know what trolls were removed. One of them had Headstrong, the other one did not. Headstrong is obviously not as consistent as just having Fury in these situations.
Right.
I always saw one dice get rolled, which makes me sad because that makes me think it was Headstrong. That was a good region roll. 4 out of 5 is nice.
Yeah, dude.
But I think that unit's wavered, and I think he failed the Headstrong. I think that's what just happened there.
Right.
Alrighty.
Wow.
Got
he's
at
out.
least 2 wounds back there.
Yeah.
Okay, he Headstrongs. That was the Headstrong roll.
And now he's
And he chooses to countercharge.
the Lowy.
Yep. And he's hoping the Drowder will be able to finish up the unit in front with just regular killing.
So, right.
I don't think he can get through all that, but he can pick a unit here to fight and kill with curfew, maybe, or just hide. I don't know what you do with curfew here. I don't think you have enough to kill any of these units without help.
Right.
There's 2 pivots here. You can't quite get to the Lohi. Okay, so he is taking, to your credit,
Yep.
yeah. Just take a second to check. So now the question is, does he take the double?
So he took it back.
I mean, I think the question is what he was trying to do and what's happening now. We'll see them sort that. In any case, let me switch to turn order because we are definitely on 4. We've been low.
Yeah.
So we are top 4. And ironically, this is the one game that we're going to see more finagling in turn 4 and 5 than we
As
did
opposed to
in
2 and
1,
3.
2 and 3. Yeah.
Right.
Madness. Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
So I think the top, it looks like the Thane is still firmly, it looks like so. So this was, Jeff did the easy stuff first, right? You turn Mag around to go burn these guys. This guy's going to countercharge. This is going to kill these finally. So these 2 units should finally die. This should pop these Gur Panthers. And finally, all the stuff is free to do.
Free
what
to
it's
go
supposed
do
to
his stuff, right?
Right. Kurfnir's in a weird spot where he doesn't know what to do with his life, but it looks like he's going to decide to do the...
He's going to do something.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I think those are low you're facing to the right. Nope, they're facing to the...
I think he wants him to be in the front.
Sure does.
So Jeff wants him to be in the front, and now the question is whether or not he, checked
Ginger?
Yes, please.
Whiskey Coke?
Yes, please. Can I make a second request?
Yes.
Can you get me a monster? I thought I would make it on one today. I am going
Okay.
to crash.
I will come back, and you guys will be fully loaded.
You are
Love you, buddy.
the best. Thank you, Jeremy.
It's quite the pal. So now now we're checking to see what's up. Right.
I'm usually getting better about it, but not today. Not today. We're 4 days without
4
playing.
days, man.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Okay, so they're
All right, so now
yep.
they're 4-upping it.
Yep.
To see what's in and what's out.
Okay, so he's saying that he can't charge the flank. I'm assuming he's saying the benefit to the person throwing. That's how I
Yep.
would do it.
Yep.
If you're gonna 4-up it. So he presumably charges the Sisterhood, or he's gonna turn and burn.
Yeah, so do something else.
So he has to burn as tight as he can. Yep. He's only speed 6. Oh, that is, yeah. Okay. I agree with Scott on checking him here.
Yeah.
Make sure he gets a hill. Make sure he gets a staircase. I swear to God, every time he's pulled out that laser, it feels like it's off of the actual table.
Right. Yeah.
But I think it's more the hill than the actual laser itself.
Just checking. So he has to finish an inch away, right?
Yes. So he started outside of an inch, so
Yeah.
he can't even come within an inch. Is the first problem.
Oh well. There's that. So you can see right now as he's running by, he's high-fiving the guy on the corner.
Wait, but why? That's not legal. That's not legal, guys. Surely you know that that's not legal. Unless he's trying. Oh, he's trying to make a charge. He's trying to charge the chariots in the back.
Oh.
That's at least what he's trying to say. I think that is super tight, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's possible.
Trying to charge.
Wow. Yeah. I don't. This is definitely they. So, to their credit, and you can tell them later. I think what was the fancy word?
occlusion.
Yeah,
The
this is,
occlusion
I
of
think
the.
that this is them not having occlusion because he started here. There is no 2 90-degree pivots that get you around this to hit that cherry.
I don't get it.
Yeah, yeah. I don't.
Can you
believe
go
it.
in an infinite
Not
arc
not
up?
where this corner is. Definitely not. This
Right?
corner.
Can you go in a? Can you go?
You have an
infinitely
infinite
up
movement,
and then infinitely
right,
back?
Right, but you need more than 90 degrees to get back. That's
Yeah.
what's right
Oh
there.
my
You need three
God.
pivots.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
How did he do that?
I mean, but the thing is, Todd's the one who let him. Todd's the one who measured that for him with
Scott?
his laser.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
Scott's the. I don't know why I'm saying Toddy. Again, caffeine. It's coming. He's the one who lasered it. That's what I'm saying. It's definitely the table. It's the angle.
To be honest, I have had things like, wow,
Yeah.
I would be like, I don't think you can do that. The person would explain to me in no uncertain terms why it would happen. I would then complain about
Yeah.
the rules for the next 20 minutes and move on with my life.
Right.
As opposed to arguing it out, you know? But wow, that is
Yeah.
bananas. Right?
I mean, I've seen. Won't be the first Masters. I've seen some sloppy plays.
Right.
So it happens. This is why I said I'm not gonna walk over there and slap their hands. It's up to them. So,
Right, right.
But I don't think it was so. Yeah.
That's a good question.
I'll
Right.
pull this up so we can see. Yeah, where they think it was legal to able to touch the front part of the chariot's flank, even though it was in the rear. I don't think that was the case. I think he legitimately was measuring to touch the back left corner. So as we're viewing it here, this corner here.
Yep.
I think he literally measured it to charge that from the laser based on. I mean, we could literally rewind the tape
No.
for those at home, but
Right.
again, Scott's the one who lasered it for him.
Right.
Like.
I think
But
it
you
was
shouldn't even need to laser that because you literally cannot make two 90-degree pivots to
Right.
get around. Like, no laser required. At least in my mind. I think where he was, I don't think that was possible. Maybe this little thing got bumped or bumped around, yada yada.
Sure.
Yeah, but
But still.
yeah, but it is what it is. They're both under pressure, so they're both probably pushing and giving a little bit more.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, I don't know what this other thing is happening that they're arguing about.
Well, no, it looks like,
Because they're talking about whatever Lancers are doing here.
well, more importantly, Britain's over at the table.
Yeah, I know. They
Yeah.
called him over for something. Oh, they forgot to flip the clock. So clock time is burning somewhere. Wrong, right. Someone forgot to hit the clock.
Oh.
Yeah. Speaking
Right.
of clock,
Right? What is, are they putting stuff back?
I think the discussion here is what should happen. Should he play on the other person's clock? Should he just get his time back?
He's putting a unit back on the table.
Oh, I have no clue what's going on. What's the other thing going on? Oh, what is going on? Hold on. So they
Okay, so yeah, we know you guys can hear us. Right. So what happened was they had forgotten that the Panther Lancers were devastated, so they went back to trying to fair way to re-roll the combat. So he re-rolled it with devastated, still got a bunch of wounds, still did enough to burn the unit down, send it away. There are a couple other things that were going on in there too, but we're back and we're live. Things are happening, right?
Yep.
So there we go. Sound is off.
Still off. I don't believe you at this point because I can hear myself.
Yeah, no, sound is off.
Unless they're just behind us on the recording. That might be what's
And they could be, right? And they could be.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, guys. So more fighting, and now we're picking stuff up. Just like you mentioned, a lot of these pieces now are going to go away.
Yep.
It's going to free up a lot of those pieces, a lot of Jeff's pieces to move around, right? And so Scott murdered a bunch of stuff in the middle. He's got a lucky double one on the right-hand side. Looks like he's going to lose a couple more units anyway. But now he's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 unit strength in the middle of the table. And doing some quick math here.
Yeah, he was checking.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh, go ahead.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14. Is there about 14 unit strength total left on Jeff's side?
Yep.
Total. Right?
There you go. Handsome.
Thank you, buddy.
And I got your
Thank you. So
You're a good man.
a nice vintage for
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
special.
special.
The green one.
Only the best.
Only the best.
Yeah. I guess I didn't actually specify which.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So he had overrun Magnell here just to
Yep.
get out of the charge range of the last functioning sisterhood. It feels like at this point.
Right.
I think they're now discussing what options there are to actually get there.
Right.
Which is, that way he can reform this unit because I think we're still technically just turned. I
Yep.
don't think we've actually swapped yet. Because if we have, then I'm like, where is going on over here? Have they still not somehow killed these?
I'll do it next.
Yeah, should
Right.
be. Well, first he's going to kill with proof near the unit that I'm like, I don't think it's.
I don't understand that
Yeah.
at all. But somebody smarter than me will
Yeah.
tell me why that's reasonable. Right.
I mean, if it was a Pharaoh chariot, maybe you could cut that corner that tight.
What's the difference? Bigger
Longer
wheels?
base.
Oh,
Yeah.
longer base.
Yeah.
Right.
Longer base changes your center point and allows you to cut corners tighter.
So you can't go within an inch of anything else at all during the
Unless you're
entirety of the move
charging.
unless you're charging.
Right. So at first he was just trying to move it normally.
Yeah.
Then he was like, "Oh, can I charge that?" And then
So Scott takes the laser and he checks and he says, yes, you
He
can see
says
between
yes.
the two units, right?
right. But I think the way he lasered it was like exceptionally generous. Whether or not the 90 was like the 90 was way more than 90. At least in my opinion.
Right. Wow. All right. Well, that's going to be a sad state of affairs, right?
Yeah. But it was Scott who gave.
Looks like he left there. Looks like he did not kill him and everything's fine.
Yeah. Apparently he whiffed miserably. on
Yeah,
that
dude.
hit.
Oh my God, that's a single dice worth of wounds?
Yeah.
I expected like
In
just
fairness,
stand on that like
maybe-
a hobo
maybe
and a half
this-
sandwich and just crush the whole thing, right?
Yeah. He did this.
Let me see you beautiful motherfuckers on
Man.
table 1, baby.
We're on
Let's
the-
go.
We're on the
All right, there's the first question answered that will eventually come up. Might have a first repeat answer.
possible.
And the question's going to be who's he fighting, assuming that it's between these two.
Right.
Okay.
Here's a bunch of dice. Here's some more dice. You have some more dice. So this will be the 4s and 3s to kill the sisters.
Yeah. How much shooting strength does he have? 1, 2. The Panther Lancers are devastated. He doesn't have heal in that list, right? Other than Iron Resolve.
No.
Yeah.
No heal.
Which means the Panther Lancers are just also, and again, I'm going to check that. I'm going to check that to make sure I'm not insane, because I said it in one game and it never actually came up. But now it might, because there is a chance that that Panther Lancer unit survives and never gets hit again.
Right.
So
So Regiment of Lohi gone. That unit flank.
Yep. Units said to be devastated. Devastated units have their attacks, unit strength, and spell stat value, which is attacks anyway. Rounded down. So the unit strength of these Panther Lancers drops from 3 to 1.
Right. Oh.
Which is very significant.
So there goes another unit. That
Didn't even matter because we just watched it die.
Well, more importantly, that hero did not charge the flank of the Elohis, yet he
Yeah,
put the
it actually picked up
Panther
the
Lancers,
Panther
right?
Lancers. I actually don't know that was part. I guess the Elohi are fresh, so you don't want to beat up on a fresh unit versus the one that you know
Right,
you
just
can
pick it
kill.
up, which you know you can, right?
Chasing 2 when you can guarantee 1.
There you go. Goes on there. Boink. Little regen. So it looks like Scott's got 13 unit strength left on the table. Total.
So it looks like the Draugr managed to not kill that sister unit again.
Again, Jogger.
Sure, but I mean, you'd think they'd get at least 1 wound.
Right.
Shokin's dice are killing him harder than
I know.
Scott is.
Right.
You see, you see that laser?
Yeah.
You see this? That is not nice. I think the way he's
think-
holding the laser, I guarantee you, it's the fusion. Yeah. You know,
It's the word of the weekend.
welcome to not playing on Universal Battle. We literally cannot play in perfect game.
I know, right? So now there is
This bottom
Bottom
of
of
4.
four, yeah. So now right, so
Yeah.
what do you do?
Well, he's charging the Fallen with the remaining sister unit,
Yeah.
it looks like. Which, to me, just feels like he's just continuing to feed
Yeah.
units to it. Like, cool.
Right.
I think he's going to try to get Mag there, but here's the thing. I think Mag survives that, and then they delete the unit.
Yep.
So I think you shouldn't do that. I think you should force him to come to you. Because now he has the speed again for the first
I think
time.
I would take everything and push it to the right and try to just keep killing the bigger blocks.
Right. There's still unit strength on the right side of the table.
Yeah, so go punch that if you have the opportunity. I mean, right now he has to shoot through 2 more characters to do it,
Right.
right? And those characters are 13, 15.
I think
you
part
know.
of the struggle for him, I think, is that there's still 1, 2, 3, and the 4 troll characters.
Yeah.
So getting over there.
Yeah,
At this point.
that's-
Like this low heat, this guy can't fly. These 2 can, but they're facing the wrong direction, so they're going to have to spend a turn turning, and that's if they can get past this building and out of an inch here,
Right.
which I don't think is possible. Realistically, I think you kill Krufnir if you can.
Yeah.
Which I also don't think you can do here. I think you can if you boogie this one way the hell out. But if you do that, you want to move it this way to get it out of line of sight.
I line of sight of this
Here,
other
yep.
stuff, right?
Yeah. And then I think you use smart charges to go 1, 2, 3, charge all this together, and
Yeah.
guarantee it goes away. And then ignore this guy for a turn. Depends on where he's looking. Which, if I had to guess, is to his left, which means you can also leave him, twiddling his thumbs type of thing. I might go check that just to see.
I'll tell you.
Yeah. Characters everywhere. Oh, that wasn't. I didn't realize that once you got up to go actually check. I wasn't actually requested to check.
And facing to the left.
Facing to the left, it is
Facing to
facing
the
left
left,
as we see it. Okay, yeah, that tracks because that guarantees that this was a fraud. This can't
Yep.
see it, so yeah, that all tracks. Yeah, he can't see. Oh, he could do withdraw, I guess, but
Yep.
maybe get here. But I don't think. Ooh, 40 millimeter cuts corners in a weird way. It's the thing in front of him is technically wider, so it gets a little wonky. You can't do like a 45 degree that you can with a 50.
Right.
When you withdraw specifically, you can do basically a 45 degree if you're a 50 against a 50 to cut the corner. 40 millimeter technically it's a little bit more, so it's like a 50 degree pivot.
So he turns 90. He moves.
Right.
And
He
he
doesn't
turns
have
again.
nimble. He shouldn't have nimble. He got punched out of the air. He does know that, right?
Masters level play.
Yeah.
Masters level
At
play.
least I'm pretty sure, right? Because if you lose, unless maybe I'm thinking of a
Oh!
different edition.
He's triple charging with everything into the fallen. All of the Elohi
Oh.
are just leaving.
They were in
He's
range.
just leaving. Yeah. So he's like, I don't like these troll characters. I'm leaving. I'm going over there. Call it a
Okay.
day. Bang. He's cleared the other Elohi out. He countercharged with the Panthers into
This was
Fruitmere,
20,
maybe to the closest corner.
I guess.
Right?
Gosh.
All he has to do is touch the closest corner.
Yeah, you're
Right?
Not,
Not the
you're
final
wrong.
position. Right?
I mean, a lot of things are kind of wonky with this fight. We tried to rewind an entire turn.
Right?
I don't think he'd turn that unless he's still facing this way. It's just the way the character looks because of the wings. But if he left turn pivot walked and pivoted, unless he didn't take a wound, this wound is here, and maybe that's
Maybe that's on the. No?
no. Those should be
Those are Scott's dice.
Those are Scott's dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It's hurting your soul, isn't it?
a little
Right
bit.
down in your soul.
Yeah.
Right?
It's fine. I'll drink some alcohol.
It's fine.
Yeah. I will not walk over the table and slap him on the wrist.
No, don't do that. Do it later.
Yeah. Do it later.
Right?
Unless he truly did not take a wound. Maybe he iron resolved it and he doesn't realize that it still counts. But he has to know because it's a sword. He knew it couldn't fly.
Yeah. So, what are we doing here? Oh, this is for. So that's the first unit. Here comes the second unit.
Yeah. Cool. Not crazy. The unit has fly, has nimble, or loses nimble. It's the sword. Cool.
So
It
20
is
attacks.
under fly and not nimble. All
And
right.
then here comes the wounds.
Is he punching?
It's the regiment into the fallen. So the 20 attacks
Okay.
from the sisters into the fallen.
Right. It might not even be necessary. It looks like they're going snakes.
Right? Buddy, I've been to the Masters. You're definitely playing the Masters level. Say. All right, he goes
And
in.
also, we're on top of.
Yeah. Glance it pretty
Oh no,
good.
it's because bottom is Scott, and I didn't.
Uh-huh.
I swapped the names. I had the right turn counter, but the wrong person.
Yep.
All right.
Now.
Okay, so he pops the fallen.
Yeah. Turn around. You're ready to do it again. I just want to check and see which direction that Chloe's facing.
Yeah.
Just to make it feel better.
I think they're all facing the upper left, because that's where anything that's actually worth it is. Yeah, all facing the stuff that is still alive. he still technically has 2 turns to get back to the center. So
Right.
at this point, they're just trying to save each other.
Right, and then see what's left. Right.
Right. Which there was a point where I'm like, Jeff should have just tabled him. And then
Good on Scott.
Yeah, yeah.
Good on
Nice.
Scott. And maybe some bad dice. Right.
Yeah.
A couple double ones looks like.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, double ones are just the whip of all time in the top right. Right. there.
Really are.
Troll horde struggling
Right.
against one regiment.
So
Troll
are
horde
they,
plus a flank.
are they just forgetting that there are units on the right hand side?
What?
Well, it looks like they moved over to Jeff's turn. Right? I don't remember Scott rolling any dice or moving that.
Hey, you wanna
that
go over and slap them on the wrist, or go tell them?
I just
That's
want to know
right.
what's
Yep,
happening.
yep, yep,
I
yep.
just assume. I don't know.
He'll catch it eventually. He'll be like, "Oh, I totally forgot to counter charge."
Oh, dude, let's right.
But also, he knew they were over there because he turned his Alohi to face them.
I know.
They have Fury, right? The sister?
The sister. I'll tell you.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold, please. I'll tell you in a second.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure they got Fury.
In other news, I drank my drink very quickly. No, they do not,
Okay, so he must have wavered.
sir. Right.
That's what happened. I
And there's no reason to turn. And there's no reason to turn to face because
yeah, the trolls are scary. Yeah.
screwed either way, right?
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
He's gonna figure out that the Alohi should have been facing down the direction. That part, I'm still. I mean, in fairness, okay, so Scott gives him a charge that he absolutely should not have been able to make, and then Scott gives himself a pivot that he should is literally incapable of making, even if. Yeah. Oh my God! I'm gonna go over there and knock both their heads up here.
There's got to be something you're missing. Obviously.
If the Alohi did not get wounded, then why did it just fly over?
Could it see? Couldn't see. Right. It's got a dude in his face. Couldn't see.
Oh yeah.
Right.
But you could still just fly.
Just fly
Right.
away and face wherever you want.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Jump over it and get a better.
Just be done with it.
right. Yeah. Give dread to all this and make their pivots. Really
Yeah.
better. There's
Right.
all sorts of things you do.
Okay. It all events out. Just wandering over there to bring a little leadership and a little gravitas.
Yep.
And nope, no, he's not.
Yeah.
Screw it. You know what I like? Murder instead.
I mean, I'll be honest. Those trolls should be able to survive against an Alohi.
There's nothing to
I
worry
say
about.
that.
I know.
But pick up the in-strength that's left in the middle. I mean, Krupnir's still alive somehow, which I didn't expect. So, credit where credit's due.
Sure.
Gets a wound back on the troll that was hiding over there.
Doing a little bit of regen, Once
Where
again,
he
it's
double
4,
charged
6.
the Alohi regiment. Okay.
Yep.
I'm like trying to figure out what's still alive to charge and kill and charge and kill. And he charged Magnilda into the front of the other one.
Yep, so here
so
comes
that leaves
fighting.
only the Sisterhood, which will
Right.
get Thunderous unless he overruns with this one to get on the hill.
Do it. He did not. Puts little wounds on it, but doesn't pop it.
Alright, so he's got 10 dice functioning. Oh, no, wait.
This is Magnil.
Oh, okay. Well, he didn't even kill the Alohi with
Nope.
the double ones, yeah. Which I guess is not actually a good chance. It's only 10 dice on threes and two. Or threes and threes. They're not meant to be fighting front to front. They're meant to be getting these flanks.
Yeah. Right. And now we're fighting over here.
Alright, so
Probably rolling both of the characters together.
Yeah.
Take some of this. And a Fury. Take a boatload of wounds.
Yeah, but it's pretty solid.
Boop, boop. Let's be. The other one might have been Kufner in the back. Either way, show you wounds, double ones. Double wounds again. Pick it up. Boop.
Yeah, I was going to say, those chariots are devastating, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
Okay. So Krupnir survives, turns around, presumably. Why are you skipping Krupnir? Turn around.
Right.
Resolve. Why?
More murder. More better. This type of 5?
That's what I think. Unless I missed a turn somewhere. I mean, they have a dice on the thing.
Yeah. Boom, pick
Looks
that
like
up.
5 to me. Okay, about time.
Yeah,
It's been like
it's been too
4
long,
turns of combat.
right?
So he pivots here. I mean, he tries to keep it in the front, keep it in the front.
Right.
That's now it's Jeff's turn.
I know.
What's going on? Like, I know the low here right there, so they're in the range. So just turn and make it so they're not in range. Just turn them.
Right.
What are you doing?
Very strange.
Also, is he gonna let him reform these after resolving this combat?
Probably. He probably is.
I mean, I guess that's the gentleman thing to do here, but like, he should have resolved this first, and also he should have done this one first to solve this problem.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
the obvious
That's
things
the
are obvious,
correct
right?
order
You
of
do
operations,
those.
outer inner.
Yep.
Not efficient break thing, but like generally speaking, like resolve the combats that you know you have like what you're gonna do after you
Yeah.
reform,
Right.
versus the ones where things will change based on the stuff around it.
Right.
All right, so presumably, feels like they're playing as if it were turn 6, but I swear to God, it's turn 5. Okay, that's what I thought. It's like,
I tell you, that turn marker is fancy. And in classic Scott style, gorgeously painted and very hard to read because it's gorgeously painted.
right. Yeah, versus just the
Just like-
practicality of having a die.
Right, exactly.
Right. Okay, well, this game has gone all over the place at this point, both
Right.
between the questionable play in some places as well as what I would have expected for results of combat.
Right. And so now,
Yeah, so there's unit strength wise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Currently in the center/right zones for Jeff. He's got 2 unit strength left in the upper left available, but some
Right.
of that is probably disappearing here in a second.
yep.
The flip side, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he does technically have a little bit more unit strength available that is going to be able to get places. But I think McNeil can probably stall.
Oh, Jeff's
if
gonna
not
pick
kill.
up. Jeff's gonna pick up a couple of those.
Right, right.
He's got
And
one more
then,
chance to do so, not counting his turn 7.
right. Then the question is, can he kill the Sisterhood or at least keep them out of the zone?
Yeah.
And can he get stuff to like the center of the zone to prevent losing that? Because if Scott takes the center zone, that's worth 3 points,
So 3.
right?
Yep.
Versus 2 on the
2
right.
on the right and 2 on the left. Yeah.
Right. But I think Scott's also buying some insurance with the Alohi regiment. I think the plan there is kill that guy, overrun, and then park in the left.
Yeah, and then just hang out.
Then he
right?
guarantees a minimum of a draw, potentially, as long as he can hold in the center.
Some wounds. Wounds. A couple more attacks. And this would be the regiment of Sisterhood, it looks like. And it's got 3s with Vicious, which is pretty good. And so here's a billion wounds. Now, always check twice. There you go. If I do this, can you flank me? Excellent question.
Yeah, you literally can't fit.
Right.
Yep, that's correct. Oh, but he turned them around? Is that... Yeah, why?
Because he's got another character facing him on the right-hand side. I mean, right next to the...
Oh, I guess he's going to try to overwhelm the center.
Right? Man, if he goes to overrun and he doesn't get out, he loses the unit.
Right.
Right? So...
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
You know what I mean? He's got that one. He's got that one.
Right, but it's still, as long as he's still facing this way, he can always score the thing. Is what I'm saying. I think he turned around.
I think he turned to the inside to
Yeah,
prevent
yeah,
Jeff
that's
from
what I'm
getting
saying.
that charge in. Yeah, right. Or at least get a charge in the rear.
I think the question is, do the Sisterhood kill the other unit, which they have a decent chance to? They should at least waver it.
Right. So now, what are we doing here?
Apparently, we're on Jeff's turn as well. So he did kill that unit. I
Wow.
don't know what happened, but it doesn't look like it has any wounds, and it doesn't look like it's wavered.
Right. And they're laying down a bunch of templates. What are you doing there?
Oh boy! All right, top of 5. Top of 6.
Top of 6.
Top of 6.
Oh, they're okay. They're measuring out the zones. Now that we're on the sixth
Yeah,
turn,
yeah.
we're measuring out the zones. Right. Okay.
Yep.
And then lay everything out so everybody agrees on everything before we begin. And you don't measure it afterwards. Right.
Yep.
Yep.
Those trays aren't even. What? Oh, I guess they're to mark the 12-inch
Yeah.
like
Yep.
bottleneck.
Yep.
Okay. Got it. Yeah.
Oh, nice use of the trees.
Ha, to use the zone. Oh, there's a scenario. Yeah, I feel like they've both been playing toward the middle this game.
Right. But it's been a bloodbath until the end, right? So now Jeff, the joy of going first is he pushed Scott into committing very early, and now he essentially has to move in such a way that he is in control of 2 of the zones, and is forcing Scott to either engage in bad moves or fight him over the middle, it looks like, right?
Right. Part of me is still like that Erlo. He shouldn't even be back.
Yeah.
I guess at this point it wouldn't matter because he would have had flying again, and he would have been able to turn around. But he wouldn't be facing the center. He would be facing down because he would have had to take a double pivot.
That's right.
So a single
That's
pivot. So it bugs me more than I should because I play too many dragons.
Right.
Ah.
So it looks like Jeff is moving his dudes around. He's getting some charges in. He's looking to remove some more unit strength.
Yep.
Pop
Get some
that
regen
and then
roll.
slide to the left. Get back into his zone.
Yep. Yep.
Right. Score at the end.
Yep. Potentially double slide.
Yeah. Proofnir has the horns of power, so he's ready to win. And look at him.
And Mag here is just like, what's the best way to remove unit strength? Is probably keep punching the
Yeah, Biologi,
right
right
in front.
Yeah,
Yeah, just
yep.
keep him out of the game functionally.
Right. Just remove all those, and I think if he can do that, then Jeff's got to win. Right. He's got the right one ripped. He's got the right one wrapped up. He's got 3 unit strength in the middle. He'll have 4 unit strength in the middle. When it's done to Scott's 3. A lot of it depends on that Snow Troll versus the 1 Aloe regiment.
He needs to do a wound
He needs to do, yes.
because he's blocking line of sight to the Erlohi, which is keeping him safe.
Yeah.
So he's theoretically boxed, but they're still in the zone, right? The center is still technically
yeah,
owned.
yeah.
Oh, he needs the sideways spectrum.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Yep.
Assuming that tree is in the correct
It's around where
position,
it
which-
belongs, right?
Right. Because surely nothing else.
Everybody's shuffling around.
Part of me is like, did that tree slide over a fucking inch or something? By now?
They'll check
Like,
it again at the end.
Yeah, they
Right?
will.
Especially if it's close.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's,
but you should be checking it now.
Right.
You don't, the worst that you could do is like do all this
I have
stuff.
had I have had multiple games
Yeah.
of dominate where
Right.
the circle is set in the center.
Right. Leaving-
Everybody piles in, and then at the end, when you
got-
beat the guy, he's like, "Well, let's check it again." You're like,
Right.
"Oh, come on, dude! Like we agreed." But and then you lose by one.
Yeah, you
Right.
guys are relying on a thing that could literally roll over
Yeah,
to
right.
mark a thing rather than just any of the 15,000 measuring sticks
Right.
that you have on this table.
Right.
Like, come on.
So here comes the punchy, and we roll again.
Oh, he might have just killed him.
He certainly
killed him.
did. Right.
I feel there might be a jump because if Adam came over to congratulate us what felt like almost 30 to 40 minutes ago, that to me sounds like a tabling.
That's pretty
Indicative of a tabling.
real.
Right.
Yeah.
Like there's still plenty of people playing in this room.
Yep.
So
It's coming in.
all right, so he slides that one down.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so
you,
almost a
Jason.
blackjack.
Adam got 20. Yeah.
All right, so he's trying to see if he can see him.
He'll get to a spot where he can't be seen.
Yeah, and then on a turn 7, he guarantees that he can secure
Right.
something.
Right.
Right. All righty. Oh, doesn't kill them? Might kill them. Snakes the Eloy. Did he?
No,
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 does
he
kill
did
them.
not.
It stole Magnil.
Yep. There you go. Put her back. Put her back. I throw her too.
All right. Does
Ooh.
the game end? Oh, wait, no, that was sidestepping. Okay,
Right.
that's relevant to try to kill these Elohi on a turn 7. Is there a turn 7? What is fighting? Oh, this is the troll
Yep.
punching the Elohi to make sure they don't
Yep.
move? Okay. He dealt the minimum 1 wounds. That's what mattered. Okay. He clocks it over. It's bottom of 6. What the hell can Scott do to potentially draw? And the answer is probably try to fly and dive on something.
Right. So he's got 1, 2, 3 units left with the unit stream. He's got 2 regiments of Eloy. One's been punched in the mouth. He's got another one in the middle. And he's got the So he's saying you can get 3 in the middle, but he can't get 5.
Right.
Right.
You can't hop.
Nope.
Can't. No. No, no, no. He took a wound. I swear to God, if he flies after taking a wound, he'll be like, we are not in 2nd edition version 1.
Oh, God.
Surely.
I think what he's thinking, if I was going to give him the benefit of the doubt, is
Can
do
he kill
you-
an overrun
Can you kill an overrun?
and at least score that?
Right, because he's got a bunch of moves
Right,
on one,
right.
a bunch of moves on another. Which
Yeah.
way does he want to go?
Right. Do you overrun and you turn around?
Right.
And then hope for no turn 7 type of thing?
Right.
Okay. That's more reasonable.
And so now they just have to be very meticulous about, like, where is the side, how many inches, know all your stuff,
Yeah.
get all figured out before you do the thing.
Okay, so now they're rechecking.
Right, because, that tree moved a little bit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, so take
Hey,
a look.
look at that.
Elohi regiment's in the middle.
The insecure tree. Hey, look at what they marked it with now.
That's right. Well, yes, right?
I am so.
They probably
big.
stapled that down.
Jesus
Right?
Christ. Yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah. Right.
So now what do you do? Right. So if you're Scott, right?
No. If you're Scott, you're done.
Maybe. Right. I don't think he has enough firepower to remove any of the units. Is the
I
problem.
think a turn 7, Scott loses badly. I think a turn 6, Scott loses less badly if he kills that unit.
Well,
and
this only
he
gets worse. Yeah. This only gets worse. Right.
I think it was a long game that I think Scott was losing early on, and then due to some fantastic dice rolling on his part,
Fantastic
and some
luck, yeah.
atrocious rolling on Jeff's part,
Seemed like
claw
it.
back.
Yeah, it seemed like it.
Like clawed him back into a position that I don't think he had any right to be in, and I felt like he acknowledged that at the moment.
Yeah.
And then slowly but surely things kind of started evening back out.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
again, the flank that really started all this, in my opinion, finally came around and did what it was supposed to do.
Sure.
And just meticulous play with these troll units also. These
Oh,
trolls
yeah.
and MVPs just running circles.
But
And,
that's his game,
yeah.
right? That is Jeff's game.
right. No,
Right.
exactly. Like it's great having 7 nimble square-based units that can just charge everything.
Right?
Hey, England, how did Coach Crew charges taste like?
Interesting, because that didn't really come up. You would think it would have come up more, but it's just the nimble unit strength that can move.
Yeah.
Right? Gives you so many options. You
Yeah.
know?
And just the ability to move in general, right? Like you
Yeah.
just leave combats.
Just, yeah, I'm out of here.
Yep.
Right? Okay. I heard the word long shot, so is he thinking about getting a charge into the back of something? Topping it? Right, so if he takes the LOE and he charges the
If
one,
he hits a character.
yeah. So
Oh, is he thinking maybe turn 7, charge into the troll horde and steal it from the Draugr? That'd be one way.
okay, we going here? Oh, because the other two units are facing the Urloe,
Right.
so everybody's facing out from the center. So Scott's like, if I just run into the middle,
Right.
right, face out, go for a turn 7, you can turn around and look at me, and then I go have one turn to fight and call it a day.
Right.
Right? So 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna measure this again.
Yeah. I think the problem with this plan is that Magmild will come and punch one of these units.
Yeah.
I think he did position the Urapalogi correct to where Magmild would have to hit that first and can't specifically pin down the unit of
Right.
regular Logi.
Right.
Um,
Which
that
gives
said, she might be able to on that back, that upper right-hand corner.
right. So it looks like he's fighting to the left
Yeah.
because he wants to beat that up, break it, and overrun into the
Into the zone.
zone
Yeah.
and get out of the line of sight of.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Right.
Yeah.
So does a bunch of wounds.
Oh, he hit the middle one. He's going back to the
Oh,
center.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, because Krupner's facing to the left.
Yes.
The horns are facing to the left.
Yeah.
So
And then does he kill it?
does not look like he did.
It sounds like
Okay,
the
the dread.
and I missed a thing.
Checking
Yeah,
to see if dread matters.
yeah, he missed it. Yeah, so currently, I
Is it a
think,
turn 7?
yeah, so,
We're moving on.
oh my god, there is a turn 7.
There is.
Oh! Alright,
Hold fast, baby.
yep.
Now there's turning.
Top of 7.
I'm 7.
That said, I think the fact that he didn't kill that unit means that it's nothing really changed.
It's fun. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that 2 units can turn around and poke their way back to the center. I think both of those units that are sandwiching those Elohis should be able to finish them this turn, especially because one of them's about to get a rear.
Right.
If not, Krupnir can help out. Like, there's some options. Well, Krupnir's facing the wrong direction.
Right.
But honestly, I think you throw Mag into that one to guarantee that you get rid of that regiment
Sure.
rather than try to punt these other things.
Nah, don't mess.
Yep.
And then get the win 4-3 and call it a day.
Yep.
Right.
And some brutal attrition.
Oh my God.
Right. 7, Jeff. And like you see that Jeff is positioning stuff to make sure that like neither of these things can charge it. Right. Magnil, where's he going? See, ooh, I don't think that's the right call. Both of these? Wait a minute. Yeah. Balanced chaos.
So it looks
And
like
Jason says hi.
he's gone.
Yeah. All right.
And here comes the fighting.
Oh, okay. He did put MacNild into the regiment. There we go.
Yeah.
That was the correct one. Yeah.
Yep.
And
Which is funny because, if Scott had put the Earl where he belonged, they shouldn't have been able to do that.
right,
Like, why is he at this weird angle, right? Just take a breath.
right.
Right? Take a breath.
Looks like Mag managed to pick it up, which
Yep.
seals the deal.
That's
This
it.
should get
Yeah.
picked up. There's just going to be the Erlohi.
Right?
It does matter for attrition probably to finish this up, but
Sure.
we can pretty much safely say that Jeff has it by a longer period of brutal than I expected. Again, that there were going to be an almost tabling by turn 4, and instead we got a slow, drawn out, almost board wipe by like turn 7. So he should get all 3 sections.
Now it's a question of scrambling to pick up whatever you can.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Now
What
Scott.
is this Elohi doing? It's looking to get some attrition points here. Oh, he didn't kill that Elohi regiment, it looks like. So he
Yeah,
might
one
be able
there.
to
Yep.
minimize the loss by jumping into the left side quadrant. Because he cannot take the center, he cannot take the right.
Right.
So he's hoping, I guess, to kill the Thane
Yep.
and overrun for the draw, or for the steal, I guess, because he's 2 unit strength, and I
Sure.
think he's technically in the center there.
Right.
Does he technically have this in? I guess it doesn't. Okay, so yeah, I was about to say if he kills that, I think he steals the center.
Right.
Okay, I'm glad that.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. I'm exhausted after that. I was already exhausted, but now I feel like I'm exhausted.
Man, my dice were insane.
Yeah. Hello, friends.
I encourage Britton to test
Yes.
my dice after that game.
Yes.
Y'all both get a talking to by me after this for the record.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Did we cheat?
Some of y'all know what you did, and then others of y'all do not. Because
Well, something.
I mean, one was the Huskarl thing with the Devastated.
Well, we asked
Oh,
him
oh,
about
we-
it.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
What is-
yeah.
I'm not talking about you did the correct thing to ask them about it when I had to resolve it. I was saying missing it in the first place.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
But also, like, that charge with proved near to the rear of the chariots, what 90-degree angle was that?
I could see. We went through it.
I don't know which one you're
Oh,
talking about.
you measured it for him. I don't think you could have gotten it. But
You think I mismeasured something?
yes, I think
Okay.
he was measuring your arc for you with.
Yeah, tell me the timestamp. I'll check it out.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, but we asked about
You'll see it,
We
yeah.
asked about the
Yeah,
devastated
it's-
because we
You
totally
you also come back here.
What did I do?
What is the Earlohi doing pivoting? He got punched, right? Yeah, he lost Nimble.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I forgot.
Shame on you.
we lost
You punched my Urologi, so he
Yeah.
was nimble. Because he's flying.
Yeah, he got an extra pivot.
And remember, you punched me, then I
Yeah.
just walked away.
walked away.
Right. You still would have been able to walk away, but you wouldn't have been able to say.
Yeah. I don't think that would have
been out of
changed
arc
anything.
and it wouldn't-
Because-
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because you just
Well,
move side
yeah,
by
yeah,
side.
you never
Because then
know.
you have to double pivot to get back, means you're facing the bottom of the board, not the left-hand
Yeah,
side of it.
okay,
Yeah,
I
there's
got you.
stuff,
I got
yeah.
you.
Okay,
I-
peanut gallery over.
All of my.
That's our job.
That's what I say.
Right.
Yeah.
Mr. Peanut Gallery to you.
Yeah.
we measured that.
But
No, I mean,
you
he
expect
agreed on it for you.
better.
I had plenty of distance. It was all a matter of just getting
Yeah.
there, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, the whole devastated thing. I was like,
It happens.
like, what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Because it did matter.
It is a
His
huge
dice
deal,
were
yeah.
Insane.
Also, nice. You go first, and you zerg and put pressure right
Oh,
in the
yeah.
beginning.
Well, yeah, that's what
Right
I.
on the left hand side, just whoop, you
have
deal
to.
with it. Deal with this.
Because I'm
right?
like, fucking eat it.
Yeah.
And he didn't have enough of them. They never do. That's the key. Is you guys don't know you allocate the wrong amount of resources. I'm rolling it.
Sure.
But I mean, with that the snake eyes I rolled and then the 3 and then.
Oh, I know.
Are you kidding me?
Right.
Like, oh my god!
Like,
that snake eyes
yeah,
cost
your
me.
dice were like-
That snake eyes cost me 5 minutes.
Right.
Yep.
What happened in the with the trolls up here in the Draugr? Did you just like roll abysmally low to kill the?
I rolled like
Okay,
this.
okay,
And then on the Draugr rolled in, and they did.
And then didn't do
They
anything.
did like 1 wound. But
Yeah.
I still needed anything but a. I needed a.
Oh, so
anything,
there was
I rolled
a second
3.
fix there.
And
Right.
then I rolled a 4 kills, and I rolled a 3. So of
course.
It was another round. I couldn't move shit.
Right.
And I needed those Draugr because they were a quarter-inch short
Oh.
of getting into zone.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck. So my
I-
dice were awful. But that.
Yeah.
The
I felt
snake
like you were
eyes.
about to table him on
I
turn
was
3,
gonna
and then
take
it was like,
Yeah.
But the snake
Yeah.
eyes on that unit with my hurt guard changed the whole game. Because
Yeah.
otherwise the hurt guard turn around and he's just faults.
Oh, out you
yeah.
go.
Everything
Uh-huh.
dies. And
Out
it
you
just
go.
doesn't matter what he does.
Right.
But nope.
Yeah.
I snake eyes it, and then on the other flank, I rolled the 3 with the Draugr and the
Yeah.
Reno trolls, and I'm like, and then he almost killed me with his flank target.
Yeah,
yeah,
God.
yeah.
Right.
So it was bad.
Yeah.
But yeah.
yeah, you don't have to hold it back.
I mean, I don't know. I thought the Q-Spear thing was legal, and I made him do it. 'Cause
Right,
I'm like,
right.
Make
No,
sure
no,
he
that's
hits
what I'm
his
saying.
angle.
Is like it was him who moved it for you, so it's not like you were like, oh, abusing angles.
Like,
Like
if he get in there-
he gave you a charge for his own unit that I don't think you had.
Round starts.
funny.
Next round starts at 2:45 nominally, and it was a 4-3 on scenario attrition.
Yeah, we
Right.
we don't know what the attrition was. I'm sure the answer is going to be like shockingly close given what's left on the
Given
table.
what's left on the table, right?
Yeah, Jeff won.
Yeah, Jeff won.
because
Yeah.
he holds both sides.
Yep.
So Jeff Shilkin winning currently. I can't imagine because it's going to be. There's no way it's like a full 20 or above. It's going to be like 17, 18, something like that.
Right.
Maybe 16 on the low end, depends on how close it is. Yeah.
Yes.
Uh,
Right.
yeah. Just it is what it is. I mean, the benefit of backseat gaming, right, is that you do get to see everything. And,
Right.
You know, in the moment, they're probably more tired than I am, frankly, right? They have to play. I
They
just
have,
get to
yeah,
sit
they have
here
to be
and
on,
watch.
right?
Right, and they've also been dealing with sleep and all that stuff,
Sure.
and their top table pressure, and they're like dealing with lists they haven't fought before, right? Like there's all these things.
It's all real.
So, but to your point, like just slow down, take a breath.
If you
I
have
don't
the
think
time
they
on
were
the
like
clock.
tight on clock.
Right.
Yeah, I think they were probably okay.
Yeah.
Get some sleep.
All right.
We will be back here probably shortly.
Yeah, about 15 minutes,
15 minutes.
supposedly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
All right.
and put us on a brief break, put us on mute, and then we'll go from there. So catch you all in 15 minutes.
See you in a bit, buddies.
I have a suspicion we're going to be seeing Adam Ballard and someone else.
Seems like it.
Yeah.
Right.
The reason you guys can't hear me is because we haven't started talking yet. So, but for those who are just now tuning in, we are about to get started with Game 6 at the U.S. Masters 2025 West Coast version. Leading us out on table 1 are Adam Ballard versus Jeff Shilkin, returning from last round of round 5. Adam Ballard playing Night Stalkers, and Jeff Shilkin playing Herring. So the scenario will be control, which is frankly the best scenario in the game because it's just dominate with extra steps. And yeah, excited to be here.
Here it is.
Will Adam be the 2-time champ, or will Jeff Shilkin join our lineup of Masters players to terrify other people with a reputation? Yep.
Somebody has noticed Keith Monarch's attrition.
Yeah. He's apparently been doing good on attrition, which is made up for getting beaten at
Right?
least once.
Essentially, right? Take a punch in the nose in the beginning and just murder all the kids on the way
Yeah,
out.
also,
right?
yeah, if you get punched in the baby
Right.
steel pile, yeah. All right. While they are getting deployment down, I'm just going to get this out of the way now because I think it's more important to get this out now so we can save time for
Agreed.
talking and strategic play. A shout out to our sponsors, starting with the Countercharge Podcast. That is where this YouTube video is being hosted. You should like and subscribe. Following that, you should, go to the Facebook page and follow that. You should also come to the Discord at Countercharge After Dark, which frankly is one of the most active Discords. It's more active than Mantic's one most of the time. Beyond that, we've got Mantic Games, of course, who presumably provided some of the prize support. Mantic Games makes this game, produces this game, and generally speaking, tries to support this game. So we should support them too, do some stuff with Mantic. We've got Winged Hussar.
Yeah, they are the publisher who does the Kings of War lore. Somebody, namely me, wrote a novel for them. People who read it say it's pretty good. Go buy it. It's called Honor's Price.
Yep. Then we've got War Chest Creations. That is Tim Lonis making some wonderful gaming accessories that everyone should get a hold of, as well as a host of other things. I think he does 3D printing.
Yeah.
Great guy, great company, and obviously a treasure in the community. Then we've got Game Envy. Game Envy provided us a paint and repair table. That's for people who came in and had to fly in, and as you know, if you've flown with an army, you never make it with anything in one piece. So it's there to help you pick up the pieces and repair.
Well played.
But yeah, following that, we've got Loose Caboose Hobbies. They are a game store in Napa. So they do cool stuff like sell model trains as well as your typical FLGS stuff. And yeah, those are our sponsors. They've been great. They've supported us through this whole thing.
Yeah.
And now we're going to get started with hopefully 6 to 7 turns of the highest level of tactical play with 0 errors. And
Still walking that off, huh?
yeah, I'm excited to see it.
There it is.
Let me get our cameras in focus, and then I'm going to take a brief break to use the restroom before
Sounds
we have
good.
to.
I'm going to go through the
down.
list while you
And
do that.
That'll do
There
that.
it is. All right. So, whoa, there he is. Nobody needs a close up of me. Okay, so we're going to go over Jeff Shilkin's list again. If you were with us last time, you saw this. Just go find yourself a drink. Go take a leak too. We have 4 regiments of Draugr. They're there for all kinds of stuff. Based on what we saw last round, it looks like he uses them as chaff and to set a line in front of the rest of his stuff. He has a regiment of Hearthguard made for punching very hard. He has a Horde of Fallen. He has 2 hordes of Snow Trolls, one with the Chalice of Wrath and one with Dwarven Owl, because you should. He's got Magnhild, because she's great. He's got 3 Thanes on Frostfangs, 3 Snow Troll Primes, and a Krupnir, who is just a souped up Snow Troll Prime with a couple special rules that probably are not going to come into play here. But if they do, we'll let you know. 16 units with 27 unit strength. Boatloads of inspiring all over the place. And, just really highly effective. Adam Ballard, the return of the Trash Stalkers. 1 regiment of scarecrows and 3 hordes of scarecrows. Super value. 3 troops tormentors. Those are 10, 12 nerve with 12 attacks. They're really good. 3 regiments of soul flayers, all with Wind Blast 5. 1 with Sir Jesse's boots, 1 with Blood of the Old King, and 1 with Helm of the Drunken Ram. 2 Mind Screeches. 1 is a singing aberration. In fact, they're both singing aberrations. We went for the offensive one. Lightning Bolt, 8. Mind Fogs, 6. Wind Blast, 6. Lightning Bolt, 6. They're all 6s. My eyes are big. Portal of Despair, because it's awesome. 2 Butcher Flesh Ripper Heroes. A Dread Fiend with the Trickster's Wand and Hex 2. And a Dread Fiend with Blade of Slashing. 17 drops, 28 unit strength. So, looking at their setup right now, you can see they've set up the lines. Looking at the top, it looks like Jeff has got the top of the table. He has laid down his Draugr with characters interspersed in between. He's going to put a second line of stuff behind to punish anyone that wants to deal with the stuff in the front. And it looks like I will get... Yep, it looks like there's 1, 2, 3 hordes of the scarecrows with 1, 2, 3 regiments of the soul flayers behind. But I will get confirmation on that once we get started, because those could also be. I'm really bad at Night Stalker stuff. They could also be. No, that's what they are. Yep, because there's nothing else with that base size and shape. And it looks like he's got a. Right where the dot is, that looks like a troop of tormentors. Yep. For anyone that's interested, it looks like on the other tables, we've got this is table 1, obviously, with Adam Ballard and Jeff Shilkin. But down on table 2, Keith Monarch, with all that attrition with his Abyssal Guard or Abyssal Dwarf list, is fighting it out against Travis Tim on table 2. So again, another Masters, Travis Tim right up at the top. On table 3, we've got George O'Connell versus Scott Holcomb. We'll see if Scott can use his superior mobility against all of George's 52 units of Abyssal Berserkers. And then Jeff Radigan versus Ray Shields from the Northeast. Go Ray, you're awesome. And then Mike Sigler versus Garrett Mercier on the next one. And then right down the next table may be able to catch. No, absolutely not, actually, unless everybody gets 0 points. That would be Alan Beener versus Robert Saltmine. So looking at the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like
only the top 4.
Only the top
to actually win Master.
Absolutely. Even if Adam and Jeff were to tie. Right. So if they were to straight tie, it puts Adam at 95, right?
Scott cannot jump.
Nope.
Even with a 21.
Nope, even with 21. And so really it's Travis Tim or Keith Monarch.
Right.
It's Jeff Shilkin or Adam Ballard. It's a 4-person race, right? So I don't know if it's possible, but we may be able to keep tabs on what's going on.
I'm going to try to at least get us a scoreboard.
Yeah.
For those keeping track at home. It's going to take me a second.
Yeah. And they're doing awards for Best of the Rest. Those lucky guys are done, but everyone else in the Masters is still working. There we go. So it looks very similar to what we saw last time. We have.
Can you actually bring that list back up real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Oops. Oh, sorry, not their list. The standings.
Yep.
Eller.
Yeah. Played by Keith Monarch. Travis Tim.
Monarch with no R.
Yep.
And then Travis Tim. And then what are their points?
85. 85 for Adam.
Sorry, one second.
Yeah,
I'm
no
going to create a new thing.
85. 81, 81. And 80. So pretty tight. Is anyone surprised that it's the Adam and Travis show? Starring Adam and Travis going into the last round of the Masters?
I mean,
Right?
yes and no, right? Because on the one hand, the statistical anomaly of getting both of them that high up there at the same time
Right.
is pretty high.
They are great,
But they're also
but
really
against the
really
field, right? Yeah, to your point, right?
Because all it takes is a couple bad dice rolls, right? You know,
Yeah,
stuff a game, right?
I mean,
One bad mistake.
Again, Corey Reynolds and Travis Tim tying in the first round, right?
Yep.
So you would think that, I guess it's over, but not really, right? Agree, Billy? Agree.
Yeah.
Right?
Go Mountain. All right, so I do need to flip this because
Yeah.
Jeff is on the top of this game.
Go.
And it looks like they have not started yet because he's done with their guy. He went over there to get something for a prize. Yeah.
Right.
So we're taking a brief break while before they start. I believe Jeff's kid won an event, or not an event. He won an award at Best Thrift Dress.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
So they're letting him watch that, take some photos.
That's great. Pretty awesome.
All right. I believe they're still deploying.
Sitting close to being done. And then I'll go over, I'll ask up questions, make sure we know what's what. We'll go from there.
Yeah, right. Here, let me try this one.
If you don't like it, I'll drink it in a minute.
It's good. I don't mind ginger. It's probably going to ruin my stomach later, but so is everything else I drink.
I was going to say, right?
Yeah. This is what really does. I know what's killing.
It's got to rip the lining off of it.
All right, so yeah, we were looking at the scoreboards. We had determined that one of these four players should be the U.S. Masters. I think there's a unbelievably slim chance that technically number 5 could be,
Technically number 5.
because it would require everyone drawing, them getting a blackjack, and then also
Scott Holcomb can still be the master if everybody draws.
right,
He gets 21
and then wins on the tiebreaker.
Right.
Which I think is going to be strength of schedule.
Right.
I don't actually know what the tiebreaker is, but sure.
Who knows, right?
Maybe it's attrition is the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, either of those would be it.
Right, so it would be-
They're probably multiple tiebreakers.
Right. Which again, I just want to say I love Scott's list. I love the fact that it's off meta. I love the fact that
Oh yeah.
right. It's super awesome to watch a list like that come
Oh, yeah.
and perform really well and also be beautiful. Like I'm pretty sure I know who the Paragon for Masters is going to be this year, right?
If not Paragon, then certainly Player's Choice.
Oh my God, that
Yeah,
display board is
unquestionably,
bananas.
yeah.
It's bananas. It's bananas. Right.
All right. Oh, there's scope for it. Okay.
Oh yeah. Good slip down.
So I guess we can start talking about the scenario and start priming this for how this game is going to shake out.
It is control.
Yep.
Right?
Which makes it real simple, right? From here, this one's worth 2 points for Adam. This one's worth 2 points for
Thanks, Mike.
Head-to-head results, then attrition for tiebreakers. There we go.
Interesting.
So it is strength of schedule. There
Yep.
we go. And then for head-to-head results, meaning like win-loss draw ratio, maybe. I'm not a TO right now. So, but we'll worry about that if they actually somehow miraculously have 2 ties at the top and then
Right.
Holcomb jumps.
Bananas.
So yeah, we 2-point zone for Adam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2-point zone for Jeff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right.
Easy enough. Try to control zones, win the game. Typically, you focus on 4 to get a good win, and then you get more if you get lucky, or if you have the ways to check it. Both of these players have a lot of small unit strength scoring stuff. I suspect this is absolutely going to be a game where we might see the person who wins the roll opt to go second.
Right.
And in that case, whoever doesn't win the roll to go second will absolutely surge forward to take board control to take advantage of what you do get out of turn 1, because turn 2 in this case is going to be extremely valuable with all of these characters, because it's going to allow people to dart into every corner of the board.
Right.
And in Adam's case, it's also going to bring Wind Blast and Enthrall, potentially. I don't think he has Thrall, but he does have a lot of
He
Wind
does have lots of Wind Blast.
Yeah, a lot of Wind Blast.
So rolling a 1, rolling more than a 1. Looks like Adam has the option. And just to double check, I'm going to double check a couple units.
Sure. We know from the previous game that this is going to be Proofneer. These are his 3 various troll characters. These are Driver 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is Troll 1. This is Troll 2. This is the Huskarls. It's a very similar formation to what we saw in the previous game. This conveniently blocks up all this, allows these to be very safe. Following that, we had the same kind of wing formation, if you want to call it, where you've got 1, 2, 3, and then Proofneer. 3 of the
Thanes.
Lords and Long Trees, but
Thanes,
it's not the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 Thanes, and then you also have the Fallen. And then on Adam's side, I believe this is the
That is the portal.
Portal of Despair. You've got
Troop of
Leapers,
Troop of Jerks. Right.
Tormentors, Tormentors, Soul Flayers. So
those Soul Flayers-
yeah, he's got 3.
Yep. So the Soul Flayers there. Those are the ones with the J boots.
Which one?
The one right where your token is.
Yeah. Okay. Center token is J-Bit 1, which
Yep.
makes the most sense because most potential terrain areas.
Yep. He's got the 2 Mind Screeches sitting right to the right, right in the center in the woods.
Yep.
Right.
Makes
then-
sense.
Or
We got Phantoms. We got a regiment of Scarecrows.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Yep.
I was like,
And then he's got the 2
I don't
butchers
remember Adam's list.
to the right of the 2 Mind Screeches, and the one that's
Butcher,
out of the
butcher.
woods. Yep. And the one that's out of the woods is has the Blade of Slash.
Okay. 5 points and something.
Which
And
probably will not
these-
matter.
These 2 were Dread Fiend or something.
Those 2 were.
Yeah, Dread Fiends.
Yep. Dread Fiends.
Yeah.
All right.
Put both Dread Fiends together? No, this has to be Dread Fiend.
No, it's Dread Fiend up there.
Yeah, this is Dread Fiend. This
Uh-huh.
is Dread Fiend. This Dread Fiend is Blade of Slashing.
That's correct.
Butcher. Okay, everything makes sense now. And
Severe. Right.
cool. So we're seeing
So
Shilkin gun it up.
As he did last
Yep,
time.
yep.
Right.
Yep.
The idea being
Yep.
that as he
How to
said
put
in the
pressure.
last
Yep.
put up, people don't have enough. They don't have enough tools to deal with the mobility, the number of units, the amount
Right.
of nerve, the amount of punch, right? And so that's pretty legit, right?
Yeah.
When you look at it, it doesn't seem like much, but those individuals, man, I mean they're individuals, but those 40, 50 mil characters,
Right.
when you twin link, triple link them, it's brutal. You know?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Wind Blast, I think, can somehow disrupt this formation a little bit,
Right.
because you push to where you only get 1 unit in the charge. It's going to slow down how fast it comes around. There's a fence here that is also pretty
And a wall.
good for the defense.
Yeah, a wall in a building. Right.
At least for some of it, right? It forces Krufnir to come this way rather than this way.
Right.
Because these guys want Strider.
Right.
Over on the other side, this is going to be a slow hold to control. I mean, we're seeing Jeff execute a lot of the same strategies last time. So
Absolutely.
this is here to hold. And the scenarios are very similar, right? Hold the line is basically an alternate version of control.
A tight control.
Right, tighter
Right.
control.
Yep.
So this is here to control these 4 sections by the end of the game, realistically. This is here to apply pressure and then maybe late game dive around as needed.
Right.
Adam is looking to basically contest these 4 zones, but he's spread out a lot further,
Right.
which to me indicates maybe he's going to try to crowd control or try to redirect to a side here. He's got some speed to do it.
Don't have a ton though, right? But also, if he loses a horde of scarecrows, who cares?
It could matter this game. Unit strength, he does have 28 to Shilton's
27, right?
Yeah, so they're both pretty close on unit strength. So a horde of scarecrows is not nothing, right?
No. You don't want to go down too. You lose that, it's
Right.
Right.
Basically, the big thing is you can't lose them for free, right? So you can lose a horde of scarecrows, but if they die, he needs
you
to
have to be able
pick
to
it up,
punish
you
on the
know.
way back, right?
Right.
So Shannon,
Yeah, but critically, we did see Adam take the bottom of the turn, and that means that Windblast is in play for shoving things out of zones,
Right.
Into other zones, out of charge ranges. All right, and we're back. Don't make any comments on the game. I will riot.
right?
Yeah.
Be cool, dude.
Yeah.
Right?
No backseat gaming, especially at that table.
Right?
But
In
not
fact,
that
just
I'm
tell them to
super
log
worried
into YouTube and listen to us. What are you
yeah,
doing?
right. That would be the other way to do it.
Seriously. Right.
I mean, people are going to hover because it makes sense.
It does. Especially the best of the rest crowd, right?
Right.
I'll be back.
Yep, take your time. All right. Seeing the Fallen, he does, because of this piece of impassable terrain, have to break up its units. We're seeing two of the Thanes go on the right-hand side. We're seeing one Thane on the left side, and Proof here more toward the middle. The one nice thing here, we've got Shilton is going to have to be careful because this hill doesn't block line of sight to some of the stuff because of fight 4 on his large cav, but it does, I believe, block line of sight to Proof here because I believe he is only height 3, which can create some interesting scenarios here where, like, some units may be able to see this, but they wouldn't be able to charge and fit, as well as the Fallen need to be able to draw line of sight through all of this. So, because they are only height 4. Or height 2? Fallen are weird. Height 2, right, yeah, they're the shortest of all these units. Could get interesting in that we might see a slap fight of Scarecrows on the left-hand side. Scarecrows slap fighting Draugr. We are seeing a Troll slowly make its way around. That unit of Scarecrows is going to need to, like, go somewhere. I don't know that you want the Scarecrow Horde outside of the training here. I feel like you just let them get hit, but I guess he wants to make sure that when he gets hit, he can capitalize and punish by making sure that where he's going to need to land is going to be relevant, not so much where he's not trying to prevent the Scarecrows from dying. He's trying to make sure that the area is open to punish once they do that. So how does this match up here? Okay, yeah. Okay. Also, it is no longer deployment. Now, on the flip side, there's a lot of table coverage, or sorry, terrain coverage in the center of this map. Distinctly, these hills are going to be interesting line of sight blockers. They're going to be beneficial. They're going to create a lot of interesting scenarios. What we're going to see is people hiding behind the hills, but because they're open terrain, you want to be able to fight on them, but you don't want to jump on them because you want to use line of sight blockers. They're going to be able to block line of sight for most things. Good catch. Good catch. Yeah, they're going to block line of sight for most things. excluding specifically the height for soul flares and the height for Thanes, which is going to create lovely line of sight dynamics. And we're seeing that kind of already with Jeff. He's using these 3 terrain pieces to anchor everything behind it. 1, 2, 3. Taking advantage of the line of sight blockers and the fact that there's basically just a wall,
Essentially, yeah.
almost like this. I don't know who won the role to choose table sides. If I had to guess, it would have been Jeff.
Right.
Because I feel like the top of the table is more advantage for both players in this situation. Both between the fact that if Adam was at the top, he could anchor between the 2 buildings, and if Jeff is at the top, then he doesn't care about anchoring,
Right.
but he has the terrain wall to effectively walk up behind and minimize charges. It's going to be interesting to see who actually commits to a charge on the left-hand side, because both of them want the other person to charge them and punish.
Yes, that's
So
right.
it's just going to be a lot of like push and shove, super cagey, I imagine. Could be wrong on that, but it's going to be really the right-hand side that I'm curious to see how this plays out. It's going to be, can the Alpha Strike dent through maybe a third of Adam's army, or can he negate this stuff and deal with it? But again, there's a lot of interesting height dynamics created by this hill right here. This
Right.
hill is going to block line of sight to some things, but not other things. We're going to see things like potentially scarecrows being able to not be charged while units behind them can charge
be
over
charged,
it.
right.
Like soul players can see over these.
Right. Which I think Adam is setting up in such a way to take advantage of that. You can see,
Yep.
right?
Dread Fiends, I believe, can see over it. That's also a good shout. Yeah, Dread Fiends also height 4. So yeah. So far, just taking that board control. All right, okay.
And now we're over to Adam's number
Wow, okay. I'm not sure I expected that, but we'll talk about it.
one.
But
Running
also,
forward, right? Is he-
maybe he
One of the
take
things,
advantage.
well, one of the things that scarecrows do, I mean, the way that Adam has deployed these, and also from following his channel,
Right.
is those scarecrows almost actually. Yep, it's Veringer and next door. It looks like those scarecrow hordes are like, I don't know, his own terrain that he hides behind. Right, there's mobile terrain that he gets behind.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to use them as bricks. I'm curious to see. So you'll notice the Soul Flayers didn't move up with them.
That's true.
In my mind, indicates that he thinks he can get away with just the Leapers. And he's got 3. Okay, so those are
Three
all
things of
tormentors.
tormentors,
I
yep.
thought he had Phantoms, and he is not, which I actually think makes more sense with how his army plays. He's just going to use Scarecrows to do whatever the Phantoms would have done.
Right.
He's not looking to Alpha Strike, which means he doesn't need the speed chaff. He needs just things that
Right.
fight. He's using Scarecrows as chaff.
Right.
So you got 1, 2, 3 Tormentors. I don't know if that's enough to fight this without the support of the Soul Flare.
Agreed.
But he might just be swapping. Yeah. So he's going to bring up at least some.
Right. So the question is, do you march up behind, or do you move up 7 and shoot your wind blast?
I think-
and maybe do something like that. I know he was checking his angles once he moved up.
Well, the Soul Flayers can keep pace. Right. Speed 8. They'll move up. Wind Blast. They'll keep pushing some stuff.
Right.
And I suspect the downside of Jeff's formation here is that it's designed to take charges from the front,
Yep.
but it's not designed to counter Wind Blast hitting stuff in the back. Versus, again, the flip side here is that Jeff, I think we saw that last game, just how powerful that alpha striking wing that he has on the right-hand side of the map is, and I'm curious how Adam deals with that.
Right.
Because it's already like he did last time. He is. Thank you.
He's
Said it.
moved up.
Put up or shut up was a good call.
Yep.
Good terminology.
Right. What are we gonna do about this? Just runs up, forces action. Right.
Yep. Surprised Adam doesn't mark his units. So the thing is, at least to some degree, with the first couple moves, he doesn't need to because they're all in perfect.
They're all in
alignment.
right.
Yep.
They're all lined up for
Right.
each other, right?
And this is very intentional. This is the same parallel line thing
Oh,
where
yeah.
if you charge this, he can choose where things align and where
Mm-hmm.
things shuffle and where things like it's a whole. I don't even know how to watch Adam's videos.
Well, it's funny. The way he describes it, it's almost like he takes 3 units, he deploys them. What you were
as
saying,
one functional
as
piece,
one
right,
functional
right,
piece
right.
that separates out, but
Yeah.
it moves out together and then it explodes out and does stuff. You know?
Yep. Looks like Dreadfiend moved up here in the center. It's probably positioned in such a way that anything that is close enough that could charge it can't get to it, or the
Right.
things that could charge it are not threatening enough on its own. So he probably left maybe this troll to be able to hit.
Right. It's gonna mean he can draw the line of sight.
Right, because he
Best of
can
both,
punish
right.
it. Like there's still angles all over the place here
Right.
to punish and abuse. He's going to say these Draugr can just walk forward and these Scarecrows and then we'll slap fight basically. And then I think he's going to wind blast this stuff and push it back and basically shove him back into his side of the table.
Right.
It's going to be which units he chooses, which are probably going to be the ones that actually hurt him. It's going to slow him down and force him to push.
You would
forward
think so,
more
right?
aggressively.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And he does. Unlike we've played like 3 games now. It feels lit where we haven't had shooting.
Weird, right?
Right.
So, in a world where people are talking about bringing, I have 150 shots on my list, I have 100 shots on my list, right?
Right.
But top tables, they're not doing that, right?
Certainly not right now.
Right? But like, what? Well, that being said, Keith Monarch's list, he's in functionally second place or third
Right.
place.
With
And
apparently
Right, and that
3
list has shoot all
detonator-
over the place.
Yeah.
You
I was
know?
gonna say I don't think shooting is dead by any stretch. I think
God, no.
it clearly has some struggles with scenario play, which
Right.
has always been the trick,
Sure.
and depends a lot on the lists. Clearly, the one thing that we aren't seeing, because if we check that standings, is I think all the dwarf players are not carrying any of the weight.
Pull, please. Right.
Yep. So despite the strength, so to speak, wins the first dwarf player. Beaner's not, yeah.
No.
Keith's not. Holy God, how far do you have to even go down? Devlin's not. Justin's not. Tom is.
Thomas.
Is Tom Ennis the best dwarf player? Apparently.
Right. Yeah, Alex Chavez is right behind him.
Okay, so there you go.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Which doesn't account for like player skill and like where they're stacked and
Oh, yeah,
how
totally
well the
different, right?
faction played as a whole.
But just, you know,
Yeah, definitely not.
there is a standard list and it does this well.
Right.
Right.
So-
It does 4 and 2. It does, 5 and 1
Yeah.
5 and 1 if you're lucky. You know.
Part of this is a call out because like you see times where a lot of people are like, so what are people bringing? Like, what's the hot meta? Blah, blah, blah. It's like,
Right.
but there's so many reasons that people bring stuff to a tournament. Looking at a single isolated event, even the U.S. Masters,
That's right.
is not really conclusive data to like what something is. Right. You need consistent representation and like consistent results.
Right. But to that point, there is a difference between the stuff that people like. Okay, there are a lot of people that have taken dwarves this year that were not taking dwarves before.
Right.
Right, and so you have 15 dwarf players,
Right.
which is that seems to be, and then the first, I don't know, 1,900 points of that seems to be the same across the board.
Right.
Right.
For sure. For sure.
Right. But stuff is happening. But that is different from effectiveness, right? There's perceived effectiveness and then there's effectiveness. Like no one, 15 people aren't going with Scott Holcomb's list. You know,
Right. It looked like some damage was dealt to some Draugr here with Lightning Bolt.
yeah,
He's pushing back this
yeah, just
thing here.
yep, blow back
Adam
pain.
is rolling dice fast. He wants to keep all of his clock time.
He certainly does.
Which is way better than me.
Right.
Shoving back here. Yep, shoving the forward back. Unable to quite hit anything there.
Right.
Yeah. Push that one.
He's checking the angle.
Probably worth checking the angle on that one. To see
Right.
which
Push it
side
across
it's
versus
in.
push it back.
Ooh.
Nerve check.
Yeah. Pokes the Draugr, but doesn't actually kill it.
Shouldn't.
But they kept wounds.
Right.
And I don't think Shilkin has healing other than innate regen and iron resolve.
Yeah, resolve on the
Yeah.
Drugger, right? Yeah.
Right. So they will eventually get lightning bolted off.
Sure.
That's the thing. We talked about, like, we're doing this kind of shooting tangent, but Adam's list has some actual freaking shooting in it.
Absolutely.
Finally.
Yeah.
And, like, it's one thing to have no shooting
Right, and versus
all shooting, right?
Right. But this
Like-
is a nice mix.
Right.
And it is reliable shooting.
Right.
Right.
Because lightning bolts,
You know,
right?
just the lightning bolts. Right. So he's gonna
it's-
do a couple wounds.
Yep. 12 lightning bolts, not nothing, and then you got wind blast as a support tool.
Right.
So,
And lots of it. I mean, he has 5 sources of wind blast.
right.
Right. Are we over to Jeff?
We are over
We're
to
over to
Jeff.
Jeff. Jeff turn 2. So templates are down. Checking his stuff.
To All right, so he's trying to see if he can squeeze through here.
Right.
He did mark the back of his unit. Now, here's the thing. Can he do that with 2 pivots? I don't know that he can. He's got to scooch all the way through that little gap. Yeah. They do have Strider, so he doesn't have to care about the fence.
Right.
But 190-degree pivot. Okay, so he's not 90-degree pivot. He's just staying out of the arc of the soul flame.
That's
That
right.
makes more sense.
Yep. He doesn't want any part of that.
Yeah, no, fair. Right. No one likes soul flayers, and they're quite good, so, do that.
Right.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised, and this is where we're going to start whispering to make 100% sure that nothing that I say that is in spotlights or anything gets caught. But
Speaking to my good ear.
Right.
Right.
We might see the Portal of Despair get tossed as a line of sight breaker here. Maybe because it's very high to effectively prevent those things from being able to charge anything relevant.
Right.
He might not even actually charge them. He might just park in front.
Just be in front.
Right,
Yeah.
which
Right.
prevents them from withdrawing an extra inch to then gain line of sight that they didn't have.
Yeah.
Right? And because they're an inch away and it's a square base, it will prevent them from being able to cut corners. He will have to do 90-degree pivots and 90-degree pivots, which on this one on the right, it will not be able to do because it's
Because it's right next to the building. That's right.
Right.
No board
This
edge,
one on the left is going to be slowed down because there's a fence. So Strider doesn't help you for moving at the double.
Interesting.
So we're going to see how that works out.
It looks like Jeff is doing a lot of checking, just to make sure. Right.
Yep. Now that said, it's still a lot of pressure. There's still these units in the middle center that are going to also move here in a second. So
Right.
it could be that this outer block of Adams just gets evaporated.
Yeah.
There is a distinct possibility that that happens, that he just runs so fast and so furious.
Once again,
Does-
the Thanes are 170 points each.
Veins are a little bit pricier.
Right.
It's the snow trolls that are the cheapest.
So cheap. So valued.
Yeah.
Right. Got some help.
That Mark?
Hello, Mark. Moving up, checking angles.
Yep. Some sticks. So yeah, he's got to spend some extra time coming around the corner now because of the wind blast, but
Yep.
he should still be able to put in threat range.
Sure.
And again, we're seeing this hill play a major part because the Thane can be seen over the hill, which, right, he's got to keep an eye on that.
Yep.
Krufnir cannot,
That's
unless it's height 4.
Double check.
And Krufnir's height 3. He's 100% height 3, I checked.
Right.
Yep. And the Fallen behind that are height 1, so they can't see over any of this. Which might even get in Jeff's way, potentially, depending on if he needs to multi-charge.
Stuff in the box if you want it. Stuff in the box over there if you want it.
I may take it.
You should. Drink it before it gets cold.
Right.
Jeff is moving up.
No, I think that was fine. He was pretty tight on that corner.
Uh-huh.
He definitely can do it with 2 pivots, as long as he's pivoting once, pivot twice. Yeah. It's just how much of the second pivot. He's trying to find ways to draw a line of sight through her without also being charged by something.
That's right.
Here's the thing. I don't know why he's checking the stick here because, again, that stick can see over the... There we go. I don't know
Right.
whether or not Adam just informed him of that.
Hey, buddy, on height 4.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, pally pal.
Because suddenly that changes a lot of these. He was looking at trying to block line. Yeah. I see this back up now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he thought that the Dread Fiends were 3.
Yeah, they are great.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, you're a little vulnerable for the height 4, but I think that the bonus of being height 4 is better than
Yeah.
the downside.
Typically, in my opinion, yeah. Having that one extra bump of height, especially with things that are square base number, because
Right.
there just aren't a lot of chaff that are height 4, right?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
your counters are basically monsters, titans, and like
And
other
Right,
square
and you're not
base
going to
stuff,
throw that
right?
out there, right?
Yeah. So, and the vast majority of those square base units are height 3, which
Right.
is why height 4. I think is so.
So then Jeff is moving up.
Alrighty.
Moving up on the left-hand side, there's not as much danger, not as much presence from Adam on the left, right? So he's anchoring to that wood. There's
Yeah.
another regiment of stuff
Gonna
just
try
to
to
hold
line of
that
sight block
corner.
it,
Yeah, right.
They're both gonna play line of sight footsie here.
Yeah, I think so. Right.
Like I wouldn't be surprised to see Adam back up all those units to like put anything that he's trying to dodge out of the
Right.
way, because they will be too far away to charge these ones in the center. I should be using this marker, right?
As opposed to your hand, right?
Yeah, sorry, force a habit. So theoretically, this unit sees a line across here. If he backs up, he might not be able to back out of the way, but he might also just let him charge the freaking scarecrow.
'cause so
'Cause
what?
again, that's the whole point.
It's the point of scarecrows. Who cares, right?
So we'll see. This hill, if he doesn't commit over it, that will at least limit what can come in here. Like he could potentially back up, pivot the scarecrows,
Right.
and like get some options, and then punish options. Shilkin's taking this pretty straight. Like he's just pushing forward, being aggressive. He hasn't declared any charges yet. He's probably going to wait till 3.
Yeah, I would think so.
Right? Like play patient. Don't alpha strike until you can alpha strike everything.
That's right.
From experience, though, I don't know that you want to, because I've tried to alpha strike this list before, and it is
bounce.
painful.
You bounce.
Well, admittedly, his alpha strike is be way better than anything I bring to the table. But I've seen
Sure.
other players with good alpha strike also bounce off, right? Like, and it doesn't take. You don't have to kill. You don't even have to bounce everything. You just have to bounce enough.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, even for the things you don't bounce, you have to overcommit.
Well, that's it.
Right. And then you're stuck in this really bad situation where like soul flares can see over you because they're height 4, right? They're one of the only height 4s
So good.
flying
So good.
caveats in the game, right?
So good.
But they have the attack profile of like functionally 24 attacks because
Right.
if you're not taking flanks with them, you're not doing it right.
That's right.
So yeah, it's
makes it hard. Makes
Yeah.
it hard. The interesting thing about what it looks like, yeah. So he's shifting forward.
this is smart.
Yep.
And I'm gonna interrupt you very briefly.
No,
just
please.
to
I was about
explain
to
why
comment on this.
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
Yep.
So the reason that he's setting this up in this very specific position is that if he wins, the Draugr are blocking line of sight to this unit.
That's right.
Because they're very tall right now.
Uh-huh.
But he has moved this unit exactly just high enough to where if he's wind blasted back, he will still be.
He'll still be on the hill.
Therefore,
Yep.
he can charge and make sure that nothing's going to happen.
Yep.
Now, Adam might be able to circumnavigate this by doing things like drawing a wind blast line through here, pushing these first, and then pushing this next.
Right.
I don't know how much wind blast he's sneaking in this list. I know it's more.
He's
than
got
it's,
he's got five. You got 5 sources. Each one is shooting 5s or 6.
Yeah,
Right.
because he's got the mind screeches too.
Right.
So he could potentially bring in some mind screech wind blast and really, rocket those things back. And where's the 1, 2, 3? Yeah, it's the 3 soul players. So yeah, it's he's got to be really careful with these wind blast buttresses.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing: I don't even know that you worry about this though, because just let the Draugr come up, right? Like
Right.
this unit's still got to get on the hill before it actually does. So you can't see because they're only height 2. It's a
Two,
hill,
right.
okay?
Doesn't
Like, these
matter.
hills are kind of playing double duty for Adam as like more line of sight.
Very much so.
And not to say that they aren't helping Jeff, Because clearly the benefit of this is that this unit can't charge.
Can't charge
this, or at least that's
right.
hope.
Which is
do
another
think you
reason.
should be careful of that because, like, what if it can see here and then charge here?
I'll tell you,
Um,
if those can see the very back right corner,
Right, and then
it's like, oh, listen, I'm in, right?
Right. I still don't think you take that charge that because, like, one,
No.
you might not even be able to fit. We might be able to see, like, this troll
Sure.
character might be just
Yeah.
over.
Right.
But even if he does fit, you're not killing that unit in a front
No,
charge.
and
Again,
then-
if you're not taking flanks, you're not doing it right.
Right.
And he's set up to punish, right? So I feel this is bait, which I feel like if this isn't top table at Masters, like, a lot of people maybe jump into it.
Sure.
But I think
Right. He's got everything kind of canted in.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and he said, like, there's so much good play here from Jeff, just to explain that, right? Like,
Right.
the reason that this is angled over and this is flat over here is that anything that charges here will be giving a free flank to whatever charges, right?
That's right.
I think we literally saw that in the last game, basically. Same thing over here. Anything that charges, like, you're going to get a free flank. Just staggering the line a little bit.
Right.
Arcing here to make sure that a multi-charge is either going to struggle or get pushed in certain directions or can't even fit at all. I do think he moved this in such a way that prevents anything from being able to land here just to be extra safe.
Right.
You've got, like, the setup here is great. It's going to be nuts when you see the payoff for both players.
Right. So interesting, right? So on the one side, Adam deploys a unit with another unit right behind him. Right. So they're squished
Yeah.
together to prevent stuff.
Right.
Jeff
is slightly
Diffuse,
staggered. Right.
and everything is staggered around. So it's like you can charge me with one thing, that's cool,
yeah,
right?
absolutely.
And then I'll murder whatever it is that comes in, right?
right.
And that again is like, and then I hate to say an abstraction, right? But it is. I mean, it's a geometric game, and you're playing a geometric game,
Right. You're seeing different ways to achieve different paths within the rules, I guess, for lack of a better description.
Right.
So, like, here you're seeing the force the unit over here to get the free flank. Here you're seeing, regardless if this unit lives or dies, these units are going to pick where they end up landing.
Exactly, right?
Because whatever's stuck here, they can choose to double charge and then presumably protect whichever unit to whichever side.
That's right.
As needed. And if for whatever reason the scarecrows don't die, all three of them can do it because I guarantee you they're lined up in a perfect,
Of course.
perfect line.
Right. Looks like Adam is moving stuff.
Yep.
So we're at bottom two.
Yep. Going quick. Oh wait, not Jeff. Adam.
Adam.
Yep. All right, so now I really am curious as to how Adam's going to play this left-hand side. It looks like he's just
Looks
backing
like he's just backing up.
Yeah, no, I feel like that's viable. If he's got the distance from those other things, then he can just worry about it that way. Again, he might drop line of sight because I am curious to see how he does the fourth game. Because that's the
Right.
thing that I don't think he can get out.
Yeah.
So he's checking to see arcs.
So do you turn it and back up?
I don't know. That's the thing.
Right.
I don't know really how you play this one. Magnild is also looking to become a problem.
Oh yeah, he hasn't popped Magnolia.
Yeah, I don't think Magnild. I definitely don't think Magnild will fly. There shouldn't be any reason to.
Right.
But she's still flying around, and she's definitely a nuisance. Wind blast from here. Just trying to think of what. I mean, surely we'll see. All right, so they're checking to see if the scarecrows are in charge range. They were technically further forward at the start of the turn.
Right.
I feel like he backed them up. So I think he's seeing if he's out of charge range.
Yeah. Right.
And then determining, I mean, he also can wind blast, right? Like, that's
Right.
the thing. It's do I need to wind blast here? Can I wind blast here? So the leapers do a sidestep with a pivot. And now the
Portal
portal
just backed
is
up to put everything behind.
sidestep and pivot. And you'll notice it's very distinctly blocking line of sight for Mag. to the Soul Flares.
Yes.
And I think possibly the Leapers as well. He might be able to do it with a little bit of
Yep. So he's just moving
Yeah.
along, checking.
right. Because he wants to make sure that these stay airborne. He wants to make sure that they stay wind blasted.
Right.
He definitely wants to see if he can keep these out of line of sight because preventing them from being charged is a big deal.
Yeah.
Because they will die to a wet noodle.
Right.
The Thanes, on the flip side, it looks to me like he's willing to sack the portal to buy a turn here.
Right.
To again draw just enough stuff in. Might not even die to just the Thanes, assuming it's the front. He probably has to commit at least 3 things.
Okay.
But
But dash 16, def 5.
right, and then
He probably has to put both of them in order to pick it up.
right. Well,
Right.
put 10. It's only 10 attacks, so I think he has to put mag in with it, as long as it's in front.
You do it all.
Yeah. And even then, not a guarantee, because they're only crush 2, so you're looking at 3s and 3s on 10 dice, which
Right.
is like 6, like 5 generous 6, and then mag adds like 4.
About
Yeah,
4.
she's got elite, so that helps a little bit,
Yeah.
but I feel like that averages out with the 10.
Sure.
So yeah, it's. I don't think it's by any sure means that he pops it, even with all 3.
Even all 3.
Oh, they will have Bruno. Okay, so that will little closer, but still Bruno twice. It's not
With 13
great.
more. Yeah. So this again, double checking. Not gonna stay in there. Check again.
Yeah, might actually shift the game bracket. This is the first time in a minute that I've seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the actions happen at the bottom of the table.
A horde of garbage is fighting a regiment of garbage.
Lovely.
Right.
The Huskarls might actually have trouble seeing the Scarecrow.
I think that's why he's
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
it, right?
It will allow everything else to potentially come in.
Sure.
But now it's the question of, so I think he's going to check here to see if he can do that backup.
Yeah. Check this.
Or if he just moves these and pivots. He's going to move that. Or is he scooting the bare minimum?
Just scoot the minimum.
What's the goal here?
I don't know. Stay out of charge. Right? Can't tell if he's out of charge right now. I'm pretty sure he is. And you wouldn't have just left it there. Right?
You would think. I feel. Okay. So a wind blast has got to go. That has to be what's going on here. I feel like you wind blast
Got it.
here, and that's gonna. These are like probably at 10 inches right now, and he's relying on wind blast to shove it out.
Push it back.
Right.
Yeah.
And then that's just some Draugr units and a single troll, which doesn't kill this, and in fact, just creates openings to start deleting unit strength.
That's right.
The Scarecrows actually probably just win in a straight fight. These Scarecrows are going to start, or sorry, these Soul Flayers are going to start pushing stuff. Very technical list versus another very finagly list,
Sure.
for lack of a better description.
But-
I don't think nimble characters are gimmicks, so I wouldn't call it a gimmick list.
No.
I think
He's
it's
got
a
7 of them.
I think it's a finagly list.
Right. I'll be back again.
Jeez.
Good drinking.
Hey, man. All right, so looking to see if he can squeeze a wind blast. I don't think he can wind blast that would hit them in the side part. Oh, but you know what? Maybe he's thinking that he wind blast 1, wind blast 2, and shove them further back, push them out of the flank. All right, the traditional removing of the trees did not actually remove for almost any reason, because I don't think that troll is in the forest. It just moved up to it. Oh, big stretch. Okay. Horde of Scarecrows still has to kind of resolve this right hand side. I figured. If not, we're going to see how Shilkin punishes it. We're seeing, again, this hill and all the hill play around it. Adam has, in the middle of all this, moved up what I believe is one of the butchers. So Butcher 1, Butcher 2, to take advantage of arcs and line of sight to put himself in a place where he is being obnoxious. I think he's actually just daring the Fallen to take this charge because it's a Butcher Flesh Ripper and they're deceptively tanky. And they have Fury, so they will either countercharge or they will do pivot and run away. Where the Butcher is positioned, it means that the Fallen would touch the hill if he doesn't use Krufnir to push them off the hill, which would require Krufnir being on the hill to do it. So that guarantees that something basically pops up on the hill and then I think gets run over by these characters. I think that's the goal here. There is a side potential bet that Magnil comes over and starts whacking something and throws some wrenches into this plan, but that's my guess just here at the table, is that either the Fallen or Krufnir is poking on that hill when he doesn't expect to. The poker orange card, for the record, is the Inspiring being granted by the Portal of Despair. So it's generating over there on the Scarecrows, assuming that there's going to be combat next turn. All right, we're seeing some, what I assume is either Wind Blast and or Lightning Bolt. I think this is actually the Lightning Bolt here. I don't think he Wind Blasted it. I think he's just shooting it. That is pretty good. That is 6 wounds. So
Must be twin linking the lightning bolt, right?
Yep. Yeah, no other way to do it. If you're going to shoot, go for the kill.
The whole thing.
Yep, so he's going to push those back. Now, I don't know if that puts him in charge of the Scarecrows or not. That's a lot closer.
Sure is.
He is going to push that unit back. I don't know how I feel about that one. Yeah, it's Shilkin's like, how did you see it? But again, I don't. That might actually give him the option to charge the Scarecrow.
Right. No, he has enough room to maneuver.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, maybe Adam as a carrot, maybe is like, get in here, right?
Kill it.
Or maybe he thinks the Scarecrows kill the Draugr and they back up and they get out of charge range.
Maybe.
And further drag stuff down.
Problem is you got to hit.
This is true.
Right. Scarecrows. You got it. All right. So here's the nerve checks.
I should probably back this unit. Yep. So first blood.
All right. Boom.
Probably soon to be second blood by Jeff on his turn.
You would think so,
Very
right?
shocked if something on the right hand side hits him.
Yeah.
But maybe there might be possible options.
So a horde of draw, or I'm sorry, a horde of scarecrows
Or the Scarecrows.
gives you
25 attacks now. I think they're back to normal attacks. Yep. 5s
Yep.
and regular.
25
Yeah.
attacks hitting on 5s. And
Don't think they've got vicious.
no, they have nothing.
Yeah.
Right. So-
He picks him up. Maybe. No wounds. Okay. Oh, now he gets. Okay, second blood. I'm confused. Are they dead? Are they alive?
No, just did some wounds
Okay,
to him,
okay.
and that was it. Yep.
I think he killed him the first time and then missed it the second time. That's what's
Right.
going on. So they were switching to grab the wound.
Because I mean, one of the nice things about Jeff's list is he's got 7 sources of inspiring. Right. So like you're never not inspired. Right. There's always a bro thing.
No kidding. Top of 3, Jeff.
Wow.
Yeah.
So now Jeff has some thinking to do. Right.
Yeah, he does. So there's some really interesting things that you missed.
I always miss, dude.
No. I mean, this is going to be so technical of a game
Okay.
that I am doing my best to try and keep up. Like
Right.
trying to cast Ballard is a bit
Hard as it is.
So I'm
right?
doing as much as I can to interpret why he's doing things here. So,
Sure.
so this is a Butcher Flesh Ripper, for the record, that is popped around the hill and is actually in between this troll out of Arc and
What?
is Arc here.
Okay.
What I think the plan is, and we're actually seeing it right here, is that one way or another, Adam's going to push something to a place where it's going to get punished.
Okay.
Because he's using this Butcher Flesh Ripper. Ideally, if the Varangur had charged, or if the Fallen had charged it, they're touching the hill. I don't think he kills it in one go.
No.
These things are deceptively tanky. So that would put it touching the hill, and then suddenly these soul flares, these guys, all this stuff is here to punish. Yeah,
Let's
train
go,
coming
right?
in. So
Okay.
Krufnir is now being put on the hill to try and shove these off the hill and therefore protect them. But now that means
But now
Krufnir
Krufnir's
is
up
on
there,
the hill. Right,
right?
right. One way or another, Adam is getting his pound of flesh, is at least my
Interesting.
interpretation. Of this.
Interesting.
I could be totally off on that, but
Right.
that's my interpretation of why he put it exactly there in that spot.
So Jeff is smart. He's laying his sticks down. It looks like he's outside of range of the unit in the back,
Right,
right? If he goes there.
Yeah.
So take some of this. Now, what's that other thing doing behind Krufnir?
Behind Krufnir?
Like, yeah, what's
This butcher?
No,
Or,
no, no,
sorry,
no,
this,
no. There's Krufnir, and there's a Thane.
This thing?
Yeah, what's he doing there with that?
I suspect trying to protect the flank from soul flares here.
Ah,
Yeah, so he's trying to like basically butt to butt or side to butt, like
sure.
prevent it.
Okay,
Like again, Adam's looking for a pound of flesh out of something here,
Right.
and he's hoping that this doesn't die.
right. And because Jeff has a bunch of squares, he can cover himself, right?
Um,
And essentially elongate his base on the fly if he needs to,
Right.
which is kind of cool.
but because also remember, here's another butcher flesh ripper, and here's a dredge fiend, and
Okay.
here's another
Right.
dredge fiend, right? And I think this one is at least facing this way. I might go check in a second because
Sure.
where this is facing is very relevant here.
Yeah, it should be facing toward. 'Cause
Probably
it was the
toward
one that
this,
wind
yeah.
blasted, right? So it has to be facing up, top of the table.
But there's Adam did force concentrate his maneuverable pieces over here to deal with Jeff's maneuverable pieces.
Right.
And we're just going to have a straight up fight between who can play square basics better, basically.
Right.
As well as a couple of other things around there, mostly wind blast.
Right. So to be fair, we start round table 1, round 6 of the Masters. You have an army with 7 nimble characters, nimble,
Yeah.
large infantry, and then you have an army with
4 nimble squares.
4 nimble squares.
5 if you count the portal, which I don't know if it's nimble.
It doesn't matter. It's
Sure.
being square, right?
Yeah.
Is
It can fight.
right. Square is the summer hot. That's
Yeah,
right. Like
yeah.
just take as many as you can because that unit strength move. you know,
But I would also count the Mind Screeches as nibble squares. Even though they're not great at fighting, they
Sure.
are still technically nibble squares.
Yep.
And I would argue that the follow-up to that are the Leapers, which aren't true squares, but like they are nimble flying things,
Right.
And then you got Soul Flares, who are the only non-nimble ones,
right.
but they're height 4 and are
But
going to see everything. and
Height
do-
4 and then
yeah,
do
yeah.
whatever they want, right? 'Cause they
Right.
fly. So Jeff is throwing everything at the Horde of Scarecrows.
Yeah.
He is going to murder that and then use that to redeploy and essentially apply pressure.
Right. So it looks like he specifically did not elect to countercharge with the his Draugr, which
Right.
forced the Huskarls over to the west.
Right.
Here's the thing, though. I feel like this is the trap, right? I feel like
Yeah.
this is he'll kill the Scarecrows, and that's great. And
Right.
then Adam picks up 2 units in exchange. Whether or not it's going to be the Draugr, it might only be the Draugr. That would be Jeff's base case scenario, I think.
Sure. Right. It would be the best
But,
case, right?
Then he's got to deal with another Scarecrow horde.
Interesting thing, though, I think that if he doesn't do this now, Adam's going to force it and he's going to make him do it later.
Right, he's just
Right. Like
yeah,
sometime
right.
this is happening.
The
right?
fact that Adam has shooting
Right.
forces an issue.
That's right. A
Like,
little bit of shooting goes a long way.
It doesn't matter if it's a huge amount. The
Yeah.
more chaff pieces Jeff loses, the less he has to work.
Right. But he's got essentially 12 lightning bolt
Right.
and 15 wind blast.
Right, and
Right.
did he start down on unit strength? Jeff had 27, so
27.
he's down to 25, right? Because he lost the Draugr
Yeah.
regiment. Over to Adam.
He's 28,
right?
Because
So
Night Stalkers are great.
right. So you've got to be playing the unit strength.
Moving up, straddling
Yep.
the wall.
This is really good.
Yeah, it's delicious, right?
Yeah. Okay. Looking over here, he's trying to see if he can get the flank there. I think
Right.
that's the question. Or no, he's checking arc. He's trying to make sure he gets out of arc. Yep. This is another situation where Adam did not allow him to get the charge, but he's making sure that Adam can't get a charge now.
Right.
It's another case, though, where I think it's kind of a moot point. You would never take that into charge.
You shouldn't.
Yeah, you
Right?
should.
Not in a million years.
Yeah. possibly checked the arc. God, I wish we could laser. This is where
I know, right?
fake UV lasers. Hey, you know what AI needs to be doing is generating fake AI lasers on our fake screen.
What if I just made art and culture, and then you guys get to slave in the factory? Is that a thing?
Right,
How about
right.
that?
Yeah, yeah. So going straight here across. Does this hit this unit? Is that what he was actually checking? Not the troll, but this?
I think it might have been.
Right. Okay, so on the left-hand side, this is where this gets interesting. So Magnild just jumped.
Oh, she's way down. Is that her
I
in the
don't
bottom?
know that she popped flying. I may have missed the actual
Maybe she just ran
measurement.
12.
She might have just like zipped around.
Right?
Because it's flying speed 10. I think she popped flying. I think she popped
Yeah.
flying and jumped. Which is interesting because she didn't charge. She's not doing combat. She's just over here. On the flip side, both of these guys continue to basically kind of arc around, but
Right.
they are still not charging.
Right, but they're also splitting up, right? In such a
Right.
way that the portal can't stop.
Right. He's trying to make it so he can do both.
Right.
I think the goal here from Adam was to try to force a charge on these scarecrows in the flank and to try to force a charge here and then
Right.
punish. And Jeff was smart enough not to
He's
take
not
the
gonna do
bait
that.
because he
Yeah.
knows he's not doing anything there.
Right.
So he's only going to take charges where he can kill or at the very least not get punished, which is going to be difficult, but Mag jumping to this side I actually think is really smart. I think that prevents right now I don't think anything can see her. I think these
Nope.
Leapers can't see her. I think the Soul Flares can't see her. That's why they picked up the Soul Flares was to check the arc there.
That's right.
So she definitely flew.
Very open. Go over, punch soul flares in the face, stop them from doing
Right,
their
now
spells
you
and stuff.
can't cover
and
this. Yep.
Can't fly.
Exactly.
Right, and that allows Jeff to move up
Right.
and take
Now,
some position.
I don't know that they'll be here because they might just leap over
Oh,
here
it'll be
and start
somewhere
punching.
else. Yeah, right. Do Tormentors do the see over the top thing?
The Tormentors, yes. That's why they're called Leapers.
Got it.
Yeah, or why they should be called Leapers.
I was gonna say you keep. Right.
During development, they were called Leapers.
No,
That's why the rule is
Got
Reaper. And also, it just made sense. It was the Reaper dual box. Reapers, Leapers. Yeah. Anyway,
Sure.
fun times.
I like things like that.
I don't think Torment is a bad name in this case because at least it sounds Night Stalker.
Right.
But yeah, I will forever call them Leapers because like it's just embedded in my brain.
Sure. I do have to say we don't have a Night Stalker player in our local meta
Gotcha.
who plays a lot, and so every time I look at a list, I'm like, you just yell names at me.
Right.
Right, as
yeah,
opposed
exactly.
to
What
foot
does
bros
this do?
with spears.
Right.
It's like, okay,
the
I know
big
what
thing
is.
that they bring to the table is 15 attacks, Strider, the Leaper rule, which means they can hide behind,
Right.
not allowing enemies to get line of sight, but why they themselves do.
Right.
They only have Crush 1, but with three hitting on threes and 15 attacks, they're very similar to Soul Flares and
Yeah.
fill a similar niche, but they do have situations where they are better and or worse. They can hide behind your stuff better, obviously, to avoid getting
Right.
shot.
Just Leaper.
Right. They're better against things that have lower defense but nerve.
Sure.
They are better in terrain in general, right? Because of Strider. So there's definitely justification for taking both of them.
Right.
But they both kind of fill the same niche as like a hop over units kill stuff.
Right.
Just how they do it and where you want to do it.
So it looks like Jeff is done with his movement. He's pretty happy with where he is and the direction he's going. It's time to murder some scarecrows.
I think he notably picked up the Butcher. Yes, yeah, which was a little bit of a surprise, at least in my mind. But the Fallen didn't turn around. I'm not sure what happened there. Wow.
Time to murder Draugr.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is against the Scarecrows that should die regardless.
Right. I took a piece of me and threw it over there.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay.
In a, at least in my mind, not shock. Yeah, kills that. Now the question is, how does he unjam and defend his stuff and not let himself get punished? I think part of that solution is you want to back the troll.
If you back up too much, he's off the hill.
No,
and
no,
you
no,
can't do
no,
nothing.
no, no, no.
What?
These, I think, can see them through that crack. And I think that could be a flag. And if he doesn't move these, I think these are leaping to the other side here in the flag. Speaking of leapers.
Oh, because they
Draw the line of sight from here to there, to their center, to this.
That looks like a front. That looks like a front, though.
It
looks like a front.
It's going to be close.
Yeah.
That's one of those where I'm like, depending on where he moves, that could get
Right.
awkward.
So now we're talking it out, right? Here's
Right,
the winners template, etc.
Right.
We'll see if Jeff sees it,
Yeah.
and then if he sees it, he'll mitigate it, right?
Right.
So,
Right.
So okay.
Yeah.
Are we shifting?
So he's sideways shifting to try to block line of sight because he's still on the hill and also.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, he's also trying to see if he can fit stuff in between. I mean, 2 inches shouldn't matter. This is interesting.
Right.
Okay, they're getting a staircase. I think they're getting a staircase. Yeah. Teamwork.
Okay.
All right.
So.
And then doesn't move.
And then doesn't move
I think he's not moving
at all.
at all. I think he's going to do some quick checks here, but
He is.
there's a part of me. I think he's checking the wrong stuff.
I think that leaper unit's in the front.
I hope for Jeff's sake that it is,
Agreed.
because I don't think Adam will miss that.
No. Adam seems like the kind of person who goes unit by unit by unit, scan, right? Lay down your templates, scan all the things, look at your options. Doesn't need 1,000 templates. Just does it in his head.
Oh,
right?
that's so close. Yeah, that's also why he's making it.
That's exactly why he's making him stick it, right?
Yeah.
Hey, why don't you come up here, be right where you're supposed to be. Everything's shifting around, sadly.
Yeah.
Right? But
So wait a minute. Did they spot it? Did they check? Okay, looks like it is the front. I think you were a good call. Good
Yeah.
spot.
Yep.
But it is pretty close. Oh. Ooh.
right. So he's gonna put a laser on it, just check it.
Yeah, they're triple checking. They did spot it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, that could be juicy.
Right. Nice work by Jeff.
Yeah,
To move up, remove the unit.
Yep.
Doesn't look like anything easy is going to come to Adam,
Sure.
right? I mean, okay, he'll take scarecrows in the side. I don't think he cares too much about that at all,
Right.
right? Even it's a horde. If the scarecrows, can he get a combo charge? That scarecrow horde would shift way to the left
Yeah.
because he gets to choose, right? Because we talked about this in an earlier. I was going to say episode, but like all those lines are lined up exactly.
Tune in
Right.
to the yeah.
Right. And so he gets to choose, right?
Right. Okay. So this is a big deal. He decided to overrun the center Draugr to allow him to turn the 2. And I do think that was the right play because I think the follow-up in Adam's mind was if he couldn't do the flank lead, that
Right.
he was just going to triple charge it anyway.
That's right.
And still be able to do 2.
Right.
wave
But
forward.
now he can't quite do it.
Right. Now he's not able to touch the Husker Hulls at all, which
Yep.
is definitely going to be frustrating.
Straight.
And I think he will struggle to get more than 1 unit against the ogres at all, let alone 2 useful ones.
Right.
He does still have the Dread Fiend. The man, whether or not those Draugr are on the hill is about to be really cool. Because that Dread Fiend could go places.
Yeah. Right. Depending on what it can see and what it can't.
Right. Like, are those Draugr still on the hill for the purpose of the Leapers? Are they still on the purpose for, like, yeah, lots of things. And there's all these things, right? Here's some Soul Flares.
Right.
Yep. So,
So many pieces.
right.
All of them kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Right. All of them do good stuff.
Right. What are you, no, stop it. Okay. What? I can't even see this. You know, the one downside, I do now miss Scott's laser. Yeah.
Every time,
Jesus
right?
beam. Because I see them lasering, I'm like, I cannot see what they're even checking
Right,
now.
right.
And it could be really relevant here in a second.
Sure.
I don't know whose turn it is currently.
I think that.
I think it's still Jeff's. I think
yeah.
Adam might have just been like, I don't care about this because I'm going to do this anyway.
right.
Um,
Jeff is Jeff is doing the thing, right? Where
Right.
he sits, he checks because he should, right?
Oh, no,
Take
no, no.
it
I think
easy.
he's resetting the safety checks. I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's marking his units,
Yep.
right?
Okay, so I think they determined whether or not the Soul Flayers in the center could do stuff, and then he made a bit of an extra pivot with the Huskarls, understanding that those Soul Flayers might not be coming
Right.
to the left. So, critically, Adam is down Scarecrow Horde,
Yep.
and he's down Butcher Flesh Horde.
Yep.
And he's got Mag now flying around his backline, which is either going to be a pain to his terrors or it's going to be a pain to the Soul Flayers.
Yes.
I would argue these Soul Flayers are still the scarier target.
I
there.
think that's the thing you have to murder,
Yeah,
right?
You want them gone. And it doesn't take a huge amount to put them down. I honestly, both are good options. I would not blink if he went
Sure,
both
sure.
ways.
Right.
So stopping them from flying would be a huge deal, though. So yeah, maybe
Yes.
this Flares is definitely a point. All right, so they were checking this. He's got arc. Okay. Yeah, Adam is now explaining, I think, what I spent there explaining that he knew that he was going to force him off.
Yep.
Yeah. But that's a good call. So it looks like here comes a Soul Flare. Whether or not it's a flank or a front, we're about to see the punish. All right. Soul Flare's coming.
Front into proof new.
And that one was the James? Yes, because they
yep.
have the most terrain. But
Yep.
So that's kind of the positive, because it's at least not Blood of Old King, so it's not like, oh my god, that's guaranteed.
Right. And now he's putting a couple of his characters into
The other one, yeah.
the
So
back,
it's a
thing in
double.
the back.
It's going to be a double front. Dread is critically being brought into the equation, which means that that's also being applied to the Soul Flare combat.
everywhere.
Yep, exactly. And then I would not be surprised. I'm curious where the Fallen are facing. I assume they are facing to the left to
You would think
present
so.
the threat.
Yep.
How does this go down? There's still a troll character up here. This is worth noting. There's still troll here. There's still troll here. There's still troll here.
Uh-huh.
Like Jeff still has a lot of small, annoying stuff that is around, and calling things that have 5 attacks with hitting on 3s and crushing 2 annoying is a little bit dismissive.
That's
They're
right.
Really good.
Right.
So I think if he doesn't kill Perfnir here, that actually punishes Adam more. I'm curious. I guess he's just saying he's going to trade the Soul Flares for Perfnir, and like he'll lose them to the Fallen, but it's guaranteeing the Fallen are just chilling there for a time, and then maybe his other characters pick it up.
Maybe.
I'm trying to like kind of think ahead here.
Right.
What his Mind Screeches do this turn is really relevant. He's got stuff to Wind Blast. He's got stuff to potentially Lightning Bolt. I think they're Wind Blasting this turn. It's just what.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we see, again, we talked about it in earlier games, but he's using the Scarecrow Horde to just buttress and
Yep.
move this Soul Flares forward. In this case, he's basically saying, hey, Magnil can now take that charge on the flank,
Right.
but I'll be able to run forward aggressively and charge
so
something
what?
anyway,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like,
right.
So that means you need to get in front, but you can't do that because it's over if you don't punch, right?
Right.
So he will get there. And more importantly, we're seeing some extra thought being put in here because now he's blocking my sight to the unit that would die to the Stick Breeze.
That's right.
Which means that this one, no. See, again, I just can't get those 90-degree pivots there. I think the closest you get would be here.
Yep.
I would check that though.
Is that a 14-inch range?
14-inch range. He's probably out of range. You're probably right there.
Yeah. This seems long.
I do think with 2 pivots, he might be able to clink this corner.
Sure could.
If
Right.
he's close.
And he strides, and who cares, right?
Right. And if he does, that's definitely a beat up Soul Flares. And with Mag on the other side, I think you kill him.
Yeah.
And I think that's an okay
Make
trade.
it a 1-2 punch, right?
Yeah. I think that's an okay trade because at that point you turn this to face these Leapers. And then the Leapers, if they were trying to punish you, you don't die. So they probably try to run away. But then Mag would chase them. So it gets kind of weird as to what you have to do.
Looks like Adam is moving. There are many templates being put down. Lasers are being shot. Pew, pew. And What is Adam going to opt to do in the middle? Given that smorgasbord of stuff. Hour left in the round.
Hour round. We're on the bottom of 3 for the record, so
Right.
lots of thought in his turns.
And all right, so Adam's backing the 2 units up to see what he can see. He's not afraid of taking.
All right, scarecrows are going back in.
Yeah. Now Adam's checking what he can see, looking at his options.
Yep.
Right.
Looks like we're seeing a double charge into Draugr here.
Okay.
Now his scarecrows apparently are buttressing him.
Yep.
That's what it looks like. So that's important.
Uh-huh. So, yeah.
Is he trying to see if he would be able to force a slide? Okay. Or he's trying to say that he was intending it to be parallel at least, which
Right.
Adam's being kind and unequal.
Uh-huh.
So with that,
Which, to be honest, I mean, it's with a stair on a hill. You got to call attention, right?
yeah, right, yeah, absolutely. Especially because the hills are fun, right? So stuff also probably got bumped. There was a lot of maneuvering and unclinking of stuff.
Right.
Trying to pull to the scarecrow out of the pile is, painful. All right. So he's going to wind blast the fallen?
Just push him over.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know that I like that. Oh, okay.
And then he's gonna what? Sap
Wind blast him
Wind
more
blast him
over.
again.
So the only issue here,
So
that actually
now-
is probably enough.
Yes. Now they're
Is
staring
he
at
just going to
nothing.
keep doing it? He might just further dedicate it to
This stage of
shoving
the
it
game,
in.
right?
Yeah. Because my concern would be that he could squeeze through and hit the flank here,
Right.
or hit one of these with this. He's probably out of arc of these now, which is fairly safe, so he might dedicate some other wind blast. Yeah, he's seeing if he's still out of arc here. He's checking the post. Got some support from Keith Monarch. All right. So Mark Adams. Smooch head. All right, so he pushes a troll character instead.
Okay.
Bumps it a couple inches back. Josh says he wants to see some live chats, then get some live chats in here.
Right.
There's 40 people watching. None of them want to say anything. No one wants to say any cheers. No one wants to say any oohs or
Not a
ahs.
single one.
Yep. It's all deathly silent.
Wow. This is the horrendously tense and important, don't you know? All right. So it looks like Jeff is backing down off of the hill, so he can't be seen. Or did he get blown off the hill, so he can't?
He got
be seen?
blown off there.
He
I was
got
going to say, it's
blown off.
definitely
Yeah,
not
yeah.
Jeff's turn. We haven't seen any
Ah,
comments.
thank you for the oohs and ahs. I
Yeah,
appreciate
yeah.
it. There we go. All right. Now.
All right.
What's
We
the
need
fighting is
commentary.
happening?
Fine, not enough hair on this table. There we go. All of the chat shows up after we call them out.
That's it.
Silence, people.
Not enough hair on this table. True. Chins look good though. All right, so Proofneer is now gone.
All right.
There will be no more.
So, yeah, he did pop Krufnir, which means that Krufnir was definitely flanked, in my
Oh
opinion.
yeah. All right.
All right. He's trying to see if he can dodge being charged by the troll, or at least keep it at the front. If he can't, I assume he's going to pivot a little bit further here.
Right.
I think they did that already.
They certainly did.
Yeah.
Yes. Back when Adam Ballard won it last time.
I was about to say,
Right.
I can't tell
Good
if
point.
trolling
Right.
or just unaware.
Wow. So he's turning 90 degrees. Okay.
All right. So, gotcha. So he's training straight 90, but how?
Right.
I'm confused. Kurfnir shouldn't be there, or shouldn't have been. Oh no, actually no. That is correct. I'm crazy. He should be able to pull it exact 90 degree because Kurfnir would have been buttressed up here.
Yep.
That's an 150 wide millimeter base. It pivots. We're good. Okay,
Okay.
cool. Everything is fine in the world. Give me some side eye there.
No, I got it right. It's the basic millimeter inch problem, right? So
Right.
here comes some
So
fights.
Distinctly, it looks like he did not kill the other character.
No.
He did damage.
Yep.
Might have even wavered, but did not kill, which is why he was checking on Mag's options.
Yep.
Because she's going to start causing problems.
So
On the flip side, though, we got lots of damage.
sure. I
You
mean,
got the tormentors.
Draugr gonna fall over dead,
Yep.
right?
They should, but you never know. Oh yeah. Okay. Now the hair joke makes more sense.
Oh yeah. Right. So there's that.
All right. Picks up the Draugr. All right. He's getting inspired from Scarecrows. The Scarecrows actually tries to Draugr. Okay, so he backs up the Dread Fiend because he
Yeah.
thinks that that's the more critical piece to save. And now he uses those to be. So the Soul Flayers have done their job.
Yep.
They've traded for a piece.
Yep.
It's still unfortunate it's only Draugr,
Uh-huh.
but now they're chaffing for the Dread Fiend, which is far more important.
That's
piece,
right. That's right.
allowing him to keep playing this. What's interesting is I did not expect Adam to win the right-hand side, and now it feels to me that Adam is definitively possibly
Yeah.
going to win the right-hand side, or at
Right.
the very least, like it's a lot closer than it was. And I thought he was in a better place to win the left.
I think the key there was on the right hand side was that building.
Yeah,
Forced
it's
Jet to
forced the
split
split,
it up.
right? And he couldn't
Yeah.
arc to prevent charges the way
Yep.
he wanted. Yep, absolutely. All right, so this is Scarecrow. Yep. Scarecrow went ham. It looks like that looks
Wow.
like pretty good.
Oh my god.
That's
a lot of hits.
Yeah. So it's a flank, and it sounds like Draugr are devastated. There's a one. There's a two.
And there goes that.
Yep,
All right.
yep. Thank you. Good luck. Get home safe.
Good luck and good night. So
All
nice
right.
play by Adam to move up, right? Last airbender, those dudes off the hill. So now
Yeah.
they can't see nothing, right? Kill
Yeah,
all the
their
stuff
leader
that can
point's
see
not touching
stuff.
the hill, so they can't see.
Back up, right? Would you like to try this again?
Yeah,
Right?
right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Well, he will have some advantages here, right? So the trolls are an available option to come in,
Yep.
right? Both of them, technically. I'm pretty sure both the trolls on the left and the right can see the Scarecrows to come and punch. I'm actually a little worried for the Dread Fiend now because with that backup, it exposed it. Yeah,
Yes.
Jeff has in fact spotted that.
That's right. So he's double checking to make sure.
Right. I don't know that the Huskarls can see it, but the trolls might. And one troll into the Dread Fiend, I don't think it kills it. But it is relevant. Oh, wild charge into Draugr. Interesting. Okay. So he might use that to chaff the Scarecrows? You're not going to be able to charge the Dread Fiend in front. That's not happening.
No. So he's got,
He's trying to do a lot of different things here, which I think he's just out on a couple of.
and I think he's rolling his dice. He's doing
He's
his
getting
thing.
some options.
Seeing what he's got,
Options.
right?
Right.
I am
Keep me
going
honest
to-
here. Keep me honest. Jeff deserves just as much support and love as Adam does here.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Right? I mean, talk about being this close over and over again, right?
Yep.
Right? I am going to. Ooh. Okay. So if you're going to do that, then you got to do something with that brick of crap in the front.
Okay.
And here comes to something to the brick of crap in the front. All right. I'm going to
Yep,
run
yep,
over
yep.
by Keith's table and just look.
Just take a look at these, see where we're going. Yeah, I think that's a good call. All right. Oh, say careful with the bumping. Careful with the bumping. All right. Second horde goes to the front of the Scarecrows. That is going to be painful. I don't actually know that he picks them up in one go, but it does make it very hard for him to finagle countercharges. Though with the Soul Flayers, he might be able to sneak some fancy charges. Especially because he can wind blast. If the Husk Girls pop on the top of the hill, the Mind Screechers can wind blast them back off the hill, which could potentially open up charge lanes to get flanks with the Soul Flares and or the Leapers. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on that side of the table that, depending on if Jeff picks up, specifically, in my opinion, the Scarecrows, because I don't think there's a guarantee there. And on the other side, the Leapers should 100% die. They're going to die to literally anything that touches them, so
Right.
that should die. Snakes might be the one thing that saves them, but again, you don't count on snakes for silliness.
Right.
Yeah, the snakes hit this game, it's going to be
That's
a nightmare for both players.
okay.
What's the report from the table 2?
So
Hard to tell.
it's always tough to tell, right? But there is in Travis's dead pile there are Wing It, a couple characters, a couple war machines, and 3 hordes of rabble.
Okay.
And in Keith's dead pile there is nothing.
Ooh.
So right?
Yeah.
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 But that being said, Travis has hordes of stuff. He still has 3 hordes of stuff, and he has a couple wingets, he has a couple, and they're everywhere. Right? So you know what I mean? Like in control, it's tough to tell, and I think they're on turn 4.
Gotcha.
Right? So like, who knows? You know?
Right.
But and they had the dials instead of the dice, so I couldn't see how much damage was on stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No.
Because who knows, right? Everything's good until this guy
Yeah.
everything comes off the rails, right?
Right. No.
But so we'll see. But back to this, it looks like
Back to this.
Jeff pushing a character into one unit in the middle, moves around to face the 2 driftings. Or those are butchers? The 2 butchers in the middle.
Well, one of the butchers died earlier, so this is a
Okay.
Dreadfiend butcher.
Yep. Okay, so go back to where you were, mark your spot. He wants to go here, and he's going to turn, and he's going to face the 2 Mind Screeches. Okay.
And try to see if he's in arc, but that unit should block him from being able to get around.
That's right.
At least that direction. He could theoretically do it the other direction,
Right.
depending on whether or not the Soul Flare's moving in. No, hold on. Yep, Adam's calling it. Oh, good. I was going to say.
Yep.
2 pivots. Pivot, move forward, pivot. If he's in difficult terrain,
Uh-huh.
you're done.
There you go.
Yep. So I do think that he can limit some of the stuff. Oh, we're straight into combat. Also, I need to update turns because I didn't see the flip.
This is top of
Yeah,
4.
top of 4. Top of 4. Jeff. Okay.
It's wounded
This
bunch.
looks like the Portal of Despair, which I'm guessing is going to take some wounds and probably just
be fine.
yeah.
Right, because dash 16 is tough.
Right. It looks like he's hitting Scarecrows, which is mostly a moot. Here we're seeing the Troll Prime into the. Oh, he almost didn't wound them. That
Right.
could have been
That would have been bad.
painfully bad.
Never know.
Yeah. Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
Critical importance here is whether or not they were wavered. But I
Right.
think they're fine.
It seemed fine.
Yep. He could. Man, there's so much stuff that can. It's mind.
Right.
All right, so hits there.
Just double checking his placement here.
Yep.
Check all your dice.
Yep. Presumably makes them roll this to make sure that he gets hits because hitting on 4 sometimes you miss.
That's right.
All right, that was pretty good on hits, so I'm
Right.
pretty sure they're gonna die because he just needs really 1 here. Ooh. Okay, but they just. Ooh.
Oh,
okay,
double
so
ones followed by the
5.
ones. Still.
There's a chance that they don't die now. It's not a guarantee, but 7 I think is a kill because brutal. So
Try
I think
it again.
6 is not.
That looks like more.
Okay.
There.
Okay. Yeah,
piece is
but
gone.
I think that was despite a pretty low damage roll.
That's right.
Jeff recovering that with a good nerve roll.
Right. And so now he's turning and facing. Okay, cool. Should be out of.
Yes.
So
that
now
should've
it's
been a good
if he
pick.
can make the scarecrows. Oh, wow. All right. Let's pick all those up. There's some of these.
I think this is the Dread.
Yeah. Yeah. Because here comes the rest, right?
Yeah. Which, yeah, this is what I'm saying. I don't know that I don't think those scarecrows die.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is abysmal.
Right.
That is bad.
Yeah.
Right. That was bad. He rolled.
I mean, he's hindered, right? Because he came over the fence.
Sure,
so
sure,
that
sure.
that hurt him a lot, right? So the average hits on 18 right sticks, like, even the 10 and then the 10 on the side are also hindered, right? So
Oh, boy, he's
Yeah.
throwing a lot of 1s and 2s now.
right.
Right.
Yeah. So Dreadfiend should be fine too. It looks like.
So here comes the dice again. Take some of this.
All right, this time he does hit. This is
Here comes some wounds.
assuming this is the Flesh Ripper. Yeah.
Put down another wound.
Okay.
All right, switching over.
Yes,
Looks
it's
like it.
interesting. Yep.
Bottom of 4.
Thank
Adam's
you.
going.
Call for the switch.
Here we go.
Playing fast now.
Right.
Okay. I might have to use break here
Do it.
because I'm also doing that chuck thing.
Yeah, I know, right? Make it so. Right, so Adam's saying
What
we're
am I
going to go
missing?
back in. It's kind of charging here. And it is. I mean, it is really cool seeing Adam play, and also Jeff, right? Because difference in styles, right? I mean, once again, it's like Adam is taking multiple units to pull together that function as a block, right? And Jeff has got a lot of units that run together, but they flow more, right? So it looks like now Adam is looking at different options about what Magno can see. Here comes sucking stuff into the portal. Yeah, radiance to life off the portal, healing everything up. A little bit. And now it's time to just run. So we're going to charge. We're going to flee past. Going to fly over. With the idea being now that Adam is redeploying up into the center to be able to move right. See what's up. What's up, dude?
Hey,
Hey.
recording?
Yep.
If I join.
Sure. Let's see. What's doing? Matt will be back. You'll have to stand up, but
Pardon me?
when Matt gets back, you'll have to give up your seat. But
No, it's all good.
right,
Let's hang out for a minute.
sure.
Watching the game on the monitors.
Easier than watching over the table.
Yeah.
Right.
Very easy.
So again, Adam is checking his options on the left-hand side. Looks like he's trying to determine what the one character there can see. Going through his options. How's your weekend? Good?
Fantastic, dude.
Awesome. Love to hear it.
I didn't really want to play, but then I got to play, and it was 5 good games.
That's great,
I did
right?
pretty well, too.
That's
I had
what-
3 wins and a draw and a big loss, but
Good on you, man.
yeah, it's pretty good.
3-1-1 is good.
Get up, dude. Get in here.
No, I'm good. I'm just checking.
You're already in the picture.
Handsome's got a voice for radio, too.
No
Hey,
problem.
you want to have a beer?
Just checking something for Roger. Yeah, man. In a minute.
And also, Jeff Radigan's table right now looks amazing. I was watching that. It's just like a fun game to watch.
Oh, just
The way they
back and
set
forth.
up. No, not the back and forth at all. They're having a Mexican stand up, but it's about to explode, and they're kind of like castled up in the corner a little bit, like this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or
So it looks like
So it
Adam
looks
Fitch's regiment is
cool.
moving
See
in.
what's gonna happen. What's gonna break?
Red
You know?
Radigan had to do that.
Yeah. So I want to go back to that. See you later, bud.
Later on, dude. So it looks like he's opted to go into the flank of the Snow Troll Prime. Looks like he's going to go back in with the Scarecrows. Is he going to do anything? What's he doing with those two other units? Right? If anything. That was Rashad, yes. It's a rare and fortuitous Rashad sighting. So it looks like now he's looking to see what's up with the Leapers. What can he see? What can he do? Does he want to hop out and smash that unit or not? So Adam is checking to see what's up. Can he get past? Okay. Go like that. You measure stick to stick. So back to back. Looks like he can clear it. Yep. Looks at least from us, from the camera angle we have, it looks like he can clear it. So that puts him out of line of sight. It puts him in toward the middle.
Okay, what dare I ask what I missed?
So it looks like on the left-hand side, Adam put the regiment of Scarecrows into the side of the Snow Troll Prime. Now he's looking to take those leapers. He's going to jump. He's going to put them past the line of sight.
Ah, so he's getting a dodge.
So he's just getting out of there.
Yeah.
Right. And so,
past here.
Yep.
Yep.
with the assumption being if he's good past the one, he's good past the other.
And then
but
he hasn't
knows-
dealt with anything else yet, so he's only worried about this so far.
Right.
Okay.
He has not actually checked the line of sight off of the unit on the hill to make sure that he's past that.
Gotcha.
So he hasn't double checked. Doesn't mean that he has, that he's not going to. That's pretty thorough.
I mean, he might be sitting back here. There's some options here.
Right.
Sliding over, interesting. Okay. There is Rashad somewhere in the back wandering.
Yeah, he sat down in your seat while you left.
Ah, briefly.
Yep.
Okay.
Right. Apparently had a great weekend. Glad he was here. It's nice to see him back, right? And so that's about the height of it. Is he actually going to? He's not going to move the unit there. He's just going to leave it. He's going to leave the leapers in that position. He's going to wind blast that other unit back off the hill.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, at least back a little bit.
Ooh, jeez.
Okay, the position here. Ew. Slow down, guys. It's
Right.
okay. We're on top hit.
All good, right? Clear more with push, zap, zap.
What's getting pushed in here? Where did the mind screeches go?
Which?
Oh, he charged with his mind screech.
Oh, yeah, he
Charged
did.
Here and then maneuvered here to prevent them
Yeah.
from walking around.
Yep.
Okay. I like that. And because this is difficult terrain, I don't know that you can see things.
Right. Probably did it to not
Yeah.
only get in there, but to block the line of sight.
Right.
I mean, being height 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're regular monster height.
Right.
Might be height 4, actually. That might have been
Either way. So a couple wounds.
Yeah.
It's here.
More
couple wounds
damage.
there.
Certainly. Plus dread. Gets it once, gets it twice. Yeah. Picks up that unit. Okay.
Okay.
So that frees up the dread fiend at least. The butcher's in a little bit more stuck.
Right.
Might just sidestep. No, he doesn't want to get flanked there. Oh wow, the Reapers moved.
It did.
Did he waver the soul flares at the bottom?
It looks like he did.
Okay.
Yeah, because he didn't.
otherwise,
Yep. He would have done something with him. But
right.
They're sitting there sucking their thumb.
I guess he's hoping that they don't waver them a second time so he can still move forward.
I
That's
guess.
why he didn't move. Yeah,
Right.
that's my best assumption as to why he didn't move there. It is Magnell, and she is capable of doing it. 7 attacks and bleed 3s. So she can
Right.
hit a little bit.
That. Couple wounds. Doesn't look like he broke them. And Mind Screech goes in.
Probably will
Take this.
do some damage,
One
right?
whole
But-
wound. Nobody cares.
Right.
Who's this?
If I had to guess, Portal of Despair.
Sure.
Oh no, over there, Dreadfiend. Dreadfiend pulls the snakes there, but it's a good time for that snakes,
Doesn't
right?
matter. Right. Meaningless.
Okay, this is the Scarecrow Horde, presumably.
Right. Yeah. Porter Bros. Take 2 whole wounds. No one cares.
So it looks like
Oh,
he
no.
picked,
Yep. No one cares.
Wait,
And now,
this is going to be the flanking regiment.
Gotta be, right?
Yeah,
yeah. And that's it.
I saw that clock hit.
Yep. Did a bunch of wounds. Call it a day. There you go. So now Jeff immediately is getting out. He's moving to the center to make room so he can get that other unit into charge. Once again, trying very hard to pick up some pieces.
Top of 5.
Yeah, man. So now charging is happening. Everybody's going to the scarecrows again. He's just getting crowded. Coated in blood by the time it's done.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a lot of unit strength left on the table for Jeff. Decent amount left for Adam too, but some of it's in a precarious spot, right? For
Right.
the Soul players, if they got waiver by Magnild, they're probably getting killed by Magnild.
Sure. Right.
I'd be very surprised if they're still standing after that.
Right.
One of those Mind Screech is about to disappear. The other one is now threatening the backline corners, though.
Right.
Which definitely does present some interesting things. Yeah, because I feel like were these his? One of these is a Dreadfiend. I think one of these was his thing that just popped over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's throwing stuff. Okay, so no region or one region on the board.
Yep. Now, this dude.
Okay. Oh, maybe he's jumping to a different unit. What's going on here? Is he trying to see if he? No.
We do this already.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say Yeah.
Yeah, no,
There's
dude.
no way to pivot around.
Yes.
Literally.
Nice to check, however.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, out of all the things I expected to be alive at this point, that Scarecrow Horde on the right is not one of them.
No.
Or at least the Portal of Despair. I think the Scarecrows I expected to be alive potentially, but the Portal I expected dead.
Sure.
Honestly, all of it's still there. The whole battle group that started the game over there is still there.
Yes.
The only thing that's changed is one of the butchers died that came over to help.
Yep. So it looks like they're.
It's a little hard to tell 100% Billy how Travis is doing. I think Keith is winning at a glance, but I definitely think Keith had dead stuff for the record.
Right.
Or certainly a lot of stuff that died when I walked out to the table, because it didn't look like there was a lot of anything at the table.
Really?
Yeah, it just looked like
Ruh-roh.
yeah. I do think Keith had position based on where Travis was putting stuff.
Okay.
They were still fighting over the middle, so I'm assuming that Keith might take it on like a small win.
Okay.
But it also depends on what turn it is. Also, like there's a lot of other things there.
Right.
That was just a really quick.
Sure.
Glance. I don't think either of them is getting a blackjack.
Right. So Magnild is punching them,
Right.
and then because Magnild inspires herself, right? So that unit's wavered again. Middle.
Oh, he picked up the. What did he pick up? Oh, he picked up. I guess this wasn't actually here.
Right.
Oh, okay. That was definitely throwing me then.
Yeah.
that definitely makes that position a lot less tenable on the right.
Wow.
It's still going to take Adam a lot of unit strength to clean that, though,
Right.
which is really annoying. Even if he does get the leapers to one by one clear through it.
So here comes.
Does he pick up a Mind Screech? Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah. That's interesting because that means the Mind Screech is flying, so it loses nimble.
Yeah.
So it pivots to the right and it maybe has enough speed to move. They're not that fast, right? They're only speed 6. Yeah, I don't know that it can get out of arc.
Wow, dude. 1s and 2s as far as the eye can see.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
Yep. Okay. Does do some damage, and it was wounded before.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it looks like
That
did nothing.
either I don't know if it was wavered, but it definitely isn't dead. And Dread is really valuable. Everything's taking wounds. I do think this Scarecrow Legion or this Horde goes.
Sure.
There should be no excuse for it
Right.
to still be here.
But that's not what Jeff needs, right? Jeff needs to remove that other
Danger piece.
is it the 40
Because-
mil,
because
40
that's
mil
the thing,
character,
right?
because that's the thing that can stop
This
anything
is
else
the
from
scary
happening.
stuff, right? The juicy stuff is hiding
Right.
behind.
Agreed, Kyle. I should give everybody casino dice, right?
Yeah. No,
What?
they don't. They don't roll.
No, they just kind of right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like if you have a good dice tray where you can check them, like again,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the craps table, it makes sense, right?
Right.
Um,
All right. So that unit is now gone. So now what is Jeff going to? So Jeff's got
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units on this side.
I think the trick here is that Adam still has pieces that are flying.
Yes.
So like, there's this is really hard to call. I think Jeff is slowly pushing him in on the left,
Yep.
but the stuff on the left can also just say,
I'm
"Screw
out.
you,
Yeah.
screw you guys, I'm
Going
going
home."
home," right? And like jump over
Right.
and just claim back corners. Adam has the bottom of the turn, right? He does have that power for
That is true. Right.
potential leaps.
Right.
I do think Jeff is doing a good job of limiting that.
Yeah.
He still has that Regiment Dragger off to the left, which is definitely making it a little bit hard to leapfrog like that.
Right. And also that that is able to. I'm going to be in this. I'm going to be in that.
Right.
Right. Whichever one's.
Yeah,
gonna be harder for you
where
to
am
get
I needed
into,
for this 2
right.
unit strength? Right.
Right. That's really what you want in this scenario anyway. You want your units straddling your line
Right.
on turn 5 so they can dive into wherever it is they need to be.
Yep.
Right.
All right. So these fallen
like-
are about to get smooshed.
Everybody's going in
Yep.
to
Soul Flares, Dread Fiends.
to the Hearth Guard.
Oh, they were facing the other direction. I didn't even realize that. I thought they were looking over there.
Me too.
But apparently not.
Looks like here comes everybody.
Here comes the Butcher in the flank. Oh, God.
What if we had a party and everybody came?
Yeah.
Wow.
Cool. So jumping down. Shoot. Now I'm a little worried for Jet. Well, 4 corners, right? So, quick guesstimate here. So center's like starts at about here. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if I had to guesstimate,
Sure.
it's like right on this hill.
Right.
In fact, I might just duplicate the red dot here to see if I can. Yep.
We're moving up. Okay, to the middle. Ready to go.
So we're looking at something roughly like this, I think.
Yeah.
Which this is going to be really relevant here in a second because a lot of Jess stuff is on the left side of the table.
Yeah.
I think he can contest and or overwhelm Adam in Adam's center.
Yep.
I think the trick
Gives him 2
is
points, right?
right, which is big. I think Adam currently looks to be able to hold the top center, top right, and bottom right as we're looking at it.
Right.
The question is going to come down to Mag is still around and Mag can still do things. It looks like she
Right.
didn't waver the Soul Flares this second. But she's going to have to make choices between chasing 2 unit strength, chasing 3 unit strength. Like, what's she doing? Where's she going? I think you still chase the soul flares because they could move unit strength, whereas the scarecrows do not. Jeff does still have 1, 2, at least 2 of the trolls in play.
Sure does.
So those are things that he can use to dive into corners.
Yep.
I think this top left corner is going to be critical because that's where if Adam's going to do a jump play, he's going to try to jump for that. But it looks like he might not. It looks like he may just say, screw it.
Yes, as you're saying it, he is just leaving.
Okay.
Right.
This is interesting.
And then he charges to the front.
Okay.
And then
Continues to fight there.
continues to fight there.
All
He
right.
just
So this
sends
kind of
the box to the middle.
yeah. This
right?
kind of locks all this stuff down. This brings the soul flares into facing toward the middle box.
Right.
It keeps this unit pinned. Actually, I don't think it does. That's the one problem for here is because if they're not engaged, I don't know if this countercharged or if this is wavered. That's kind of a critical thing, and I might go walk over here in a second.
Sure.
But if it's wavered, then they might be able to disengage by picking up. Oh no, they won't. They'll overlap, so he can't turn. That's what matters.
Well,
He can
when-
withdraw and sidestep, but that's the most he can shoot.
That's as good as he can do.
Right. More importantly, he can't face, which is a big deal. So he has to spend a turn killing this, and then he can either turn to face, but that means the soul flares are absolutely getting to do something. Where did this come from? Is this his other troll? No, that was his troll. Yeah. So he moved his other troll. So where this troll is facing is going to be really relevant because there's stuff everywhere. What are we doing? 2 misses here.
Yeah.
Once. Twice.
Picking up.
Yeah, okay. So that's the Butcher Flesh Reaper coming through.
Yep. And that picks up the fan.
I don't know if you. Yeah, I think he turned around. I don't think he. I think he's actually going to use this for score. Oh, I lied. Okay, he's overrunning. He's going for kill.
Yeah.
And then
Which then
there
allows him to
we
do the
go.
pin around the middle,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yep.
Yep. That's
Face
a
toward
good
the
move.
middle.
Yep.
Yep.
So now he can use this to try to secure the center or the top right.
Right.
He's got some options there.
Bang. Where's this? Right there. So what's wrong with that many dice?
All right. I assume this is here.
Yep.
The only other combat that's really relevant now.
Right.
Gets him once, gets him twice. I'm assuming that was snakes.
Yeah, so that is
But that was the troll character specifically. He's removing inspiring
Yep.
before he pounces here.
That's right. As you should.
Yep. So keeping their charge distance relevance. It looks like he might overrun. Or no, I
No.
guess maybe he's checking to see if he was within charge to see if he needed to back up or
Yep.
something.
And he was not, so he's just hanging out.
But that implies to me that this troll is facing to the right.
That's right.
Okay. So yeah, these soul flares are just going to be able to do stuff.
Right.
Alright, here's the question. Does he kill the Fallen? If Jeff does not lose these, I think that's a big deal for him because he can kill the soul flares.
Okay.
If he does lose these, then I think... Oh, okay, that's just that question. Okay, so
So this was bottom of
this is
This is
bottom
of 5.
Right? So there's
With
turn 6
Adam.
after this. Yeah, I
Oh
think...
wow! Adam moves in and just removes all the unit strength from
Yeah,
the middle.
there's-
He owns everything pretty much from the center to the right.
Right. It's
Jeff's
going to
got
come
a
down, but Adam will have bottom of 6 to try to jump on this and reclaim it.
And
Yeah.
multiple sources of wind blast.
Right.
Holy
or
crap.
right.
Right.
I think Keith won on table 2. We got confirmation
Oh
there.
boy!
The question is by how
I'll
much.
tell you in a minute.
Yeah.
So I have access to that spreadsheet as well. $18-point win.
Okay, that's significant.
It's an 18-point win. Wow. So that puts Keith at 99.
99 on the dot.
So Adam has to win. by 14, so he has to get a win. Right?
Yeah, which
With
we knew.
no negative
right?
attrition. Right?
Right. At least a win, and then presumably a little bit ahead.
Yep.
And it's going to be really hard to tell. He's lost the Scarecrows, right? But that's the cheap stuff.
That's right.
He hasn't actually lost a whole lot, all things considered. The Soul Flares are still in play. He's lost some Leapers,
Yep.
right? He lost at least one Tripper Leapers. He lost a Butcher Flesh Ripper. That's another like 150.
Right.
Yeah, we know. Got other things to update. If he won by 18, then that also means Travis is at 83. So
It's 83,
yeah,
yeah.
right. So it takes him out of the running, but for the reference for people asking at home.
Right.
Oh my god. What did I do to my scores?
Meanwhile,
All right.
charging, he's looking at his options. So,
Ooh.
I'm gonna check how much time he has too.
Sorry, top of 6.
So Jeff has 9 minutes, and Adam has 6 minutes.
All right, it's gonna be tight.
Right.
Okay. Pull these back, but you know roughly where stuff is.
Yeah.
You win the head-to-head in the tie break. Okay, so
So it looks like, yeah, so he's moving back, so he can take that corner. Wow.
yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I think he. Oh, maybe not. We'll find out. Because like he can't do a full turnaround. He's got to do like that.
It's interesting, right? So,
I think he's still trying to give himself options for turn 7.
yeah.
The absolute worst case. It's funny just how little these house girls have got to do this game. I think they've got
know,
one
right?
combat the whole time.
Well, I think it's, you
so
get wind
to-
blasted over
yeah,
and
yeah,
over
yeah.
again, right?
Just
hanging
over
over
there,
there.
push him around. I think
So,
definitely needs to kill these.
Okay.
These guys. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So Troll came in and punched a Mind Screech.
yep.
Everything else is just out. I think he's staying just out of the Soul Players in return.
Yeah. And then that unit is going to, whoa, what are we doing here?
Whoa. Yeah, call that. Call that, please.
What's he doing?
No, hold on. Yeah, hold on, please. Because they were literally flush here
Yeah.
because of the. Oh my god, guys! There's no reason. Pause the clock. Slow down. There we go. Thank you for calling this. Yes, they were flush
So
here.
can he
because of
just
drafting
pick
in
up, turn, put down?
I think, at least on how it looks, he can. But it's where. Sorry, he can.
Yeah.
It's where he pivots that matters, right? He can't just.
Well, right now,
Right.
I mean, look at that,
Right.
right?
Yeah. This is, I think, closer to where he was because the line on the center point should still be where it was,
Right.
right? So
So, why not just
there's a couple that
charge?
weren't these dead? I think this is Jeff Hits killed this unit that was in front.
No, that
Just killed the
unit.
Dreadfiend.
Oh yeah, no, there it is,
They
right?
just killed the Dreadfiend.
I don't
yeah.
think he can do the pivot.
I think he's trying to keep sliding the pivot, and I think Adam is
Yeah.
trying to hold him on it.
and he's smashed that unit to the left too. It's like, "Rah," right,
Right, because it's here.
right.
Oh, maybe he is taking a charge? I'm confused. Where'd the Dreadfiend go? Yeah, should be here. Oh my god.
Right.
This became a mess here.
Just this one part.
Yeah.
Holy man.
Part of me wants to show them exactly how to tell exactly where the center point is, which is you put a 50mm character here, measure, take a laser, draw a line directly from that to the center here.
Oh.
It's going to be in the same spot, and then you can pivot around that center. Like,
Right.
there are ways to do this. I get that they're both pressed on clock. I get it. It definitely top table pressure. But no reason to mess up now. We're on turn 6.
Right. Okay, so another unit gone. Which, to be honest, kill that unit first, and then you don't have to worry about your position on the right-hand unit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I think this angle is technically fine. it's going to be pretty tight.
Right. And so now more fighting. Trying to pick up that regimen of junk.
Yeah, that regiment still being there is annoying because it just continues to
He's so big.
bog down stuff.
What up, Mr. Timberlake? Hey. Hey.
Quick rules question.
All right. Cool.
He's rolling. He's fighting. Looks like we're
He picked up the
Yeah.
shaft. Yep.
picked up a bunch of stuff over there.
Yeah, the stuff that was going to die is dead.
Not
It
doing
looks
enough
like he's going to get the mind
there.
screech.
Pick that unit up. So there goes Mind Screech. And
Soul Flare is going to be relevant here.
yep.
He's trying to see if he can put it in front, sides, or what he's trying to do here.
Right.
I don't think he's going to be able to prevent. They're literally surrounded by a Dread Fiend, Soul Flares, Reapers. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, and
No, it's-
so, wow. Okay, it's Adam's turn.
over to Adam's
Oh
turn.
my god, that means he didn't
No.
kill the Soul Flares.
Nope.
3 rounds of combat with
No.
Max. She must have whiffed so hard.
Yep.
Um,
Bananas. So Adam's got 6 minutes to play. Run his dudes around.
All right, so Soul Flares go in. Probably not handled based on where they were, roughly.
Move up and turn.
Oh, he kept inspiring. That would have helped for
Yeah.
sure. Okay, so this is where he's going to start dumping stuff into sections. Yeah. And he's
Yeah.
going to just take some time to stall this, keep it pinned. Yeah, they've already marked out, like, here's the line.
Yep.
I feel like it's more here, but it's still close. Oh. I will leave it to you for a second. I'm just going to step away.
Sounds good. Right. So it looks like Adam is shifting as fast as he can.
It's stuff we need to.
Gonna check a couple things. The important thing now is Adam is trying to get into a position where he can maximize the win because it is his 6 and mitigate any damage that's going to come out of 7. Right. So right now, a little wind blast. Gonna push you off this hill. A little more wind blast. Gonna get you out of the center. Right. So take some of that. Take some of that. Right? And the wind blast is going to make it so I can't really tell, but it looks like it's going to be tough for him to get back into the middle if he needs to. He's all right. Yep. Yeah, so that's a pair of attacks over into the Portal of Despair. Take a couple of wounds. Little damage, nobody cares. Fighting in the middle. All right. Soul Flares are good. Who knew? Bunch of attacks. Wow, how we doing? That's a large number of hits. Here come the wounds. Wow, boatloads of wounds. Looks like a chunk. 2 dice trying to break him. He's got 8 wounds on the unit, it looks like. And we roll once. Just going to check just to make sure. And we are
Yep.
probably waiting.
Yes. Like 99%. Okay.
More attacks. And now we're fighting here. Comes 1,000 attacks in the flank. Pick your misses out. A boatload of hits again. Here come the wounds. Bunch of wounds. Check if he's in leadership. Once out you go.
Oh,
man.
yeah, that's big.
And that hurts, right?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Is there... Oh, that's a 7? Is that a 7?
It looks like they're going to turn 7, and we're at Jeff in his 7. He's charging. He's charging.
Oh,
right,
is
this
Adam
is
going to
good.
lose this on not closing on 6?
Apparently, I don't
Wow.
know. I don't know. It's tight, dude.
Yeah, yeah. You're not wrong, because there's still this here. This is... Yeah.
Right?
Oh.
Wow. Everybody that can throw hands is throwing hands. Right? So McMillan to the back, counter charge in the front. Adam still has a brick of nerve that he gets to allocate wherever.
Right. Because I'm thinking turn 7, right?
Right.
Because it's still Adam at the bottom.
Yeah.
So I do think, right, you see these get pick up.
Uh-huh.
This is a Dread Fiend, right? So this Soul Flare unit's still going to be in play,
Yeah.
which might pick up this unit in a counterpunch if it doesn't kill this.
Yeah.
This is pretty big because it does give her one more chance to kill this unit.
Sure does. Right? For Christ's sake, right?
Miraculously.
Right, here come the attacks.
Oh boy, yeah.
That looks like a large number of hits. Followed up by a...
Anything should wound here. Nice knockers and squishy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Those all the ones.
That is.
You're gonna do
Here,
it
though,
twice.
the Dread Fiend? Yeah.
Got him.
But that was a Dread Fiend, distinctly not this unit's Soul Flares, which has
Now,
options to potentially do
he's
stuff.
measuring again. He's going to sidestep to the left. Try to get... There you
I
go.
think he's trying to re-secure
Oh yeah,
the
3
table
inches to
side.
try to get that table.
Yeah,
side,
but
now
he is in.
He's in Adam's corner.
Right,
He's in
but-
Adam's
but-
center. Right.
Wind Blast, right?
Yes, but also Wind Blast.
Right. Which
Exactly.
there is a Mind Screech still in play. There's still the
Right.
Soul Flares, which aren't disordered.
Right. So here comes some fighting.
Yep.
More fighting.
Throws him. Wait, wasn't that Bane Chain?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Did he have Bane Chain this whole time?
He has, I think, one suspension.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I don't think he needs it. They're 1-on-2s. Oh, maybe it was Region. He
that's
rolled
what
with
it was.
Region.
Yeah, it's Region.
Which might be relevant
Yeah.
if he snakes or something.
Yep.
Once, presumably twice. Yeah. Okay,
Off
cool.
it goes. Turn to face.
Right. Okay, so
Once again,
this is going to be
Adam side.
close.
And now Magnil. Right? Doing
Yep.
Magnil things. Take some of this. And some of this. Got another 5 wounds. And then again. And
I mean,
boom.
about
damn time.
right? Like, they deserve to still be there.
So,
Okay, so this gets tricky, right? So it's Adam 7.
what other combats we got here, right?
I guess the trolls of those, wait, she's going to hit.
Oh, one
Once
hit,
and
no wound, reroll
one
because you're...
wound.
Yep, take that.
Um,
So you're saying there's a chance. Bang.
yeah, they're good.
Nothing.
Okay, so,
And so now,
yeah.
Adam has to
Adam,
move.
check.
Right. Adam has to move. So, I'm doing
With 8, I think he's trying to see if he can jump. Or just shove him back. Just wind blast him into the corner.
He's got multiple options for that, though, right?
Yeah. Well, does he? He's only got 2. Got Mind Screech.
Oh
he's
yeah,
got-
he only has 3. So everyone else got picked up.
Get back up
Right.
for to do it. Yeah.
There we go.
Ah, there we go.
Boom! Right. That block of 4 nerve.
Right.
Right.
Technically, minimum pivots and then slide downs, but yeah, this is about right.
Yep.
A little bit fast play, but
Sure.
yeah,
But
sure,
that
he's
puts
down
him
to, like, 2
into.
blocks. All right. I think that re-secures this one.
Sure does.
I am so all off on terms of like. I've lost track of who's winning. Adam definitely has the upper right, unquestionably. Adam definitely has the bottom right, unquestionably. Adam might have the bottom left based on how things have been measured, right? They keep checking that.
Yep.
Then the question is, can he shove this out of the thing and then get the soul flares up here? Which is like, I'm like, you back these up and wind blast,
Right.
right?
Yeah. So,
Oh, that's not what I expected.
he's trying to get that. He's trying to secure that. Make sure he has it, right? Because the horde of scarecrows is only 3 unit strength.
Right. I mean, that's the thing. He's just
Right,
looking.
so
at
he's got 5. He's got
right. So
Right.
you wind blast here and then draw this.
Right, so he's
oh
got-
my God.
He's got 2 points plus another point. Right now he's sitting on 4, 3.
Is it gonna be 3-2?
Might be. Depends on what happens.
1, 2, 3, even without combat. 4. And then draw. Or no, 1, 2. So 4-2 with no bonuses.
Seems like it.
All right.
Man. We're rolling here.
I am assuming the clock might have actually run out on the back end, and that they're probably under the assumption that Adam wins. And now they're just rolling out because they're nice dudes, right?
Right.
And Jeff is just accepting it. And attrition might matter. Yeah, there's the shake.
Just waiting for the handshake.
Yeah,
and there
so
it
I'm
is.
assuming that Adam wins.
Looks like Adam wins.
It's just by how much.
Right.
This is going to be a tight top 2.
Yeah. I don't have a feel for attrition numbers. I mean, we could start totaling it up to see, but he's got to win by. He's got to get 15 points as opposed to 14 points
Oh, did they?
to catch Keith, because Keith's at 99.
But he's got to get 14 to draw, and then he wins on the heads up.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause he beat
Right.
him.
Yeah, that's
So
what.
there it
that's
is.
supposedly what it is.
So unless he's upside down on attrition quite a bit, which he may be.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, it
He's actually, well, here's the thing. He's still got a lot left, right? Because he's got, oh, I say that.
Right. Just
It's
start.
going to be like almost a draw on attrition. Unless those Huskarls are, because there's only one Huskarl unit. There's only one. He killed all the support squares, right? He killed
Right.
everything but one troll. There's still a butcher there. No, I guess he didn't kill. God, this is going to be close.
Not knowing much, just scan it real quick. I think it looks like he's got
Yeah.
450, 550, 600. I think he's got 700 points left on the table. Jeff does. Maybe 8. If you go in the math right. Because Magnil is 175.
Right.
Right. The 2 blocks are around 200. And then Adam's got a Horde of Scarecrows, which I think is 32 points. And then some other stuff. Right? They're around 120, 130 each. Now you're just double checking all the math, seeing what's up and who's who.
It's going to be so close.
It's going to be close.
Yeah.
But it's going to be close enough where I wouldn't trust us to do math, right?
I'm trying to remember what the points are in some of the units.
Well, I can tell you.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it's going to be a functional draw on attrition.
Right.
Unless you miscounted on your units.
Might have been.
Oh, there's Mind Screech too. Okay, so we've got Mind Screech what?
Mind Screech.
So Mind Screech is,
Yeah, those clock in at around 150.
yeah. We got one Tormentor,
Those are
15, I think.
about 120.
120, okay.
Right.
One Butcher Flesh Ripper,
Those are 120.
the Portal,
Well, 120.
one Horde of Scarecrows.
Horde of Scarecrows is 125.
Yep. One Soul Flares, which I don't know the item on, but I think
Doesn't matter.
that's
They're all
the
around the same, so around 165.
800, and then the Regiment of Scarecrows.
Regiment of Scarecrows is 75.
So Adam's at 875, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Left on the table. Right.
right. Not counting the potential to pick this up if they let him roll the attrition.
Right.
Yeah, probably shouldn't. Are they okay?
No.
Why are they getting contentious about this? I think he had multiple ways to do it. He was just showing the clean way to do it. Right?
Looks like Jeff's got around 800 points left on the table.
How much?
Around 800.
Okay, so it's literally
So it's pretty
almost
close,
a
right?
draw.
Maybe, unless I'm missing another character, but I'm pretty sure it's from 800. So, yep. All right.
2, 3, 150, 150. Oh, because the trolls are cheap, aren't they? They're not that expensive.
No, they're about 100. As we taught, they're super value, right? 120 each.
Right. So the expensive things are Mag and these two mostly, and then those
Pretty
are
much, and that puts you
basically
around 600.
Right. Wow. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna come down to where we're gonna be like a 1 point difference,
Yep.
one way or the other.
Agreed. That wind blast did work, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, just
No,
essentially.
I mean, I would argue not even. I mean, the wind blast helped, right? I would argue just going second is really what gave Adam options here,
Yeah.
right? Because
right.
diving where he needed, with
Yeah.
what he needs, into the right sections.
Right. And having that horde of scarecrows not go down.
Right.
After
Definitely
all,
relevant.
very interesting. It's holding up. Let's see if there's any other worthwhile results to mention.
Check on Cody, I guess. I don't think he can do it. Yeah, because they draw. Yeah, so even blackjack doesn't do anything. We're not Cody. I don't know. Why am I saying Cody? These are results.
Yeah, these are results.
Let's get this, please.
Boop, 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 do total results. Let's see where we're at.
Oh, Rachel.
Sure did.
Yeah, there
Go
you
Ray Ray.
Gary,
Right.
too.
Yep, Garrett
Holy
Mercer.
God, that mountain
Adam.
score for those top three.
Yep, Adam will shoot up.
Yeah.
Right. Travis is 83. Jeff Shulkin will shoot up. Aaron Chapman 80. Keith Randall 80. Justin Robbins 78. Alan Bader 76. Assuming those games are done.
Right.
Right. So. I say Alan and Robert Saltline drew
Okay.
straight 10. Jeff Radigan lost to Ray Shields big. That's what that was.
Yeah, yeah. Fast
Yeah.
armies are hard for him to control, he said.
Let's see how Mr. O'Connell did. His game results are not in yet. It'll be tight.
Oh, that was noticeable. Apparently, there was some key error with Keith's score, saying that it's only a 96.
Oh.
So Adam just has to win.
And
I don't
so-
know where that error must have happened. That explains some things.
Would that have affected the
Try to
players?
reload.
Yeah, yeah.
Hopefully not. God forbid we never ever want to have something. Did it reflect? Where did he even drop? What's going on?
He disappeared.
We disappeared entirely.
Right.
Okay.
So
Oh, there it is. It populated 96.
96.
So Adam is still not submitted. 87.
No, he hasn't submitted yet.
But
Right.
oh, okay. So the score with Keith and Adam's game was wrong then, because that's the only way that those points would be swapped.
Yeah. So it looks like.
Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. That was the first game, so that would have changed some matchups potentially, but
Sure.
say lovey.
Right. Well, no. It looks like. I bet you that Keith's score was correct, and that his score against Travis Tim, because Travis, I think, just
Right, but Adam jumped to like an 8. Anyway, I'll ask him and figure it out later. I'm less worried about that as long as the TOs are paying attention.
That's right.
You know, Mike Adkins is telling me that there's something going on, so
And,
I trust Mike Adkins.
Right. And there it is. Travis's score is getting adjusted right now too.
Okay.
So I think it was their game that was happening at the same time as the
Right.
the
Okay.
last round. So not a big deal. Doesn't affect the pairings. Just
Gotcha. But
you
it
know, what
does
is the
really
number you're
matter
chasing
here.
for.
So we're
Yep.
saying that this is a 96, that Travis was a 80 something then?
After all said and done, yeah, it'll be updated to an 87. But they're fiddling
They're
around right
fiddling.
now.
Okay.
Yep.
But we believe that this is a 100 now, right? And that Jeff Shilkin ended with 81.
No. It's yeah.
That doesn't sound right.
No, because I don't think for it to work, they both have to submit their score. So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
just gotta
So
give
there's
it,
stuff
you gotta
that's
give it a
still
couple
being
minutes, right?
finicky. Yeah, yeah.
Get a couple minutes.
I'm just gonna do this and stick with my gun.
There it
What I
is.
said I wanted to do, which is outside of knowing that there's win, loss, draw.
Right.
I'm gonna wait till the TOs get their shit sorted.
Sorted.
Yep, that is their job, not mine. But we think it's probably Adam round 2 Electric Boogaloo,
Probably, right?
which would make it the first repeat master. But we'll know when we get to announcements. I'm going to try to see how they want. I'm actually going to get up and go do that.
Yeah.
But here's what I'm going to do. No one needs to be looking at a front table. I'm going to put up the singular camera.
Yep.
We're functionally in the live cast. What I might do is ask Rob if they've already got kind of a film thing going, and if not, then I will try to create something quick and dirty to throw onto the Counter-Charge page for awards.
Sounds good.
Uh,
And in the meantime, my mom called me. I should probably call her back.
yeah.
There you go.
Go.
Hey, hey, call your moms.
All right. We're gonna go to a break screen, but I'm gonna keep us open. This here. Can I drag this over? Come on. There we go. Okay. Y'all can see in the room in the background. I might end up using this to try and record the awards, but that's going to be tricky because obviously this corner is a little wonky. I'm going to go talk to him and figure it out. All right. So, quick update. What we are going to try to do is basically boost the gain on my mic, turn off all the sound cancellation options that I have available, so that when we do a award, we're going to hope that people's projecting voices are able to reach my mic and tell you guys who's winning what. However, in the worst case scenario, I will be sitting here next to said computer and basically whisper sweet, salty versions of it, saying that X player won X thing. I'll try to get a copy from Jeremy ahead of time so that way I can announce that as we go. But I'll see how that goes. We'll find out. Yeah. Until then, I'm going to leave us on mute. And we are going to keep and attach the awards to here. But the suspicion is that it is Adam Ballard round 2. Beyond that, I don't know Paragon, I don't know any of the other stuff. If we're looking at best region, I did just do a quick glance. South's looking pretty good. But we'll see. Come on. Solo play, but still capturing mic. Okay, there we go. That's
Very
better.
good.
So we're streaming this now. You missed me precariously standing on the table.
I saw it from far away, and it's yeah.
That opens up the audio. And then I'm just going to bump as high as I can go here, which I'm already at.
And there it is. By 1 point.
After a whole bunch of people.
And George.
Oh, sneak it back up there.
George and Ray,
And Ray,
with,
okay,
with
so
Abyssal
maybe
Berserker dog shit.
Berserker should probably.
I'll say it on screen. Fine. I took the unit and I took it 14 times in a row. Jeez, right?
Well, one consideration. How did Beaner do? Are you still up there?
76, yeah.
So, yeah.
And then again, my opinion has something to do with the people playing it, because I mean, you know,
Right,
but
right.
it's just
part of it is why is it allowed in the first place? Second
man,
part is
I know it's
yeah.
good, but why can you take 9 units of it, right?
Right.
Or 16 or whatever.
No, 100%. I feel ya.
Right? But hey, 4th is coming.
Fourth is coming.
Changes in the air,
Changes in the air.
right?
Yep.
Who's got the? Oh my God, Keith with the attrition.
Yeah,
Murder House
yeah.
murders. Who? 12,575 points.
Wait, did Keith Randall just jump? What just happened?
What?
Why is Keith Randall at 101 now?
That doesn't make any sense to me, right?
Yeah.
I'm so confused with this bullshit.
What is happening? What these?
He wasn't even in the running.
Nope. Maybe he gave him another win. It's a mistake. Not a big deal.
Hopefully, we're going to stop before he scores. I'm leaving my question mark scores that I had up earlier,
Question
and we're assuming that
mark?
it was.
Right?
Right. I did do a quick scan through, and I think Battle was maybe south this region. And certainly, I think that I counted 6 people in the top, 20, which seemed pretty strong. I didn't see anybody else have a region with that many people in it.
More importantly, yeah, this doesn't look right because
Mountain, I thought might have looked good because you see some really big names right at the top, but then the average.
but Ray
spreads
got
across,
knocked
right?
out, and he lives, right? He had 90 points. So yeah, right. I'm also Keith Randall. I am Keith Randall, and so can you.
Human errors.
Right? But again, those things get picked up, right? They
I
get
hope,
flagged and-
yeah.
Sure. Okay, hold on. Let's take my hat off. What can a person hear? You can kind of hear me. Which is interesting because they did not play each other. So there's obviously an error in the matrix. It's a glitch.
So it's not loud enough to carry. Right. The only reason is because you said Mike, can you, and I was like, what?
When
Right.
it's quieter, I think it'll be better.
Yeah.
Or it'll be better at least.
Right.
So it probably will be soft on the feed, but it is.
Sure.
Yep.
I had to make these very small to fit my head.
Yeah.
So here you go. You have hair too. It'll make a difference.
Yeah. All right. Master spreadsheet different from the public one, therefore solving none of the problems of having a public one.
While we have this time together, I don't know if you have an opinion. I do. We do best region for battle.
Yes.
1 year we did like best region for Paragon.
I think they're doing that.
Are they?
I think they're doing
Right.
Paragon battle. They might be doing all the above, but I
Right.
thought they were doing a best region Paragon, a best region
Right.
Masters
Yeah,
battle
right.
this year. So I could be wrong.
Right. In my opinion, I think it's important to have that, right?
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
it's the triple threat of the
Yeah.
game, you know?
It would be nice to see more regions practice more, allow more people to qualify
On
with
other
Paragon
stuff,
scores,
right? Seriously, right? So, so for
and then
us,
still win best battle.
for us, we do, right?
Yeah,
We bring the Paragon, and then that's why we're fourth in battle every year,
Right.
right? But also, like that's what we shoot for.
Right. No, absolutely. But I think it's just a good community builder, encourages friendly play and good paint, which allows for good presentation.
Right?
It's all around a good demonstration of the hobby and the community. Because at the end of the day, this is about pushing toy soldiers across a battlefield, and the only difference between this and saying pew pew is that we added a rule book to it.
It's true, right? Yes, the Northeast.
I was gonna say there are certainly some.
The Northeast is overall about 8, but other people I think only use battle depending, or they turn the dials down so far on the other two that it doesn't matter.
South uses over.
Right.
To,
Yeah,
the,
for
to,
sure.
the, to the lament of many of the people who invest in the rest of this.
Wow. Yes. Right. This is interesting. And then we can have the discussion of how much if you're going to use overall, if everybody gets a 20 per paint,
Right.
doesn't matter. If everybody gets a 20 for sports, are you really doing sports, right? So like, do you need gradation, and how much should that gradation be, and blah blah blah.
Right. There's
you
always
know.
going to be opinions on it, right? That's why there's soft scores.
That's right.
I still think they're important for races. My thing on sports has always been like it's about raising the floor, not lowering the ceiling.
Absolutely. You should punish the jerks, and everybody else is cool, right? You know what I mean?
And one of the big counter arguments I hear a lot of the time is like, well, you could just have a TO say, well, this person's not welcome back because everyone said they were a jerk. But it's like keeping track of that as a TO
It's pretty tough.
It's one thing. Like I've seen that come out a lot more out of European terms. Of like there is a massive size difference. I think the
Absolutely.
TO is not everywhere,
Right.
And that is literally what the bad game system is for. Is
Right.
like, hey, this happened, and then you don't immediately dock them. You like investigate and then find out if it's like actually an issue type.
Right.
Players, if you've not done your end of round and day 2 pairings, do it now. The QR code's up here. If you've not done your Player's Choice Award,
Yeah, dude.
QR code's up here.
Get your favorite.
If you haven't done your day 1 end of day pairings, it's up here.
Right, and then have a separate score track for the award. Right. I feel like I should throw something at Kyle Timberlake with no paints in it. Here they come up. Everybody's like, oh, the QR code. All right, fine. Line up. Right? What are we doing around here?
So their software is bouncing. And that's Keith Randall getting
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
I literally went over there and told them, I was like, hey, so like, what's going on? Please,
They don't know.
No, it's Atkins. Yeah. But the thing is, if you look at the sheets in the back as a TO, you can see anything that is weird, it'll highlight.
I know.
Right? Yeah.
I know. It flags it.
Yeah. And then you got to go and get the dude to fix it, right? Or you can do it yourself. I do a lot of it dead of winter. I do a lot of doing it myself.
I don't rely on that. I don't let the players tinker with stuff.
No.
Turn in paper, I write it.
Right. Did you have your weekend? When you leaving? Tomorrow?
I'll leave tomorrow.
Cool.
Dude, come on.
I know, because we are genteel and
We know how to do this.
that's it. I have not hung out with you enough this weekend.
You can make that happen tonight.
Gonna have to. Corey and I have to get a shuttle at 4:30 a.m. So we'll see how it
I'm
goes.
not hanging out with you until then.
No, I understand. Right? And nor would I expect you to. But your quality hour with Mark Cox make me happy.
Yeah.
Right? My wife said it was a pleasure meeting you, by the way. Right? I
Did
talked
she
you.
remember me?
I
Did
talked
she
you up
know
a
I'm
little
just
bit.
One of the,
No. I talked you up a little bit, and she was like, "All right," because you and Ryan are great, right? And she was. She said, like, I can see. I have a friend that is very similar to you, right? And she was like,
I can see
"Oh
how-
yeah, dude, totally, right?"
Good.
And I have another friend. One of my other best buddies was Ryan, right? So between us, it was like the three of us were.
So
Yeah.
you've just got different versions of
Oh
us
yeah,
in
dude,
different
totally.
parts of your life.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yes, you have a much better voice, right? He is thinner than my other buddy. Right. But either way.
I'm taller and more handsome too, right?
Handsome shirt, taller no. That's big. I run with 6 foot and above, and then it's me. I'm the mascot. Right? There it is. That's what it is.
You throw me over the bar.
Yeah, to get back to the sports thing, we had a guy where when we knew that he was signed up for a thing, a bunch of us would call the TO and be like, "We're saying we're not coming.
Oh yeah.
We know that dude's going to be there. We are not coming. We're
don't
not
wanna
going to take the
risk
chance."
having
You
to
know
play
what I mean?
that guy.
And so to force the TO to make the decision, which really is shitty, because you're right to force on the TO, right? You know, and so when
It
I
depends on the. I mean, it really depends on what the guy is doing to make that many people.
right.
And why you would be taking a proactive stance.
Right.
Which, you know, like, you're not wrong, right?
We are, but it's
So before you call him out.
yeah, not talking names,
will
but
not
just
have
you
to
know,
name
it's a thing, right? But at that stage of the game, it does put the TO in a weird position of having to carry the torch for the community. And so when I found out that was happening, I was like, "Call me, I will tell them." Right? That's my job. You know?
It's your event.
Right?
Luckily, I've not had to do that. I've been very close to times.
Sure. It happens.
It does. I've never had people outright like boycott because someone wants to show up.
Oh yeah, we also we had some people be like, "If I play him, I'm gonna take."
I've had that. I've had people
Right.
say, if you have me matched up with this person, I'll just take a loss and not play.
Right. But once again, way rarer than it was in Warhammer. I was like 5 or 6, 4 or 5 of these games. I'm like, I'd rather not.
But also
you know?
as the TO,
Ooh, you know?
I had the flexibility to change those matchups if guy A was playing guy B.
Yeah. And it didn't matter. It's just,
Hold on,
yeah.
hold on.
Oh, why? What's happening?
I just thought of a smarter idea to solve this problem. I still have a second one. You just plug that into your button or what? I mean,
Sorry.
No problem.
Did not try to do
Like
that.
Catwoman whipping it around.
Or is this actually socketed?
That's connected to the donut.
Yeah, apparently.
Plug right in, dude.
Test, test. The wrong mic.
Talking pretty loud. A little bit more.
And then maybe with some sound quality stuff, I can try to get it better. So do this. So if you're mostly talking here, handing out words, right.
Talking normally, talking louder, louder. Talking normally, talking louder, talking louder. Talking normally, talking louder, talking louder. awards. Everybody gather up for awards and stuff like that. All right, we're all nerds here, all right? Bring it in, my children. Come. Come to me, child. Tell me the riddle of steel. So before we move on to our TOs, want to line up, talk about your tournament, start lining up. Lost and found goodies. I got one pink, Blue City Brawlers, D6 dice. Who is it or who wants to claim it? Where are we looking? Blue City Brawler dice, pink. Who wants it? Nobody. Great. Turquoise paintbrush. Paintbrush. There you go. Yours. Get one goofy D6 dice. Yeah. We have a magic acrylic. Not Labor Day. Yeah. Magic acrylic loot token. Acrylic magic loot token. And we got a piece of a model. Looks like a jagged bronze blade with a yellow tabard on it. Piece of a model. Spear tip of some kind. It's not pink. Is that yours? All the spear tips you find are mine. We've got a pickaxe. Who's miniature pickaxe? Reminding miniature Cole. No, yeah. From here. If it's your pickaxe, it's over here by the microphone. POs, let's go.
Alright. Samurai Showdown is going to be September 6 and 7. For those that can attend, it's in Dallas. And the website is dojagt.com. 2,300 points, special samurai hero, clean rules. It's fun.
Clash of the Titans on September 20th and 21st in the Seattle area. You get a free Titan, you get a build with the build your own monster rules in the book, painting contest for the best painted Titan, and then it gains special abilities throughout the event. $40, September 20th, 21st.
All right, Mountain Retreat GT, October 10, 11, 12. Like, I know it's soon. More details very soon, but basically everyone comes out and hangs out in a big freaking house in the mountains. Not the easiest place to get to, but once you're there, we'll take care of you. It'll be great. I'm planning on doing 1,500 points, so games 1 and 2 are going to be solo, and then you partner up for game 3 and 4, and then you separate and King of the Mountain on game 5. So keep your eye out on Fanatics and stuff. Fairly limited spots, and I know it's soon. It's in October. I didn't know I was going to be able to do it, but I can. So, October, feel free to come out. Where is it? Oh, West Cliff, Colorado. It's about 2-hour drive from Colorado Springs, about 3-ish from Denver.
Howdy! I'm training you guys slowly. Alamo GT is the weekend of October 24th and 25th in San Antonio, Texas. We are the longest running continuous GT in the country. This will be our 21st. You know what happens at 21? You start drinking. It's continuous because we didn't quit for COVID because Texas didn't give a fuck. AlamoGT.com. We play in a dive bar. The Riverwalk is in our back parking lot. It's fantastic to bring your spouse. The Alamo is in walking distance. Most of the touristy stuff that isn't SeaWorld is in walking distance.
AlamoGT.com, 2,500 points. I hope to see all of you there.
What are the dates again? What are the dates?
There are lots of things to say. We also run Alamo as tournaments should be run when you want one winner, with brackets. Players rank the field. We seed 1 through 32 purely off player self-rankings, and you play until there is one winner. Wow. There's also a kiddie pool if you don't want to do that. I feel like I'm forgetting one more thing. The dates. Oh, the dates. Again, Alamo is October 25th and 26th, the last weekend of October that is not Halloween. Thank you, everyone.
We've got 2 events coming up in the Southeast I'm going to talk about. August 14th through the 17th is NashCon. Since there's nobody representing Nashville here, right? So I'm going to talk about it. We are a wrestling themed tournament. We have a actual chain steel cage match that you get to play in, or one player that's playing every round. The prizes are wrestling belts and luchador masks. $21.75 this year. It's a lot of fun. You can go to nashcon.org to register for that one. And then November 7th through the 9th, we have Forge GT in Birmingham, Alabama. We give away 10-pound anvils as the trophies there. So we also have an ambush event on Friday night. And the prize for winning ambush is you get to pick whichever mission you want out of the rule book for Saturday morning, first round. So, and that's oh, you're supposed to be in line for October, Larry. Mid-October, we have an event in Augusta, Georgia. It's a brand new event. Run at the game store there in Augusta, right? I don't have all the details. Yeah, so, but anyways, we got a lot of events in the Southeast, so come out and play, guys.
KCGT is going to be December 6th and 7th in Independence, Missouri, which is about 20 minutes or so from the downtown of Kansas City. We run it out of a game store, so the event price is very cheap. And we have an optional Airbnb for our out-of-towners where we do a hangout out. Space is limited. It's 2,300 points, and we include command house.
Okay, Bayou Battles in Houston, Texas is January 17 and 18. That's MLK weekend. It is a World Cup style event, so you will play 6 games over the 2 days. You will be in a bracket stage to start off. Divide the field into groups of 4. Play those 3 people. Top 2 finishers advance to their own single tournament. Bottom 2 go to their own tournament. So even if your dice crap on you, you have prizes to play for the next day. BayouBattles.com. Give us a little bit to get our website up in order. It has last year's rules on it, so all the details are going to be roughly the same. So it is north side of Houston, George Bush Airport, free shuttle, hotel. We got a nice little spot hidden in the back. You never get bothered, so you can bring in whatever you want to bring.
We've got Grit City Grail in Tacoma, Washington, January 17th and 18th. That's MLK weekend. So most of us have that Monday off after it. None of that weird, complicated Texas shit. It's 23 points, 2,300 points from the book. It'll be a good time. If you're coming up, if you're traveling, let me know. We'll accommodate you. Washington is beautiful. It'll be dark, but it'll be fun.
Come home, Mom.
No!
What up? Wow, that was... Hey! Oh. Hey! All right, Get a Winner GT. It's up in Albany, New York, last weekend in January. It sucks. Don't go to that. Right? Go instead to the Crossroads GT, because it's a 4-man team tournament. It'd be awesome. And if you're not going to go to that, go to the first week in June to Cape Cod to the Orktown GT. Yeah! And that's it. And buy my book.
All right, Blue City Brawl GT, we don't have a date yet, but it's probably the
first or second weekend in March. It is a doubles tournament. We hold it in a brewery. There is awards for drinking a lot. There's awards for playing games. It's 1,000 points a player. You both play on the same table. We can fit about 14 teams. It's about $50 a team or $25 a player. If you cannot find a partner, we will federally mandate you a brawler who will suck ass, but you can still play the game and drink. So that is first or second week of March. You can find us on Blue City Brawl GT on Facebook. Thank you.
I'll let Eric control himself. Give him a second to go free. He's gonna die. Rose City Rumble is 21st, 22nd March, Portland, Oregon. So 2,300 points, pretty standard.
All right, guys, we got Adepticon, the U.S. Clash of Kings. We're looking to get at least 100 players this year because somehow the Europeans can get over that. We obviously have a ton of players. We're bigger, better. We're USA. Also, so at Adepticon last weekend in March, we also have the Bug Eater GT out of Omaha, Nebraska. Always first weekend in June. Love to see all you guys out there.
It's going to be a second annual fully loaded GT. It's going to be after Adepticon, before Vanguard, somewhere in that time frame, so I don't do it the same weekend like last year. About 30 some odd players, free food, free beer, 2 free meals, free snacks, 2,300 points, no shenanigans. No shenanigans.
How many of you guys like Reno? Want to come out again, play some games? We do We do 2 tournaments a year. We have one in November, 22nd, 23rd. It's the first week, the weekend before Thanksgiving. We have the Jackalope. You come out with a 50 mil monster, get to add it to your army. It's not fun about that. The other one we do is the first weekend in April. It's the April Fool's tournament. We give you a little Ronnie figure. You get to run him around the board because who's more foolish than Ronnie? Come out, come play some games. We'll take care of you, maybe better than we did now, maybe worse. I don't know.
Howdy! My name is Mark Cox. I run the Lone Wolf GT. It is the oldest GT in the United States. We did skip for COVID. We're 26 years old or something like that. April 25th and 26th of next year, we are holding Lone Wolf in the DFW International Airport Marriott. It is right next to the airport. You get on the shuttle and you're there. LoneWolfGT.com is the website, and I am one of the few people who actually use the tournament advertising link in Discord, so if you forget about it, it's right there. We'll see y'all next year.
Next year we're doing the Iowa GT. Don't turn toward the mic now. Sorry, I'm a tough act to follow. Yeah, Iowa GT next year in June, 2,300 points. We use special terrain rules. It will probably be the end of the month. The date isn't quite locked in, but yeah, hope to see you there.
So we don't have any 25-year-old tournaments in Idaho, but we do have a 10-year-old one that's turning 11 this year, Refugees of the Old World. It's 2,200 points plus a special character. Come out to Idaho. It's a lot of fun. You get to beat up on a lot of baby seals for the locals and all that kind of stuff. It's great. Real good boost to the confidence. But 2,200, it's going to be one of the last 2 weekends. We're still working out the final details, but it'll be one of the last 2 weekends in June. And it'll be in Rexburg, Idaho. So come on out. It's a hard place to get to, but if you get there, I promise I'll take care of you. Okay?
Hey guys, the middle of what's up?
Project.
Oh, there you go. I'm sorry. I'll try harder outside. All right, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? Mic check, mic check. All right. All right, guys. So the Riddle of Steel GT, a tournament that we run collectively.
Riddle of Steel last weekend in February. It's at my house in Southern California. You can stay at my house if you don't want to pay for a hotel. Free beer, free breakfast and lunch,
Free cookies.
the best cookies you've ever tasted. It is Conan themed.
What is best in life?
Crush your enemies.
See them driven before you. Hear the lamentations of the women.
There you go.
Yes, so there's going to be, every round you get a Conan themed hero. We will give you models for this. So let us know if you're interested in coming. Last weekend in February, we can send you the models ahead of time so you can paint them if you let me know ahead of time.
I could have done that way better, by the way. No, good job. That's all.
Rashad's really in charge.
First off, we got a lot of great awards for you guys. But first, from the bottom of my heart, I want to truly thank you all for coming. Thank you. Let's give there's a lot of takeaways from this weekend for me, but the one that comes to the top, and it's what's so great about our community, is that we can come together here, play at the absolute highest level, and still have a fucking awesome time hanging out with each other. I think that's so. Just again, give yourself a round of applause. Before we get to the awards, I just have a couple of thanks. First off, I want to thank my co-TOs, Brenton and Kyle. Let's give them a hand. I want to thank the fabulous Mr. Fanuff. Where's Rob? Thank you, Rob, for all you do to the community. Thank you to everyone who came on to Countercharge this weekend. It's great for us. We'll have weeks of content, so thank you so much. I want to thank our local Reno guys who worked so hard on this event. Nick and Blake and Danny and everyone from the local area who worked. Let's give them a round of applause. I want to thank the fabulous Mike Atkins, whose software we used today. And we had the Mike Atkins bat phone. Any issues that came up, he was Johnny on the spot. So let's give Mike a round of applause. Thank you, Mike. And I just want to thank our sponsors for all you guys got a bunch of great raffle prizes. So thank you, Mantic Games, Wings Bazaar, Game Envy, who did our awesome first aid table. I like to call it the Garrett Mercier commemorative Paint Your Army before Masters table. And just I really want to thank you guys. A great event, and we're really excited.
Chris Finnegan and
and
Tim
Scott,
Lonis.
of course. Scott for the awards. Thank you so much, Scott. You make some awesome awards.
Tim Lonis for the sponsor.
Oh yeah, thank you, Tim. Also, Tim Lonis, War Chest Creations, great sponsor.
And Chris Finnegan.
And Chris Finnegan, who made our awesome dice trays. Thank you.
Jeremy, we're going to speak behind the mic.
Okay.
It's on this side.
Gotcha. Okay. Got a bunch of stuff for you guys.
There you go. You want to present this one?
Okay, I'll do our first award before I hand it over.
I'll announce it.
Okay.
So, we got to be behind the mic for the live stream.
Yeah, well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
Well-oiled machine.
High quality, all right? Countercharger, the statistically hardest award to get. We'll make that joke 5,000 times. Keith Conroy. Okay, on to player's choice. In third place, Michael Zettelmeyer.
Do you want him to come over
Yeah,
there
just
to get
come
it?
over here and I'll
Yeah.
hand it to you. Congratulations.
In second place, the stereotype Texan, Ryan Smith. And in first place, Mr. Overdo It himself, Scott Holcomb. Next one. So, best paint, third place, Robert Zimmerman. Second place, Ryan Munsell.
Your guess is as good as mine.
And in first place, I definitely know how to pronounce this last name, Chris Pelletier. Helmet on, helmet on, helmet on, helmet on, helmet on, helmet on. All right, the next award, the commemorative Jesse Cornwall Sportsmanship Award. In third place, Alex Chavez.
What a nice guy he is.
In second place, Mr. Galaxy Brain himself, Tom Annis.
Going for sports now?
That's what a crazy sport right there. Dwarf players. Winning sports.
But not battle.
And your first place for best sports, Mr. Fantastic himself, Ryan Smith.
Let's see if this thing fits.
Yeah, let's see if the bucket fits.
It fits my giant head.
On to Paragon. In third place, Ray Shields. In second place, Jeff Shilkin. And in first place, Michael Zettelmeyer. All right, on to the 2025 U.S. Master, hosted by Reno in the West Coast. In third place, George O'Connell.
Long time coming, buddy.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
In second place, Keith Monarch.
And your
Okay, we're done, right?
And your 2025 master, who won by a single point, Adam Ballard.
Get that helmet on before the head gets too big. So now it's faction. We got the Jeremy faction.
Yes.
And we want to do these normal styles.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys, I'm going to read off the best in faction for this year's U.S. Master. We're going to do this diploma style. So our Master of Ceremonies, he will hand you your best in faction award. Take it. No, we will play walk-off music for you.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving. Okay, so best in faction for Vanguard, Jeff Shilkin. Okay, Ogres, Justin Robbins. Night Stalkers, Mr. Adam Ballard. Dwarf, Mr. Tom Annis. Halflings, Justin May. Herd, Keith Conroy. The Ultimate Goblin, Travis Tim. Free Dwarf, Ryan Munsell. Ratkin, Michael Ziegler. Forces of the Abyss, Mr. George O'Connell. Empire of Dust, Paul Cravo. Nature, Sean Polka.
Only because we're not the best of the rest.
Abyssal Dwarfs, Keith Monarch. Twilightkin, Alan Beener. Northern Alliance, Aaron Chapman. Kingdoms of Men, Jeff Radigan. Brother Mark, Mr. Tyler Schultz. Rordia, Philip Jordan Cox. Trident Realms, Adam Ordle. Basalia trademark, Scott Holcomb. Salamanders, Nathan Arnold. Hold on. And then we have Best Ratkin Slaves. It's Noah Hutton. Halflings. Did he not come get it? What's left? Justin May, is Justin still here? And there's a couple more I gotta find. They didn't get moved up here, so Britain's gonna do the team awards, and I'm gonna get the last.
Kyle's gonna do the team awards.
Yeah.
All right. I got no voice.
Do you want to hand the awards out like this?
Neil! Where's Neil?
You want to do the top three? All right. So, best sports region, starting at the worst, Southeast. Ah, you guys are fun.
Second worst, West Coast, best coast, yeah! Pacific Northwest, then it goes Midwest, Northeast. Third place, we have Mountain. Mid-Atlantic is second place. And your winner for best sports somehow, South.
I want a recount.
Hey, you cheating bastards, come get your award.
Everyone thank Tom Annis.
Yeah, thank Tom Annis and his galaxy brain moves right there.
Come here.
Doing the next one.
Never thought I would see today. Yeah, I know. Congratulations.
All right, best appearance, going for the people who are fun to talk to. Mountain.
We did it!
You did it, you're 8th. Top 8 for Mountain. In 7th, we have Southeast. 6th is Midwest. 5th, Mid-Atlantic. 4th is West. 3rd place, Northeast. 2nd is South. Your winners for best paint, Pacific Northwest. Best overall in 8th place, the region with most pity points that need more pity points. West. Woo! 7th place, Pacific Northwest. All those points were in paint, apparently. Nothing else. 6th place, Southeast. 5th place, Midwest. 4th place, Mountain. 3rd, Mid-Atlantic. 2nd, Northeast. Your best overall region, South.
In my something on this last one due to points. We're mainly the top.
Congratulations. 2-time medal winner. 2-time medal winner. Sneaking gigs away from
All right. Our last award.
Got him.
Best battle region. Your worst region, Pacific Northwest. We know what happened there. 7th is West. 6th is Northeast. 5th is Midwest. 4th is Mid-Atlantic. 3rd is Mountain. Your top 2 regions are South and Southeast with a 5-point difference. Your winners for battle is South. That is correct. I made you walk up every time. You got to earn it. You got to earn the steps.
There's a lot of heavy
So you really got to thank Jesse, right?
Yeah.
For not being on the team.
That's exactly right.
This award goes out to Jesse Garrett for not being on the team. We want to shout that.
We got anything else? Real quick as we wrap this up, we have some more of these 3D printed stairs that Scott Hogan made for everybody. Please take the remaining. As many as you want. Take them for yourself, take them for your friends, take them for your region. Take some stairs, eat them. I don't care what you do with them.
Okay, I'm still looking for the last couple of faction awards. I will find them and get them to you guys. You told them about this. Okay, the hall is open till 11, so please feel free to hang out. All we ask of you is continue to follow the rules from this weekend tonight. You know, keep with all your stuff, you guys know. Thank you so much for coming. Yeah, that's it. 2025
With the hall, if we have any mats, we'd appreciate any help kind of with some cleanup. I'm grabbing all the bits and bobs and putting them over on that.